good.
Live.
Watch
Go
out.
ahead and play that intro video. Get it cracking. Is it already playing? It's acting like it's already playing.
Hey, come on in, yeah, you right on time. Take a seat, don't wait in line. Get your popcorn ready, put your drink, let it shine. Kick your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go, it's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently mo, never fold, always stand. River Toby bring the word. Let it expand, Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit, this ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it, we don't cage over pillow. Hit the link, step in. If you both stay alive, stand firm, let your truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah, they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no attention in the zone. Real versus real talk, yeah, you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. You know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
So let's have a conversation. What we talking about, Mo?
Man,
What we talking about, Mo?
is it? We talking about this nasty ass fire that done came over and clouded the goddamn city. I've been smelling that shit all motherfucking day. And it's hot and humid, so it make it feel thick out there.
It actually cools it off for real. It's not 10 degrees off the temperature.
And by the time it was 5 o'clock, but in the dead of 12 and 1 p.m., it was hot in the motherfucker outside.
Yeah, but it could have been a lot hotter if that haze wouldn't have been letting that sun beam down like it wanted to.
Look there, I don't want to smell that. Baby, give me a mask.
I had a mask on. I was working in a fire in a demo of a fire building. So shit, when I got home, it smelled like work. I'm like, what the fuck? Damn, it smells just like smoke in this bitch.
It's been fucked up. I hope it do rain tomorrow so it can something, because baby, it's nasty.
So you think the rain gonna do something?
Man, I know it's foggy as hell and it ain't from the goddamn humidity.
Yeah,
foggy and it stinks.
I give you that.
So I'm like, when is they gonna put out Minnesota's fire? Like, one of these fires got to been put out.
Minnesota, that's from Canada.
It's both of them. You ain't know that?
Nah.
It's both of them.
It was just Canada.
It's both of them. We in the red, I think, but now, shit.
Mm-hmm. Why they don't like fucking weed on fire and let that shit fly across the fucking country?
I would prefer that than me smelling woodchucks and bodies or something. I don't know what the fuck going on.
You say wood chips and bodies, huh?
It's fucked up out there, man.
Wood chips and bodies. Hey, check it out. So this is a video I want to get your reaction to, Mo. I really want to get your reaction to this video. Let me see. How do I set it up? It's the one right here. Yeah, that's the one right there. Let me see. Add to the stage. My shit kind of slow, so let me know if you hear everything.
You press play on this shit.
So I'm like, well, when was you going to tell me this? And he was just like, I'm telling you now. And I was like, well, so I just want to let you know, like, I'm not interested and we can just go ahead and cut this short. And he was like, you should be interested because no one will ever talk to you. And I was just like, well, why? What is it about me that you would think no one would talk to me? And he was like, it's actually like, I know. He was just like, you're not a woman to take seriously because look at you. And I was like, look at me. He was like, yes, like you're not a woman that's put together. He was like, your hair color don't match. He was like, you talk really loud, you act like a child, like you're too goofy. And then he said, I'm slightly overweight as well. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, well, if you felt all of this about me, why would you waste my time or like try to hurt me? He was like, it was not wasting your time. He was just like, I just thought, you know, why not? And I was like, well, the thing is, I have to live with who I am as a person. I can't change that. Like, I could dye my hair, I could lose weight, but at the end of the day, I still would be the same goofy me, and that's all right. So for you to say those mean things about me, why would you want me to live, you know, not liking myself? Because I don't know when I'm gonna pass on. So I don't want to live this life not liking, because I can only be Kiki. And he was like, it's not to hurt you, it's maybe also to educate you, because you can change. And I was just like, the thing is, I don't want to change. And then he said, well, then you will always have these situations where no one wants to take you seriously. And I was just like, you know, I think you're just a very closed-minded person, because someone has taken me seriously and I have experienced love, because I've always been a relationship type of person. And also too, my family loved me. So if I die alone, that's okay. And I told him, I was like, I hope that you don't have children. You can only procreate by teaching your child to think a certain way. And we don't need any more people like you in the world trying to hurt someone or make someone not like themselves. So I want to thank, you know, the person upstairs, that your opinion does not, and look in the mirror and start crying and not like what I see. So, sir, and have a good life.
Okay, Mo. How you feel about that?
That's crazy. Why are you pursuing her if she's not?
What's crazy about it?
I guess because the pursuing of her and not being into her. She don't have the qualities, I guess, this person is looking for or want to possess. Even if he felt like, I just want to hit it and see what's up, her outer, whatever he saw outer on her goofiness, you know, I don't know what made her goofy, but they use the word goofy. And I guess the way, you know, she presents herself isn't something that you will want. So why would you be? That's like a motherfucker going for a hype.
No, it's like you said, he wanted a friends with benefits situation with her. Like
he wanted that, he wanted a friend with benefits.
Right, that's what he said. That's what when she asked.
So you would get a friend with benefits that's not what's the benefit? Was she was paying him or something?
No, the benefits is some head and some sex.
Okay, my thing is, why would you do that with someone that you don't even? You can get that from a person that you feel is on your level.
A person that you feel is on your level is somebody you want to make a girlfriend out of, or a wife. He saw her as something on the side, something to do on the side.
Even your side motherfuckers is quality.
Yeah, your side motherfuckers can have flaws that your man can't. Your side motherfuckers can have a lot of flaws that your man can't, because you dealing with her not all the time. You just sporadically dealing with her. So you can deal with the little bullshit. You over there,
surface things, the goofiness, her upkeep, like the things he's looking at her as. So you mean to tell me I'm gonna get a motherfucker that ain't at least looking like something that's appealing to me to want to fuck with? Yeah, he might be don't got good money, or I'm good with money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you looking over that because your man probably good with money. You know, you just looking at shit, but looks and that being one of the first things men look at, he ain't just fucking with her on some shit. I just need a bitch to fuck
Right.
on.
But see, but if you listen to what he said to her, like he's attracted to her, right? Because if he wasn't attracted to her, he wouldn't even approach her on some friends with benefits type shit.
He
Right?
wasn't
But when
attracted
he
to
got
her.
oh, let me finish. He was attracted to her overall, but there's some things he would have liked to see change. Like if her dreads was on point, she lose a little weight and she stopped acting goofy, she would be somebody he would consider making a girlfriend or a wife. But
No.
because she
Because if
doesn't
you
do
see the
those things,
potential in-
and
if
she
you
doesn't-
see the potential in your woman or your man, that can happen. You ain't just gonna tell me that's what I done did wrong in this, like, cause I ain't get my hair did this week, or I can't get it twisted or whatever. Like, those things are things to be fixed.
I personally don't see anything wrong with that whole conversation. I just think that if a nigga lie, then he wrong. But if he tell the truth, then what? You saying what?
It's
You
nothing
saying
wrong
this
with his
about
truth.
his truth, right?
It's nothing wrong with his truth. I think it's the motive.
The motive is what? Like what you mean?
You
What's wrong with
fucking
what
on
was first of
somebody
all?
that
What was it?
you fucking on somebody that you wouldn't even look at, really.
No, he ain't saying he wouldn't look at her. He said then when he
Right?
further broke it down to her, he said these are things that I think you can work on. And she said, I don't want to work on it.
She didn't
Yes,
say
she
that
did.
though.
Yes,
She
she did say he said
said, I'm going off what she said. She didn't say these are some things you can work on. She didn't say he said that. Like,
yes, she did.
she didn't say that.
She asked him, she said, why are you telling me these things? And he said, I'm telling you these things is because these are things I think you can work on. And she said, I don't want to work on them. So I don't have an issue with, first of all, she found out he had a girlfriend, right? She called him to confront him. And she asked him, why didn't you tell me? And he told her straight out, because you don't matter. Right? And she say, why do not matter? Hold on. He being honest though. Ladies don't like when you being honest, and they don't like when you lie to them. What he told her is, you don't matter because I only wanted a friends with benefits situation with you. And she said, what makes you think I would be interested in that? He in return said, it don't matter what you're interested in. That's all I'm offering. And she asked him why. He went on to say, because your dreads are unkept, you need to lose a little weight, you loud, and you're a little bit goofy. She then went on to say, why would you tell me those things? So I feel bad about myself. He said, I'm telling you these things because these are things you can improve. What she said after that was, I'm not going to improve them. He said after that is, what you're going to do is end up in a bunch of these situations where people only deal with you on friends with benefits terms and don't want to take you seriously because these are flaws that you have that you don't want to fix. So where was he wrong?
I never said he was wrong. The wrong comes in the pursuing, because it seems like she didn't know that that's what it was in the gate. If you're saying that he didn't tell her in the gate that, oh, this is a friends with benefits situation. She was assuming that this could grow into something or be into something. She didn't know that this nigga is looking at her like, yeah, this just a bitch I'm fucking because this hoe don't get a head did. This hoe be loud and shit and goofy. And I don't got time, you know what I'm saying, for that. But my thing is, one, either don't pursue that lady or you tell her. What he feel is probably what he feel. It's not saying that it's wrong, but be up front with what you feel like, you know what I'm saying, what you're dealing with. So the other person can have the choice to say yay or nay.
And he did. When she confronted him, He was
But
100%.
that was after he got a woman. This is after, you know what I'm saying, they done had sex and everything, right?
I don't know if they
This
had
ain't-
sex. I don't know. They never said that. She said, as a man I'm dealing with, I found out he got a girlfriend. I don't know if they had sex. I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that.
Well, you said friends with benefits, so I'm thinking friends with benefits is sex and hair. You just said that.
No. Let me tell you. Like, I don't know if they actually had sex. When she asked him, you know what I'm saying? He said, I just want a friends with benefits situation. So I don't know if they actually benefited from each other or not. You know what I'm saying? And then she went on to say, how do you know that's something I'm interested in? And he said, that's all that I'm offering. So I don't know if they had sex or not. If you heard that, I ain't hear that part. But we can, if we can assume that, we can assume that. But at the same time,
I'm gonna let you and Beans have that.
I don't see nothing wrong with the conversation because I just think he was 100% honest. What you think, Beans? You muted.
My God.
If you're saying something.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I was saying that I didn't see the video, but I mean, at the end of the day, and I don't need to, by the way, but at the end of the day, I mean, look, I don't know what we want, what women want. 1 minute y'all want the truth, the next y'all don't.
So based on the rundown that I gave, you don't see nothing wrong with what he said either, right?
I mean, if I care about her feelings, but I don't. So since I don't care about her feelings now.
I don't think he cared neither, Beans.
How would you? So your response to him handling this situation was not to approach her at all, not even if he wasn't just interested in friends with benefits. Well,
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I guess because I'm speaking at the age I am. Maybe it's different at 20. I don't want to fuck with no motherfucker that ain't interested in me, and that's just what it is. So I don't at 20, or I don't know the lady age. I don't know. People times is
capacity
different.
that he wants to be interested in. Like he was interested in signing a bench player, not from the start of money or what? Like obviously he thought she had talent. He thought it was something attractive about her in order for him to even pursue her in the beginning.
You don't know because he said shit. Her is nappy. You goofy than a motherfucker. And shit, you be loud and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm
those
saying
are
side
qualities
bitch,
that he
side
don't
bitch
like.
than your man.
But he compared it to his motherfucking man, and he don't like that.
He gave her tips on improving herself to improve her marketability in the dating pool. He gave her tips. Like he was actually 100% honest with her, and she, being who she was, said, "I'm not gonna change a thing because I'm perfect."
I don't think she said she's perfect, but she might like her goofy side. It's probably men that like her goofy side.
Yeah, but then my men that want to keep her as a side piece, because if they was really interested in that, she'd be married by now, no?
No, I don't think that's even right. True, neither. It's so many people that's not married that's good men or women. Like that don't make it just because you married don't mean that's. No, I don't want to say that. You know.
You fool somebody, shit. Are you being single? You ain't fool no motherfucking body. So if you think you a good person being single, then obviously something ain't right if you still single. Yes, no, maybe so. You can't be a perfect single person.
Yeah, I don't know. Baby, you took it.
Did I? We go to the stove.
The stove is what I've been using.
What happened to my sandwich?
Man, fuck you. You ain't come get the sandwich. I made them on live. You supposed to been jumping in the car to come get them motherfuckers. And now that it's recall on our
Fuck,
vegetables
man,
and
sucks,
fruit,
man.
sandwiches are on hold until we can eat
I'm not paying for this shit no more.
eat food again.
I'm so tired.
Ain't gonna say you got sick off my shit. Okay.
This orange one right here.
Nah, girl.
Looks how it look that hand low.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get nothing that's going.
Girl, this bitch working on nerves today.
You so
All right,
better
y'all. I'm
remember-
trying to decide, man. Like, I had a whole show I was supposed to do, but they couldn't. I was trying to get some things done for the launch of the new brand today. That didn't work out because it's not moving as fast as I wanted it to. Then I couldn't get the thumbnail. I couldn't get the ChatGPT to get the thumbnail the way I really wanted it to be. Like, they got this, bro. I don't understand these people, bro. I really don't. Grok is on some bullshit. It hasn't reset. It's a lot going on. Nano ain't reset. I don't know what's going on, bro. But it's a lot going on with these apps right now. Particularly if you ain't paying for them. But if you paying for them, even when I just had the plan, but I was like, man, I'm not finna be struggling with this shit and paying for it. I'm not doing that.
Right. Don't make no sense.
So, like, it's not adhering to my commands the way I wanted to. So I had a whole show lined up that I was supposed to do earlier. I didn't do it. I was gonna bring it to this show, but now I don't even know if I want to. I was just talking to my mama and eating and telling her I wanted to bring up this particular topic, but it's like they ain't even get the thumbnail right, bro. Like, this shit crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Then this nigga was beyond late. I used to criticize this nigga for being on time, and now look.
The wrong studio, bro. I went live from a whole nother studio.
Like, this motherfucker
I'm
been late like the last 4 weeks.
My apologies, Joe.
This is the kind of shit that get niggas fired, actually, but it's his show. So I can't fire him. So it's just been a crazy ass day. Then I ain't got no drugs, no alcohol.
Yeah, that's the worst part about it.
The dope man on bullshit. I don't know if this nigga got locked up or what.
Is he Mexican? You might have got caught up with ICE.
Nah, that motherfucker look like it, but he ain't. It's just a weird ass day. Okay.
It is. It definitely. I give
My
you that.
Italian beef was good, even though they don't use the right bread. But other than that, it's just been a weird ass fucking day. And that is
you
just
sandwich bread. Your big gulp drinking ass, boy, thirsty as hell.
I knew it was gonna be hot.
Thirst bad.
Forgot to put it in the refrigerator, so
I'm sitting here like Mo with
no motivation. I need some kind of motivation, man.
Consistently motivated.
Who in the chat right now? Let me see. Let me go to the show and see who's in the chat, right? Who's in the chat? Nobody commenting. Y'all asses suck. Who's in the chat?
It's 10 comments to say.
Oh shit, I forgot Trump was doing that dumbass address tonight. Fuck. If this bitch live right now, that's what all eyes is at. He's supposed to be addressing something specifically tonight.
Nobody
I can't remember
know.
what it was.
Don't nobody know what it is. He didn't announce what it was.
He went live already?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Oh, I'm finna ask my mans, did he go live already?
It don't make me none. That's what we used to say. That shit don't make me none. What the fuck that mean, bro? Huh? Can we address
Hey.
that? What the fuck?
Uncle T, did Trump do his speech already?
No, it starts at 9.
Oh, it starts at 9?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Let's make him talk about us. What are we gonna say, Beans?
So it starts at
Let's make
9.
Trump address us tonight. Let's make Trump address us tonight.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to be nowhere on that motherfucker's radar.
Why?
Nowhere.
Why? We can do a GoFundMe once he cancel your ass.
Nobody can't you tell? These motherfuckers don't send money to broke people. They only send money to people who got money or people who did something wrong. So you got to go call a little white baby cracker. And then maybe somebody will send you some money. Or go white face. That's what you do. Go white face and go somewhere and call a little black baby the N-word. And they'll send you $1 million. That's a fact. We just saw that happen. Oh, fuck that. But they said he's supposed to be like dropping some sort of truth bomb on some shit. I don't know what the fuck he gonna say.
That they finna take over the Strait of Hormuz, and anybody coming through that bitch gotta pay a tax. That's what it's finna be. We finna take over some shit in Iran. Trump on some gangster shit tonight. I promise you that's what it's about.
Yeah. Hey man, listen, use those links at the top of the chat, man, and support the stream. Motivate me. I need some motivation, yo. What the then this nigga over there, his shit just fucking up. I knew I should have stopped at the liquor store, but I don't like drinking without smoking, and I don't like smoking without drinking. I don't like how neither one of them motherfuckers feel by themselves.
That nigga don't like to do shit. You would have had something.
Dope for him. No. I don't
You
know how to
start
get
to
in
scratch
touch with no drug. I don't got no drug dealers. I don't know none. I met one, and that's all I know.
Ain't none down there.
If they here, I don't know nobody down here. I ain't trying to be. Who is that? Girl, you better go. You better get out the camera.
Who?
Coming in the camera like you want something. You better stop licking your lips.
Right.
All right, keep playing. That's how I had my first 2 kids.
Oh wow. Because I get the sense.
That's fucked up.
Funny as hell.
Damn, man.
Man, how you don't know nobody with weed where you at? How long you been there, man?
Cause I wasn't smoking, and I've been here for 10 years, but
The baby sister smoke, don't she?
Yeah,
So what her connect at?
she selfish with it.
Ah, damn. So you only get to hit it when she around.
That's a fact. That's the only time I was smoking. Anyway, I don't smoke like that.
What, the green screen?
I just like
This
smoking
is coming up right now.
Weak ass nigga, man. Damn, what happened?
You see?
Your baby mama came in it.
Right.
Hey, Shorty, listen. I'm just trying to say, like, for real, you got to get out the camera.
Why?
Where my sandwich and shit at, man? Whoa, where my sandwich and my soup or whatever you had? You had soup and sandwiches or some shit, eh?
Baby,
Corned beef sandwiches and you had cabbage.
Dirty old man.
Yeah, that's me. How you doing?
Why don't you just go on
What's
your
your name?
phone and come on the screen so I can mess with you?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, tell her to get on her
Yeah,
phone
get on
and join
her
the
phone
screen.
and get on the screen so I can mess with you.
Why? So she can sit there and everything echoing and
I
shit.
need a bucket fee.
She can go in the other room then.
But
Take
she
your
said
ass
she was
home.
looking feet. I know
We can
that's
still hear her from
What?
your camera. She can just mute
Oh,
her
fuck out of
camera.
here with that shit.
she need a
Alright.
booking fee.
As soon as I saw that weave, I knew she was that tight. Swear to God.
This
Oh
my
wow.
house.
Oh wow.
This my house.
Soon as that ain't your damn house. Stop lying. It's too close to
Take that
sun.
That's my
Right.
house too.
I ain't got no hair.
Peel that do-rag out.
I ain't got no hair, so you can't make fun of my hair. I ain't got none.
No, she said peel it off like it's stuck to that motherfucker.
Okay, I mean, if that make you feel better, but we know that ain't your real hair. We can see the track.
I feel amazing.
Right. Why y'all think people don't be feeling good? We feel good.
We can see. I could see the track. Ain't nobody hair that black in real life.
You see my black?
Everybody hair is slightly gray.
You don't see my black in there?
Yeah, that ain't nothing but that. That ain't nothing but that just for me.
What this?
Mm-hmm.
Just for me.
All day.
Your homegirl got just let your soul glue. That yaki weave over there, boy.
Something for today now, y'all.
They ain't got no subject, bitch.
Y'all want me to give y'all one?
I got a lot of subjects. I just need some motivation to talk about it.
If y'all had a choice, if you all had a choice,
Oh hell
R.
no!
Kelly asked
To listen or not, we choose not to.
to get him to pardon him for that 30 years, who y'all would pick to get out? Diddy or R. Kelly?
Yo, I hate women. I'ma just admit it now, bro. Like I don't like women no more. Okay, like that's the question you came up with. Is Diddy and R. Kelly?
You ain't got now. That's what's is
Motherfucking Diddy and R. Kelly. Fuck both them niggas
right now on the news. Well, let's talk
Don't
about
say
the
that. Pause. You
No,
gotta
I ain't
say
gonna lie.
pause.
I would pick R. Kelly though because he's from
Pause.
Chicago.
Pause.
I would pick
Pause.
R. Kelly.
You said
That's
you a
the
fuck
only
Chicago
reason?
too. That
Yeah,
ain't cool.
because he's from Chicago.
Okay. All right.
That ain't cool.
Okay.
I'll
Because you can't
pick R.
fuck
Kelly
with
as well, because I just feel like he ain't did nothing but got a little pussy. And people do it all the time, every day. And
Can I pee on
money
you?
ran
How
out.
you know we cussing? How you know we cuss on this podcast?
You just told me, baby, don't play with me. Unloosen that do-rag. Because you just was
No.
cussing.
Can I pee on you though? I want to pee on somebody. Can I pee on you?
not.
No, I don't get into all that freaky shit.
First of all, what they
In the-
call
in the-
your half a bonnet just as tight as mine, shorty. I don't know why you playing. That motherfucker gripping too. I don't know why you playing right now. Okay, you slow down with the jokes now. Okay, let's keep it nice.
Don't let me pull my friend's seat up in this motherfucker. Now we'll be a duo. Okay.
This shit ain't gonna work out well for y'all. I don't know who y'all fucking with. Marcus, what up, though? Hey, man, listen. I'm gonna say it one more time. Maybe y'all didn't hear me. I need y'all to use those links and support the stream. I don't care if you send me $2. Send me something. Hit that cash out, that PayPal. I need some motivation. I need some energy. I ain't got no drugs. I ain't got no alcohol, damn it. Shit. Some bullshit.
Nobody choosing me.
I'm not fucking ready for this show, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, Beans.
It's a reason why your ass was late, nigga, because I was not ready. I was back there and still wasn't ready, nigga. This shit fucked up, man.
I'll go.
She said, show po ass. You should have been over.
Nope, that's how I had the last two
She
kids.
said, well, look, baby, so
No, fuck all that. I need my
you want to
own
be
shit.
safe over here. This is where the shooters be. Y'all ain't shit going on over there.
Hell no.
Got no
Thank
drink.
God. Thank fucking God. I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all.
Hey,
Swear to
yo,
God.
she was just there last week now. Y'all was just hugged up last week. You had sex last week on the line,
What the
remember?
fuck are you talking about? I thought you was talking about Chicago.
My friend said do-rag
I
was
thought
out
you
here
just
fucking
said that's where the shooters is at. I'm like, I don't want to be where the shooters is at. Bro, when I come to Chicago, I be ready to leave after about 48 hours, bro. A good 48 hours, especially if I saw everybody I really wanted to see, I'll be ready to get the fuck up out of there, bro. Sometimes I miss
You
it,
get
but every
fucked up
time
though.
I
Soon
watch
as
the
you get
news,
here,
this shit-
whoever you go kick it with, whoever you come see in the shower, I know they make sure you cool, you fed, you ain't got to do too much of nothing, but just be in motion.
Cobina.
that's kind of true.
Huh?
I be doing my own thing though, really.
Man, what the fuck my corned
Sliding
beef like?
on motherfuckers and shit, making sure they see my face, and then I be like ready to go home, bro. Real talk.
That's what
I come up there for a week. I do 2 days outside, 5 days with my mama, and then I'm back at the crib. I don't even be want to be up there, bro. All the places where I used to go, it ain't the same no more.
Girl.
So I don't be wanting to be there. I went up there the last time I came. I went to the lake. It was all young niggas. All of them, bro.
That's
Like,
what
I
you was
seen
ever
a
using,
couple
right?
old heads. What?
That's what you was at when you was young, right?
Hell no.
Where
I
you was
ain't
at?
found out about 63rd. Nigga, I was in my 20s damn near when I found out about
I went
63rd.
out the lakefront till we was old, so they ain't really
Oh,
put the
God.
lakefront up then. So
Hell no. Niggas was straight on Madison.
Lakefront none of that shit wasn't even around for us until we like 25,
Right.
27 and shit like that. We ain't
Man.
know about that shit like that.
Oh God.
That's real shit.
I
I
was
give you that one.
probably probably about 21. My man JT took me out there. The first time I went out there, I was probably about 21, 22.
I love these. If they got off.
I was scared. Like, nigga, where the fuck is we at? They're like, bro, we just finna go hoop. It ain't finna be nothing.
Used to have
It wasn't.
45,000.
And then I moved the fuck out there to the east side and was up there every goddamn day for 7 years.
What the fuck is that?
Hooping
So,
on that windy ass lakefront.
and loved every minute of it. Loved it, bro.
Windy as hell.
Motherfucker,
You got
63rd.
a industrial
I'm talking about back before they started charging you to go to the Chosen Fruit picnic. When that shit was still free. You know what I'm saying? They weren't gating it up and shit so niggas can't get in and shit. Like, that's when it was nice.
Gotta get that bread.
So,
Yeah, get that bread.
when they start charging, that's when it ain't nice no more.
Hell no. 'Cause I ain't going.
Then,
The fuck, I'm not gonna. Yo, I'm never gonna pay niggas to stand outside. Y'all got like fucked up.
They'll pay to be in the outside party.
I'm not. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm not gonna pay you niggas to stand outside. That is the silliest shit ever in the history.
Bring my
of
tent, my
mankind.
chairs, everything.
Right.
Just
I will go
outside.
to the motherfucking basketball court, nigga, and enjoy the music.
We can hear the
Fuck y'all.
Wow.
Hell no.
Straight
So
up.
that means you wouldn't go to a concert that's outside. And you
I'm
gotta
not
pay to
paying
get in.
nobody. I've never been to a concert in my life, but I'm not paying nobody to stand outside. That shit ain't right. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck
Ain't
that.
you a rapper?
Yeah.
And you ain't never been to a concert?
I don't like human beings. Can't you tell?
Boy, like how is you a
I
rapper
don't
and
fucking
never
like
been to
human beings.
You like human beings.
Oh, I do not. Human beings get on my fucking nerves, nigga.
Not beings.
Y'all is
Beings.
weird.
Come on, you ain't get it. My bad.
Bro, I will fucking if I had my hand on that red button, I'll press that bitch. Fuck everybody. Get this shit the fuck over with.
This nigga do like this. Press the button.
Blow your motherfucking asses the fuck up.
Go ahead. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it.
Fuck you.
Do it.
Fuck
Press the
you.
button. Press the button. You close. Go ahead. Press it.
Press the goddamn button. That was my shit on Rush Hour.
I knew you ain't had the fucking balls to press. Press the button. It's right there.
I definitely will. Hey man, fuck all y'all that left too, because we talking about Chicago. Kill y'all.
Mo, who you talking to? Unmute your mic, Mo. We want to talk to her too. God damn it. Where my goddamn sandwich
What the
at?
fuck I
Where my
don't?
corned beef sandwich at, Mo?
Boy,
They over there enjoying.
yeah,
enjoying
Durag said no, he
intoxications
don't.
and shit.
Your name is Durag over here. It's the shit is
Okay.
funny to the
We ain't talking about do-rag. God damn it. It's Sherm that asked for my corned beef sandwich. I ain't got no damn do-rag on.
You supposed to came and got the sandwich last week and you did not.
You never send me the address.
Nigga, you ain't never get offline and say, I told you come right now. I'm making them while we online. I'm like, get off and come get them.
So you want me to end
I thought y'all both went to Lane Tech.
We're only on here for me anyway. So if I end the podcast, it's over.
I thought y'all
Nigga,
both
all you
went
have
to
to do is
Lane
get up
Tech.
and go
What
jump
happened?
in the car. You ain't got to do nothing else. You could have just left it on and you would have got back on and started eating.
My car not running. My car sitting in the backyard chilling.
You ain't
Everybody,
say that.
I thought everybody at Lane
I
Tech
told you
had
to
each
come
other's
get
phone.
She
your-
didn't go to Lane Tech, bro.
What
She
school
went
she
to
went
Hal.
to?
She went to Hal with me. She didn't go to Lane Tech.
Oh, she went to Hal with you.
Julia Ward, baby. We went to
Now
Julia
I
Ward.
understand it. Both of y'all
Julia
ass
Ward.
retarded. That
No, we
dumbass
went to
school.
Julia Ward. We
Hal
went
was
to
a dumbass school, bro. Let's just be
Julia
honest.
Ward. Julia Ward was a prestigious school on the west side of Chicago.
Hal was a dumbass school where all the bad kids from L-Town went to, nigga. Be honest.
Julia Ward.
Everybody on the north side of Chicago Avenue went to Hal, nigga. That shit.
Julia
that shit
Ward.
dumb, nigga.
Julia Ward Hal. Was
You
a
didn't even have to test into Hal, nigga. They just let you go there because you lived in the zip code, nigga.
You had to be a stone to go to Hal. Julia Ward Hal.
And I could really put them in the closet.
You had to be a stone.
I'm just I'm on there. Ain't never been no stone, but them my niggas though. Hold on.
Yo, that shit'd be crazy as hell if the principal was
Julia
like, yeah,
Ward
so what's that you claim?
was a prestigious American high school located on Chicago's west side.
The fuck? First of all, it wasn't no high school, but
I
no,
mean,
sir.
you're right. Julia Ward Howe was a prestigious grammar and middle school located on Chicago's west side.
I mean, they looked at Douglas like it was a bad school too, though, but it wasn't bad as hell.
That's what we just like. Get your Doug Glass out of here, boy. Your Doug Glass. Get your Doug Glass. Y'all was
High
all
school.
that
Nah,
was
it
all-
wasn't like that school down there on Harrison, but you know, we had some pretty smart people at our school. Though.
Yeah, I really just had that pool.
Carmen Booth, super smart.
The only reason why people went to Douglas was for the pool.
Cynthia Curry,
why people-
Cynthia Curry, smart as hell. Elizabeth
Who?
Wiseman, smart as hell.
You
Angela
people
Brooks,
ain't nobody
smart
ever
as hell.
naming people
Kimberly Hennig,
nobody ever
smart as hell.
nobody heard of. Go ahead, keep naming. Nobody
Bro,
heard of.
all
Go
of
ahead.
them is doing
Nobody
successful.
heard of. One more name.
All of them
Nobody
is
heard
doing
of.
well. They all did well with their lives.
You'll never find.
I mean, they was all girls. I can't name a single nigga that did shit with their lives from there, but that's fine. You know, it happened.
You
Get
did
y'all
nothing with your
Doug
life.
ass out there.
I did more than your bum ass.
How you ain't never been to
Y'all
a
get y'all
concert?
ass out there, boy.
So the fuck I want to go stand around a bunch of other loud ass screaming dumb bitches screaming for some nigga that's 900 yards away who can't hear them screaming.
Hopefully they would have been screaming for you since you the entertainer. So if you don't even know how to be in that setting, how you gonna know how to be on the stage?
Usher, it's me. Dumbass bitches screaming and passing out and shit. Michael,
You know they
dumbass
wasn't
hoe.
be doing it for you.
It sound like hate to
The
me,
hell
though,
no.
bitch.
Dude,
I hope the
he
fuck
sound
not.
just like a hater. Like how you an
It sound like
entertainer?
hate, bro. Because you have fainting and screaming for you.
don't
You
even,
wouldn't be
your
hate
shit,
like
your
this.
logic don't be making sense.
Bro, why the fuck would I even want that?
Why
I had
do
two
you-
women screaming for me before.
No, I'm cool on that.
I'm
from the
sure
stage.
Sherm like when them hoes be up in there like or whatever on his shit.
I
No,
do.
knowing when I performed and they knew my songs, that was fire. But passing out and screaming like dumbasses, no, I don't.
Cause they ain't get to
I
that
don't
level
need
with
that.
your ass. There was only one person in the audience.
I don't fucking want that retarded shit for myself. That's you, trash ass house students who feel the need to have people screaming and hollering for you. I don't.
Yeah, if you don't get your Doug ass out of here, boy.
What you call him, Doug Glass?
My school was made out of brick though. Your school is.
Frederick
I'm
Douglass.
pretty sure that shit's aluminum siding.
Get your Frederick Doug ass out of here, boy.
I'm almost sure that's just aluminum siding over
You don't
there.
get your Frederick Doug ass out of here, boy.
That motherfucker made like a prison. Let's just be honest.
And then you left there and went to Steinman's. Get your ass.
Hey, first of all, I left there and went to Providence St. Mary. So get your story right.
You had to pay to go there.
Facts. Exactly, nigga. I had to pay to go there. What does that tell you, nigga? The bag. Fuck
Nah,
are you
you
talking
had to pay, nigga. That you had to pay. I ain't smart enough to go nowhere. Can we please go here? I'll pay you. That's what it was.
What are you talking about? You know you had to test into St. Mail, right?
Bag, not the brains.
You do know that, right?
Hell
You had
no.
to test into St. Mail. You know that, right?
Ah, for the end of the
Well,
night.
bitch, put them on your.
Yeah. Huh? Let me look this up because I want to be right this week. I got to be right this week. Which school, which is harder to get in? Providence, St. Mail, or Lane Tech? Come on now. God damn it. This don't make no fucking sense. How the fuck is it harder to get into Lane Tech when it's a public school?
Cause it takes intellect, bro. You can't just flash a bag to get in Lane Tech, bro. You gotta be smart. Can you give me a little more credit now?
Hold on, man. This doesn't make sense.
Cause can't no bag get you into Lane Tech, my nigga. Only your brains, only intellect. Bow down.
Yeah, but you still, it don't matter. If you came to that motherfucker with a juvie record, nigga, I don't give a fuck how good your brain
Who
was.
had a juvie record? I ain't never had no.
I'm talking about that St. Mail, you slow motherfucker. I'm saying if you came to St. Mail, let's say you was testing through the roof, 3.8 everything, but you had all kind of fucked up shit following you. They wasn't letting you in that motherfucker. So you could bring that dumbass shit to St. Mail. They didn't play. But they say y'all got selective enrollment.
Mm-hmm.
Fiercely competitive test cutoffs of selective public school. Right, see, so it's based on application review, interest testing, and family interviews. They want to see who your parents is. So when your daddy come up there like, my son's spelling the shit out these words. I'm gonna show you a long dick.
No, your daddy come up there and say, yeah, I went to this school and I graduated. Please have my son in this establishment. He got the same mental capacity that I do. They be like, okay, sure, Mr. Gordon. Your son can.
If you did good.
Don't matter if you did good or not, Joe. You had the pedigree.
Everybody, from when I remember, from my several months there, every fucking body there, bro. Like, none of them niggas. I don't remember no gang banging or none of that shit. I don't remember none of that, bro. It's like it was hidden freshmen with pennies and shit, stuffing niggas. That's how I got kicked out, stuffing niggas in the lockers and shit.
You put somebody in the locker or you got stuff?
No, I got put in the locker. And then me and one of the homies beat the shit out this nigga, fucking broke his wrist. And because they was treating me like I was the villain, I just went the fuck off on the principal. And he told my mama that I said I didn't want to be there. But what I really said was, if y'all gonna treat me like I'm the villain, then no, I don't want to be here. Because they was trying to make me apologize and some other shit. I'm like, are you insane? Did you hear me tell you these bitch ass niggas was trying to stuff me in the locker? Like, y'all think this some ritual that we just supposed to just be happy with? Like, fuck you. In this bitch ass school, nigga. And they told my mama.
Was that the beginning of Beans? Was that the beginning of Beans?
Nah, Beans was probably 6th grade. Beans started probably in the 6th grade. How old are you in the 6th grade? 12, right? 13, 11 going to 12. Yeah.
12.
That's when it started. That was the first time my mama put me out the house, nigga. And that's when I just turned into an angry ass fucking kid. I wasn't bad. I wasn't gang banging, selling drugs, toting guns, stabbing them. I wasn't doing that shit. I just was angry. And you couldn't stop it. I was angry all day, every day, nigga. And you couldn't turn it off.
Do you know at the age you are now, do you know who you was angry at now?
Yes.
Why
absolutely.
were you angry?
Absolutely.
Why were you angry?
Because my mama wasn't doing right, my daddy wasn't around, I didn't have my siblings or my family on my father's side, and my mama's side was some egomaniacs, full of fucking women.
It didn't have nothing to do with the fact he was ugly. A lot of ugly people be angry.
I mean, that would be true if it was true, but since it ain't, fuck you. But yeah, no.
For the record, I do believe you ugly, bro. I always have believed that.
Well, that's because you're a coon, right? But regular folks who understand the beauty of melanin knew, even when I didn't know that I was cute, they did.
Beauty supply.
But I'm just saying, like, no, I know exactly what the fuck was going on. The same way how this video that I want to get into, with this girl and shit, I might as well go ahead and do it because they done fucked up my thumbnail. I'm not gonna be able to use it the right way. So it is what it is. We might as well go ahead and just jump into it now. Definitely not gonna get no traction tonight. This nigga, damn, man. I gotta find something to talk about in the space. That's what they be wanting. They be wanting me to talk shit about the people in the space, but I don't do it just to be doing it. Like, motherfucker got to really do something for me to respond.
Who we gonna talk about?
I don't know. Because I ain't been watching it. I don't watch the space like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they really be wanting me to respond and react to that shit, but I just really don't be watching. But I'm about to talk about this shit with y'all, man, because
so you and Mr. Fantastic
I say this other shit.
We begin this one. But young,
Where the fuck is the fucking video at, man? Yeah, I'm gonna bring up on the show. We're gonna do tomorrow. We'll do the show.
Blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah.
She dumb as hell. She's so fucking stupid.
February.
She stood over my wife.
Nope, that's that one. Damn, I didn't download the fucking video. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a wrap, bro. It's time to go to bed. I ain't even download the fucking video. And that's crazy. Who that? Oh, that's this nigga again. Okay, so today is the 16th. So that would have been yesterday, the 15th. Meaning, okay, it's this one. Bro, I downloaded this video. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I remember downloading this shit too. Okay. That's a sign I need to just wait. I should have did. As soon as I seen we had 20 people in here, I should have jumped straight to the video and gave them something to stick around for. Okay. Bro, why the fuck is all black women fat now, bro? Like, I was at the fucking restaurant, bro. Like, these motherfuckers wasn't even old and they was fat, bro. How? Like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Consider fat.
What do you consider fat, Durag?
The fuck you mean?
What's
Too
fat?
big for your fucking age.
What's
How
the
the
age?
fuck you 19 and got baby mama arms? Rolls and shit, bro. Like, this shit goofy, bro.
So you don't think people eat good? Did you see it?
If they were eating good, they wouldn't be fat.
No, they just eat an excessive amount of it. And they probably have that gene. I don't think everybody has the skinny gene. Once they put it on and it come on, it's on, especially if you're not active. A lot of kids not as active as they used to be when phones and games came handheld.
True. Doesn't mean they need to get active though.
Yeah. Active shit. They taking gym out of the damn school. So how can you be active?
Crazy, bro. This shit dumb, bro. Like I heard a story about a motherfucking girl that just graduated 8th grade, and she already damn near 220. And it ain't falling in the right place, 220.
Well, I would have felt better if you said the little boy that just died, they just charged his mama and daddy. The boy was like, I think 7, and he was 230 pounds, living in the worst conditions, and he died. The shit is crazy. Now that's some crazy shit. I think he was at least 10, or he could have been younger than 10. I know he was younger than 10 if he wasn't 10, but he was almost up to 300 pounds, and he died.
This is what I be talking about, bro. How these motherfucking women, bro, could get everything right. Oh my God, they got the bachelor's degree, the master's degree, the PhD. Bitch want to brag about owning a house, still 250. Kids 250. Motherfuckers ain't even 10 yet. Like this shit be crazy to me, bro.
His daddy
Why
was
we
in the
like
house.
that?
Why his daddy wasn't running him around? Since you making this a woman issue, why is this a woman issue?
Because every time y'all want to talk about fucking kids, you always act like the men ain't around.
I
But
didn't
now
say
you
that.
wanna
I
pretend
told
like they
you.
are.
I said both of them been charged. I didn't say that. I told
No,
you.
I'm not doing this with you today.
You not listening.
I'm not talking about that one motherfucking situation. That's a situation
Okay,
you
but
brought
still,
up.
why is it always the woman? Why don't you say, hey, it's some dads that really need to stand up? Like, why are you always saying?
Because who raising them? Because y'all want credit when y'all want credit when the kids is awesome, but you don't want the blame when they fucked up.
I'm telling you, you ain't gonna find no woman out here say that they don't want their daddy in their kids' life.
Okay, that's it.
Call somebody right now and then ask them, can they baby daddy be in their kids' life? Call somebody right now because they want them in their life if they will be. Let's be honest. You got to want to be up in their shit. Other than that,
all my hackers
trying to make the world go around. Once the nigga is not,
please hack her.
Just keep
to all my hackers, hack her shit and take all of her money.
Call one of your
take all her
best
401k.
friends or cousins and ask them, are they gonna be mad if they baby father try to be in their kid's life?
Oh my God, man. See, right there, being in kids' life.
Ask them.
What the fuck does that mean?
Because why the nigga ain't there?
Because you ain't shit.
Oh, the nigga ain't there because the woman ain't shit. So he don't take care of his kid. Because the woman ain't shit, but she taking care of the kid when your ass ain't shit or here.
Oh, she taking care of a 200-pound ass 10-year-old. Get the fuck out of here. See, this shit I'm talking about.
She taking care of that motherfucker. You ain't even bought the motherfucker a Happy Meal.
Taking
or
care
a
of
salad. So shut your ass up.
200-pound ass 10-year-old. She taking care of
with his ass.
That's crazy to me.
Shut your ass up. Stop always trying to make this a woman thing.
Because it is.
2 people make a baby, not just a woman.
Well, then why only one of them get to determine whether or not the motherfucker live?
So my thing is, if you
so why do you all get to determine whether or not the motherfucker live?
50 pounds.
So why do you get to determine whether or not the motherfucker live?
Calorie deficient. The fuck.
Right. So why do you get to determine whether or not the motherfucker lives?
It ain't about determining. The kid is here, and your ass ain't stepping up doing nothing.
Right.
Don't.
So why do you get to determine whether or not the motherfucker
Tell
lives?
me why that your ass not there making sure your kid eat a salad if he 250 pounds, and you got a problem with it, and you blame this woman. So you tell me why the kid? Why aren't you there for your kid?
Because the mama ain't shit.
So that means that your relationship with your kid determines what you do with that woman. And that's stupid. Yes, it does. Because you can't be a father.
You're saying the opposite.
You cannot be a father to the child because you talking about the mama stupid stupid, but she over there got the kid 365 days and making sure whatever the fuck, if he eating or not with an
And he
outfit on
almost
or not,
365
your ass ain't
pounds.
getting shit to contribute it, and you ain't said, come over here, son. We gonna have a salad party. Just be with me. You ain't doing none of that. You just mad because the bitch ain't shit to you, but she got your kid, and you don't want to help your kid no more because she ain't shit. You say
Now it's his
ass
kid.
is crazy.
Hey, yo, I don't know why she yelling, but now it's his kid.
Pull up the comments,
See,
please.
now it's his
Can you put
kid.
the comments up.
See what I mean?
Because I
Now it's his
feel-
kid. When she laying on the motherfucking the manslaughter table, about to let this motherfucker stick that vacuum up in her and turn that little motherfucker into a Slurpee, it's her choice, right? But when she make the motherfucker 200 pounds at 10 years old, now it's our kid. Fuck you.
But
Your
that's
kid.
the thing. Niggas ain't out
Your
here telling
motherfucking
bitches
kid.
to get no damn abortion. You ain't tell your hoes to get in there. So what
Not
the
damn
fuck is
one.
you thinking? What the like you sitting up here don't be logical. You don't even be yourself in this shit.
Why?
If you out here raving and running.
I mean, to your point, I never asked for an abortion ever.
Exactly. And you got your kids. So again, why
Not
the
all
fuck
of
your ass ain't make sure them big motherfuckers wasn't big, nigga?
No,
Because what
nope.
you say, the bitch ain't
I
shit.
didn't either.
You said the bitch ain't shit. So you ain't in
I
your
didn't
kid's
either.
life because of the woman. That's what
No,
you're telling me.
I'm guilty of it too.
So what the fuck is you talking about?
The
Talk
same
about
shit I just been saying.
Talk about being guilty. Talk about
Wait,
not
you
being
think the
enough
story
to
gonna change
serve
because
your
it
motherfucking
applies to
son
me
and
too?
appetite. Talk about why you wasn't there
not
throwing
gonna
the ball
change.
and running his ass around because you saw him getting too big. Stop putting stuff on a
I don't
woman.
get the
That
talk.
is the moral of
This
the
is
motherfucking story.
consistently
Next
Mo
caller.
show.
Next
We
caller.
don't
Put the
we don't
comments.
get the talk. That's the point. We don't get the talk when
You
you're
do
here.
get the talk. Talk to
No,
your
we
kid.
don't.
Yes,
You won't
talk
stop
to him.
talking.
Talk to
We don't get the
Y'all
talk.
been talking. Y'all been
Have we?
talking. Y'all
Have
been
we?
talking.
Because I'm
Y'all
talking
been
right
talking.
now and you ain't allowing for it.
You been talking, and I'm just telling you, your shit don't
You're
got no
proving the
stance
point
here.
right now, though. I'm not
Your
mad
shit ain't
at
got
you.
no stance here. You letting me know
Keep
that you
doing
would
it.
sit up here and blame a woman of a child's obesity when you're not even trying to contribute nor do anything to heed this child from that. You're blaming her for because she ain't shit. Damn, she ain't shit to you or the kid, nigga.
So this is why I said I'm not even mad. I want you to keep doing what you're doing because you're proving the point. Me and you don't even have a baby together, and look how you acting. So how do you think these women be acting with these niggas?
You just
It
told me how
does.
niggas is, and that's why bitches out here got degrees and working these
That we
jobs.
can't control women? No, we can't control other autonomous beings.
Get the
No, we
fuck
don't.
out of here.
We don't get to
Oh,
control
hell.
other autonomous
No.
beings. No, we don't.
Y'all, you like to glorify being po when motherfuckers should be standing on their 10 toes.
Fuck does that got to do with this?
Because goddamn it, how the fuck you gonna tell somebody, oh, she ain't shit, and she got your baby because the baby got up here and got 110 pounds. Nigga, why you ain't there making sure the baby ain't 110 pounds? Where are you?
You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. What is it that you think that does? You saying the same thing over and over again does not make it land any harder. You're proving why niggas ain't there. You're showing the world why niggas ain't there. Just keep doing what you're doing right now. You're my evidence.
Look, and the world is, you are showing the world why your bitch ain't there. You over there ain't got nothing. You ain't even got nothing to eat tonight. You eating these words up tonight. You ain't got nothing. Nothing. You can't even function without your bitch.
Can you come in for a minute?
Please come.
No, you can't say please come because you just said nobody wasn't here.
No, because you said she wasn't here. That's what you
No,
said.
you said she wasn't here. I never said that.
Earlier in the show.
Never said that.
Yes, you did. You said
Again, I told you I thought you was talking about Chicago.
Nigga, stop lying.
I know. I told you I thought you was talking about Chicago. I told you I thought you was talking about Chicago, but you don't listen.
See, no, this is what I be talking about. This is what I be talking about. This is what I be talking about, man.
Yo, that's talking about. Nigga, you need some aspirin or something. This shit, I can't. Like, you gotta hide that better. That is crazy.
Don't do her like that.
We ain't supposed to be that old. Damn. Whoa, tiptoeing around. Oh
What that
shit.
like, friend? Can I borrow? I see it.
Okay, the DF said she is loud and wrong.
Oh.
She not wrong. She's showing you exactly why them niggas ain't there, stopping their kids from being fat. Because we don't control women. We don't control women.
You control your kid.
From in your house?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, this nigga be on bullshit every fucking week, bro.
You can't be a daddy outside of a house.
No.
That is crazy. That nigga said, yes, control your kid from my house.
Shit over here. That's the first thing she say. You don't run shit over here.
Right.
The daddy, you think the mama would say that and tell him that, hey, I think our boy need to come down a few pounds? You think that'll be something? That ain't nothing wrong for him to say. And if he wanted to come and run his ass around the track and throw the ball with him and spend some time with him and get his shit together and probably put him on football and all these things so he can lose the weight and still his social skills and all. But that's what a daddy's supposed to do.
That would take this thing called cooperation.
I'm gonna tell you something. I worked for the Park District 10 years. You see a lot of motherfucking mamas out there standing on that field for their kids out there being in junior belt. So
that would take a thing called cooperation.
I don't know, man. Like I could say this for as an example. I remember specifically addressing my son weight with his mama. She ain't want to hear it. I remember addressing them the way they was using that video game to punish them. She ain't want to hear it. At first, she was willing to cooperate to Mo's point. But then her man was the one like, man, I said he wasn't supposed to have the game. I'm like, nigga, you are only child and you ain't got no kids. Just shut the fuck up and listen. I ain't your enemy. I'm just trying to tell you how to get through to my son. That shit ain't it. You taking his video game away from him, all that does is make him sit in his room and plot on how much he hates you. That's not how you get through to my child, right? But when they're there, and especially in a whole nother state, it's not, what the fuck am I supposed to do? What the fuck is any man supposed to do?
Build a relationship.
Fly back and forth from state to state and say, don't eat that, son. Put that down, son. Don't you eat that, son. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
The calling, the phone, like all that. You still be a present.
Mo, stop it.
What do you mean? Stop it.
Mo, stop. Come on, man. Stop. Because you weren't, Mo, you might be 20 now, but you weren't always 20, nigga. You know for a fucking fact that when you not in your parents' presence, they have less control over you. You know that. How many times, I don't even know if you got kids or not, but how many times have you bought some shit at the crib and told the kids don't run through this shit, and what they do? Run through that shit. Like you ain't said nothing.
Talking about the father not being in the home and the mom that's
there.
So my thing is being a more present figure and instilling these things. You know what's going on. This is what you trying to do with your child. Even if mama not seeing the bigger picture, you like, no, we finna turn that into muscle, man. It ain't finna turn into hamburgers. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you as a man or any man that has children that feel this way to do. Like, don't, like, just because you're not in the home don't mean you don't have no say-so to your child.
It's you're simplifying it, and it makes it where I don't want to say that you're wrong. Because when you simplify it in the terms that you're using, it's hard for me to say that you're wrong, because you can absolutely have an impact from a distance. But what the point that you just missed 30 seconds ago is this: if the motherfucking mama, the daddy, whoever, the grandmama, the foster care parent, I don't give a shit who it is, if they're there and they say, don't run through this shit, and the kids still run through it, what the fuck do you think the dad that's all the way on the other side of town, or the dad that's all the way in another goddamn state, what kind of impact for real are they gonna have as it pertains to hands-on discipline?
Look, people
Making the kid
show
do
up
what
for
you
what
want
they
them to
wanna
do from a distance.
show
That
up
shit
for
ain't
what
gonna
they
happen.
want to show up for. You know what I'm saying? Or what they can do. I'm not gonna never discredit a dad going to the extreme of my child, especially if we talking to like the 10 age, just the age of conditioning and probably getting him like shit. I see it coming, or he probably already there.
That's
you can
true.
get this, you know what I'm saying? Conditioning, that's the time to spend
true.
more time that you're not so much hanging up on the mama all day. You finna come in the
Again,
garage.
see what I'm saying? You not
What
wrong.
you-
See what I'm saying? You say the shit that's not wrong, but it lacks nuance, right?
No, it
So
lacks
this nigga don't got no
men
job
doing
no more.
No, it lacks the men doing it. That's what you're keeping.
No, the
This
nigga don't
is
got no.
no
No, because you keep you. This the part that you keep missing.
You just don't want to.
This the part that you keep missing.
This
This the part that you keep missing, right? I know men.
You don't want to
To
admit
your
that
point,
men be
when they
dropping the ball.
kids, when
You
they
don't want to admit
kids,
that men have
come on,
dropped
listen,
the
listen.
ball.
Hold on.
You
Just
don't
hold on.
want to admit that.
Just hold on for one
You don't
second.
want- and you don't. And
Just
that's
hold
a
on for
hard
1
thing
second.
for a black man that got
Just hold
kids.
on for
You
1
don't
second.
wanna admit
Wait, between the two of
know?
us, I'm the only one who's admitted anything tonight. I admitted you was my kid too, so I'm cool. I'm human. I don't. It is what it
You
is. But what
don't
I'm saying
wanna
is this.
admit, though, black
Just let me
men
finish
are
my sentence,
choosing
please.
the left.
I don't want to start muting you. If I got the power to do it, I'm gonna start using that shit. Listen to what I'm saying for 1 second. I'm telling you that when you simplify what you say, it's not wrong, but it lacks nuance. And here's the reason why. Because I had a homeboy. When his son was at home with his mama, he couldn't focus. There was too much going on. It didn't matter what the fuck he said. He couldn't focus. That nigga fought for 2 years. He got his son out of that degenerate ass situation. And the real reason, and he will tell you this, the real reason the courts even granted him custody is because his baby mama's family came and said that boy need to be with his daddy because this bitch fucked up. 2 years in, they came and said that shit, and they immediately gave him custody. Guess what? That was about 10 years ago. That nigga is a motherfucking firefighter right now. Healthy as an ox. His dad came and got him out of that situation and took him to the next level as a man. He ain't never been in no trouble, none of that shit. Right? So that's what I'm saying. It's people don't. This is why I want to show y'all this video, because people don't
Can I say something before
understand.
you throw the video on?
I absolutely. But people don't understand, bro. For a child, when you have a child in two different atmospheres, that shit is confusing.
It is.
It's confusing as fuck because you really love both of your parents, and you really don't want to demonize neither one of them motherfuckers in your head. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, though.
Exactly. But the thing is, the key thing you said, that dad went and got his child.
Right.
Like you step in. Like you being a sir, you being the leader, all the things that they say a man doing. I'm finna come get my kid. You have to want and do these things. A lot of dads are not. And that's
see how you just move. See how you moving the goalposts?
I did not move the goalpost.
You did. Let me show you how. Let me show you how, Mo. Let me show you how. This is what you just did. You just said something that's absolutely true, but you moved the goalpost. Yes, if the father come and get the kid, you can have that kind of success. But remember, we're talking about the kid live with the mama. The part that you just skipped past was while he was living with his mama, he couldn't get his son right.
Okay.
But when he went and got his son, the motherfucker's a firefighter today.
Now I'm gonna ask you this: how many dads? And I want you to say it before I say what I think. How many dads you know have stepped up and said, "Give me my son"?
I'll probably say about 15%. No more than 20, but maybe about 15%.
That ain't a problem.
Not really, but yeah, I mean, it can be. It's translated into a problem, but it shouldn't have to be. If we were cooperating, it wouldn't be a problem. So, but to answer your question,
if
yes,
there's something going on with your kid, and
yes,
you see that there's something wrong, you ain't gonna step in and go through the lengths or whatever to come get your kid.
Cause you don't. Okay, Thank you.
So my thing is with
Why
that,
do y'all want
the
niggas to
thing
have to
is,
fight
step
for their
up.
kids?
It's-
Why do you
it's
think
fighting.
that a
This
nigga
is
should have
your
to fight for their
kid. This
kids?
your kid. The fight,
And-
you gonna fight for your life.
Some women that don't.
You gonna fight for your kid.
Bro, this shit is wild to me. Listen, every year,
It's your
every
kid.
year, every
Exactly.
year, hold on, every year, annually. I'm just gonna talk about black women. Every year, annually, black women, 400,000 abortions. Black women, 100,000 children go into the system every year.
And you still forgetting about the motherfuckers that's helping them make it or not rescuing their kids.
I'm not forgetting about
in the
them.
situation.
You just want to talk about them,
Because
and you don't
just
want to
told me
acknowledge the
only
fact.
15%
And you don't want to acknowledge the
of
fact
men
that you don't have the same
that
sort
will
of standard
come
for the
up and
women.
stand up for their kid. Out of
Why don't you have that same standard for the women?
Only 85% niggas ain't even stepping up for their motherfucking.
That's not what you asked.
That I asked you, how many
That's not what you asked.
motherfucking niggas will step up and say, "I'm finna come get my kid," and step on that with court and all that. You
It's
said
not necessary most of the time.
Right. But this is what I'm saying. Having what is it called?
85% of motherfuckers
What do
are
they call it
saying,
when you got the
"Fuck
kid?
my kid." You handle it, but I'm pissed off because
Custodian,
the
yes.
eat Happy Meals all
Yes.
day.
When you're the custodian parent, right? When you look at the percentage of the custodian parent, yes. When you look at the percentage of men who
I ain't
actually
never
win
heard
those,
you say,
come on, man. Come on, man.
because you fighting right now.
Never finish,
I
Mo.
ain't never
man.
heard you say,
Bro, I'm about to start using my powers in 3 seconds.
Do
Let
your
him finish.
shit.
Stop, bro.
I'm gonna go use
When you
that.
have custody of a kid as a mother, you gotta prove to the court that this bitch is Satan. If you can't prove that this bitch is Satan, you not getting custody of that kid.
Not at all.
It just is what it is. So this thing where we keep trying to tell men that they need to go to work and spend all their money on getting their motherfucking kids is insane. Fuck you, I can make another one. I see that little nigga when he 18 and realize you ain't shit.
Straight up.
Straight up and down, bro. Like it just is what it is. I had to do that own shit with my daughter, and I'm doing it to her right now again because she failed to recall the lesson the first time that she picked up the phone calling me, talking about how she realized who her mama really was. Right? Her birthday is in 5 more days. Bet you she won't be getting a call from me.
Wow. Check.
Bro, you got to treat these kids how they treat you. Fuck that. Real talk. Motherfucker, I ain't gonna wait to die for you to learn the lesson. No, miss my presence now, nigga.
What up,
Straight
Blue
up and
Jay?
down. Right? So I'm just saying, I'm talking about the mint, bro. Let me go to the video.
Go
We'll
ahead.
play it again when Mo come back if she want to. I dropped the link if anybody want to come and hit the panel. But I know y'all probably don't because I know y'all like, I don't want to argue. Mo. Don't nobody be wanting to argue with her, man. Just like they don't be want to argue with me when I be on other people's panels.
Beans, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear your Scrooge McDuck looking ass.
Face ass. Get your goddamn it. Push the red button. It blow up the world.
Oh,
Blue red
that's
man.
why.
You slow. That's
Okay,
why.
so I did that. I knew I downloaded, but it's showing it like it's fucked up. Okay, here go the video, y'all.
I see it. That's right.
Can't go nowhere. You can't go nowhere. You can't because I'm about to play the video.
Play the video.
Yeah, I thought you wanted to hear it. Here you
I'm
go.
very thankful
Please
for
play the
the
video.
friend.
So let me set it up because it jumps right into it. So they in this church, right? And they telling the kids right now, imagine this. They telling the kids what they don't want to hear them say they thankful for. That's what you're about to hear when we press play on this video, is them telling them what they bet not say they thankful for, right? Watch this.
Toys. I don't want to hear you thankful for your friends. I don't want to hear you thankful for your teacher.
I don't want to hear you say you thankful for toys or friends or teachers.
It's not about that right now. You're gonna say what you really thankful for.
Thankful for
You gonna say what you really thankful for. Okay, here we
Exactly.
go. Now this girl, she's talking kind of low, so y'all gotta listen to hear what she's saying. Here we go.
About that right now. You're gonna say what you really thankful for.
thankful for my stepmom because she's I can't say that.
She said, I'm thankful for my stepmom because she's, and then she stopped and was like, you know what? I can't say that right now, right? Now look at them already. They're like, hold on, what you mean, right? So let's go.
I can't say that.
What we gonna eat for them?
And we gonna start again. And it ain't gonna be just
8:45. Huh?
in the name of Jesus.
So that's the mama right there, right? That's the mama right there talking about, okay, we gonna start over and we gonna get it together in the name of Jesus, right? That's the mama right there. What?
I can see that. That's our mama in the beige, the one who had
No,
the
that's
mic?
our mama in the red shirt right there in the corner.
Red. Okay, cool. Okay.
Yes. So she just popped up and was like, "We gonna get it together. We gonna do better than that." Here we go. Let me rewind it back so we can hear. Here we go.
And we gonna start again. And it ain't gonna be just that. You gonna get it together. Amen. In the name of Jesus. Because I'm done. Backside. Enough is enough. Amen. So get it together. You can be mad, I don't care. But you gonna get it together.
I'm thankful for my stepmom because she listens to me better than my actual mom. Thank you.
Pause.
I'm thankful to my stepmom because she listens to me better than my actual mom. That's what she said. I'm thankful to my stepmom because she listens to me better than my actual mom. Now let's listen to their reaction to that.
Crickets.
Amen. In the name of Jesus. Because I'm done. Backside. Enough is enough. Amen. So get it together. You can be mad, I don't care. But you gonna get it together.
I'm thankful for my stepmom because she listens to me better than my actual mom. Thank you.
Pause. No, pause that. Pause that.
Look at the little boy face. I just noticed that for the first time. He like,
That's our little brother, Joe.
oh,
My little brother like, oh
shit.
oh, shit.
Like she just said that out loud. Okay, hold on, here we go. That
Shorty like,
is
whoa.
wild, bro.
Listens to me better than my actual
Brother, Joe, they looking like, and they both got on glasses.
No, pause that. Pause that.
He don't even want the mic after that.
No.
Here they go. Watch this.
Right now, in the name of Jesus, I speak to the enemy that's trying to rule and reign in you. Right now, open the door. Open the door. See, what you will not do. See, the word of God says we wrestle not with flesh and blood, but against the principalities and the darkness that try to do stronghold. And what we will not have right now in the name of Jesus is that. So the enemy that's trying to live in you, making you think that, we cast that out right now in the mighty name of Jesus. Whether you like it or not, because you will bow down to the Most High God. And mom, don't you freak out over that. You keep laying hands. You keep praying. You keep moving. All of my prayer warriors, my prophets and prophetess come forth. In Jesus' name. It's not a run.
Did you see? Do you see them pulling the kids, the other kids out the way? Somebody right there is pulling the other kids. She calling the prayer warriors. Everybody come gather around this young girl and make her feel insecure about the fact that she is about the fact that she is rightfully calling her fucking. She ain't even calling her mama out, really. Technically, she just saying she thankful for the other mama because she provides this thing that she's not. Now, the first time, watch this. This why we need to find out who this girl is, and we need to get her the fuck out of that house. She need to go be with somebody else. I don't know who, a grandmama, a grandfather, somebody. All right, anybody who ain't doing this voodoo shit over her. But
yeah, that's correct.
And the reason
You
why
can
is
tell
because the first time when she said it, Sherm, she said, I'm thankful for my stepmama because, you know what, I can't say that. And then she tried to pass the mic. They gave it back to her to force her to say it. So now I'm going to say it then. You gave me the mic back to force me to say the shit. Now I'm going to say it. Now that she said, look at this motherfucker with her hand on her chest. The other motherfucker coming to put the oil on her head. This motherfucker right there told them to open the door because somehow the spirits need for the door to be open to get out. This is the kind of lunacy that these black women are raising their kids up in, while Mo wants to sit up here and try to make it seem like, oh, if black women are very cooperative in anything the baby daddy says, that we'll just go along with it because we want you there.
That shit crazy, bro. That's nuts.
Love said, can't even be honest in the house of the Lord. You can't be honest in the house of the Lord. That is facts, bro. Facts. Okay. Another thing that's facts. Hit them links, pin to the top of the chat. Support the show, man. Let's get a super chat in here. Somebody let me know they appreciate me fighting with Mo the way I just did. And I think she gone for good. I think I made a run. So congratulations. Y'all can thank me with cash apps and super chats. Thank you.
Face ass nigga.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that shit crazy,
I want to see. I wish I could put this in 4K where you can really see her face. She
Hallelujah.
is uncomfortable.
In the name of Jesus.
Look how she looking. We speak
to that.
Now,
we speak to that.
That's a man. This is why I was arguing with this nigga, motherfucking John, last night, because he trying to make it seem like, oh, the women just introduced this shit. Like, no, they learned this shit from them niggas in the church. That's a man right there coming up there, putting the cross in the oil on her head right there. And I'm not necessarily saying that I'm against the practices altogether. I'm saying I'm against it in this light. You motherfuckers are devils. Y'all are from the synagogue of Satan. Anytime you sitting here and you trying to tell this girl, you are invalidating not just her feelings. This ain't feelings we talking about. This is observation. I don't even want to use that word truth because they got this shit now. My truth, your truth, everybody's truth. This is her ability to observe. I know what this was like when I went to other people's houses and I was able to observe how their parents moved. And then when I juxtaposed that to my own parents, I was like, oh, it's fucked up over here in my household. Yeah, everybody on the block was fascinated when they came to our house on Ferdinand because it looked like the apartment didn't belong in that neighborhood, let alone in that building. We had Venetian blinds before motherfuckers could spell it. Plush ass, thick ass wall-to-wall carpeting that you love to lay on. $1,500 Kirby ass vacuum cleaners. Big stupid ass stereo systems, the speakers touching the ceiling. Sis dicks changing when people were still fucking with 8-tracks and LPs. Like my mama always, sis dicks changing, nigga. Can you not hear?
Disc? You said disc, right?
Yes. Sis dicks changing.
Okay. No, okay, you're not saying it correctly, bro.
So I'm just saying, like, but then, yeah, you come in and the house is fantastic. Deep freezers and shit filled to the top with food. We ain't never fucking hungry, right? Lights, walls, everything clean. You won't even find a dust mite nowhere where my mama live at. But at the same time, guess what? I felt neglected. We wasn't doing shit. I ain't had no daddy. I didn't have no man teaching me nothing. Nobody wasn't throwing the football around with me. I didn't have no Nikes. I didn't have no Sega Genesis. It was a lot of shit that I just felt like, well, what the fuck about me? You trying to paint this pretty ass picture, but what about me? My little brother going with his daddy. My littlest brother, his daddy live here. Where mine at? Well, your daddy ain't shit. And you don't need to be around them when I needed it the most. So this is what I'm saying. Then when I complained about it, guess what everybody said? That's your mama, and you don't say nothing about your mama, and she doing the best she can, and whatever she do, it's all good, and blah, 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 blah. I got another video I just showed the other day, Sherm. They asked this girl, they said, y'all call men who don't take care of their kids deadbeats. What is the term that you have for women? She said it ain't no term, because as a mother, you can't be a deadbeat, because as long as you carried that motherfucker in your stomach for 10 months and gave birth to it, it don't matter if you don't never do another thing for it. You can't be a deadbeat. That's me quoting her verbatim.
Wow.
I didn't change nothing she said. I swear to God.
How about we carried the baby first?
This nigga.
Seriously.
That's fine, but that's that's not a great argument. But I get the point.
Why it's not a good argument?
It's just because it's just not.
Why,
our body don't go through the changes or develop the babies like theirs do. So it's just not a good argument. But I get the point. I don't want to poo-poo it. You got it, fam.
I give you that.
Right?
I stand corrected.
So, but again, the whole point is that motherfucker said with a straight face, ain't no such thing as a deadbeat mama. She ain't got to do nothing else for that motherfucker except give birth to it.
I can see her point. I
can't see shit.
I can see her point. She could have aborted that motherfucker. She carried it to term and gave birth. She gave life. You don't owe no more after that.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, cool. I do still get it, so I'm gonna show it to you because I don't want nobody to ever think I'm lying, right? But let's finish this video real quick, Sean. That's so we get to the end of it, we can take it down.
Come on, let's go.
Spirit that's trying. We apply the blood of Jesus right now over every youth. We apply the blood of Jesus right now. Right now, we apply the blood of Jesus right now of everyone in here and on the line. In Jesus' name. Right now, in the name of Jesus. Mom, you hold your head up. You do everything that the Father has instructed you to do about your child. I don't care what it look like. I don't care what it sound like. But you are going to do what the...
Hold on.
Hear that? I don't care what it look like, and I don't care what it sound like. Right? She's basically trying to quote, spare the rod, spoil the child.
That big girl gonna hear her ass beat when she get home. She gonna get her ass beat for loving her stepmama, for listening to her, because her mama won't listen. And she gonna beat her ass for that. And guess what she gonna do? Go to her stepmama and tell her how she feel. This shit is crazy, bro. Right. Like it's like feelings over logic when it comes to women. And it's just, I don't get it, y'all. That shit crazy, bro. That's crazy.
They didn't want to start all that. He robo me coco roso de coco and lotions. Super robo cops. Don't nobody want to hear that dumb shit. Why aren't you asking her what the fuck is your mama doing wrong? You know why? Because you can't tell black mamas nothing about their fucking parenting skills.
And unfortunately, they don't want to hear from their kids either.
And they don't want to hear from their kids either. Well, shout out to my daughter's mom. At least she did create that shit after she found the Hebrew Israelite shit. She did create this little thing where on the weekend she sit them down and let them tell her what's wrong. But my daughter said even when they do, she just be making excuses.
Duh.
You be doing this. Well, that's because. No, you ain't supposed to say, well, that's because. Right? You're supposed to understand and know, like, okay, is this shit coming off the right way? Whatever, right? But I mean, listen, I don't want to kill a motherfucker for crying. This is some shit a lot of motherfuckers wouldn't do. But
when they hear it, they deny it, but they try sometimes. A lot of times when they hear it, they try. They just can't accept it. They hear it, but they don't accept it in the moment.
Bro, that shit had me livid last night when I saw it. I'm still mad. This is why if I had the bag, this the kind of shit I would be on. I would be trying to pull some motherfuckers together to go to Texas to find out where this little girl at so we can get her the fuck up out of there, bro.
So you
need to get this motherfucker the fuck up out of here, bro.
You didn't see the video that I showed earlier, though. I think that motherfucker was crazy.
Now, watch this shit, because I know y'all thought I was lying.
Start from
Go
childhood.
ahead.
Okay. Your pressure comes from you internally. You create it.
Hold on.
See, you're doing.
Hold on.
Specifically created. Hold on.
She get
I'm
you on her
asking
time
you
or
to
not
give me
yours?
the term for women.
piece of chicken.
Give him just the term. No other words. See, you're doing it.
Now she's
I
working
agree.
on his
If there's
time.
a term, that means there's equivalency. There is no equivalency.
There's no equivalency for a deadbeat mother to a deadbeat father.
No. First and foremost, the woman has to have a fucking kid.
What is the
Like,
term?
there's literally no way that you can put a deadbeat.
You're not answering. I'm asking you
There we
to
go.
give. You said what? I'm asking you. What is the term
said it.
that has been created for a woman that does not take care of her
It
children?
doesn't exist because it
doesn't
cannot
exist.
exist. It cannot exist because you can't call a mama a deadbeat after she didn't put this bitch in
Okay.
her stomach for 10
do
months.
you-
No. Just let me finish. 10 months. She created it. She baked this bitch for 10 months. I don't care if she never does anything for that kid. She literally made it.
I'm gonna give
She
you.
baked that bitch. She gave it eyes. She gave it fucking hair. She gave it everything. I don't care if she does nothing else. No, just listen. She gave it every single thing that it would need to be.
She actually didn't because
But
the
I bet
man's.
you won't listen.
You're the
But I bet you
carrier.
won't
It all
listen.
came from the
But I
man's
bet you
sperm.
won't listen.
So she didn't.
But you
See, but he's so stupid, right, that he don't even realize it's pointless for him to make that argument. See, this is what I be talking about when I be trying to explain to these niggas why I'm smarter than them. Even if it is true, nigga, you can't prove that. Why the fuck argue that? Why do you even want to argue? No, we give him the nose and we give him the hair. And who gives a fuck? She just gave you the biggest checkmate in the history of all checkmates, and you focused on whether or not we get a baby hair. Nigga, she just told you that a mother can't be a deadbeat. That's the shit you supposed to be focused on. She just told you that all a mother has to do is carry it for 10 months. Watch this though. You know why it's logically consistent? Because I guarantee you she's pro-choice. Right? So what does that mean? Not only do she think it's okay for a woman to delete that little motherfucker if she want to, but she also think it's okay for her to get that motherfucker for adoption if she want to. Leave it at a fire station if she want to. She just told you whatever she does after the child is born is irrelevant. She can't be a deadbeat or anything equivalent to it because she carried it for 10 months. Now, I know y'all thought I was lying. Now that you know I'm not, what say you?
Well, I can see her point. I can see her point. Living in today's society, she had the choice to delete that motherfucker if she wanted to. And she had the choice of what type of life to get that child to. Now, if she's a crackhead ass deadbeat bitch that knows she ain't gonna be shit, and she decided to give it to somebody who she know can do better for that child, I don't think she's a deadbeat. I believe there are instances to where just giving birth is enough, considering that the bitch knew she wasn't shit, knew she couldn't provide the life that the child needed, but yet she decided to give it up. Whether it was for selfish reasons or not, she did it. And that child flourished without her. Who knows how the fuck the child would have came out with her no good ass. So shit. I say, yeah, in some instances, it's, yeah.
So the thoughts and perspectives of Sherman Demand do not reflect that of Mr. Bean's TV or any of my affiliates. And as well, use those links pinned to the top of the chat to support the stream so that I could get this nigga some fucking aspirin, because he obviously need it. Ain't nobody's trying to hear that dumb shit. Like, at the end of the day, guess what?
I'm just saying, bro.
If a man could say that same shit, right? So my dad was a dope fiend. Was I better off without him being around? Probably. Because for a long time, I just didn't even hear about him. And then the once in a while when I would, he a dope fiend. Right? He ain't shit, this and that. Now, did I miss out on having my brothers, my sisters, my cousins, and all them? Yes. But nobody wasn't not calling my dad a deadbeat because he was doing me a favor by not bringing his crackhead ass around.
But
right?
the fact that he had a child and he was a crackhead made him a deadbeat. Like as a man, we don't afford the same luxuries that women do. We got to admit that we are the dominant species. We dominate and we want to be dominant. So when it's time to step up to the plate about some shit that's really our responsibility, we have to dominate that shit too.
Ain't this, see, this is what I be talking about. Look at the fucking chat. They won't Mo here hollering and yelling and being ignorant. I know chats. They wonder why I go so hard on chats the way I do. They miss Mo. They want her here yelling and arguing and screaming. And so they could talk shit about her too. But they want her here doing that dumb shit.
Mo is an outstanding dynamic to this show, bro. She is.
Unfortunately.
Yes. Mo is
I don't think you need that shit, in my opinion. I don't think you do.
I think it's relevant. I think
when I say you, I don't mean you. I mean
I understand that. I just think Mo represents black women. Period. She represents, and we need that perspective.
The trash perspective, yes, but it don't have to be delivered that way.
It ain't trash necessarily, bro.
It is just like that dumb shit you just said was trash.
That wasn't trash.
It's trash. Yes, it is.
Listen,
you just said this shit. Like this what blows me about human beings. This is why I said I don't like human beings. Do y'all realize whatever motherfucking rules you think for men and women that exist, do y'all not realize we made them all up?
Yeah, and
so if we wanted shit to be different, it just could.
Nah, it ain't.
We could just say, okay, shit gonna be different, and then we could just practice that.
It ain't that simple.
It is literally that simple.
No, it's not.
Oh, it is.
It's not.
That's why you live in America now.
Boogers, snot.
Go right now in front of the police and slap your woman and let's see what happened to you.
Your ass going to jail, nigga.
Then I'm gonna create a time machine. I'm gonna take you back to 1920 and put you in front of a police officer with your woman and let you slap her. And what's gonna happen?
And you gonna walk home.
Not a damn thing gonna happen.
Exactly. Women want traditional men, but traditional men slap shit at you when you got out of line. They don't want that part.
So the point is, whatever all these rules that we think men and women play by, we made them up. We could change them bitches if we wanted to. Right? At the end of the day. But we not. It's some shit that is just like the dynamic between heterosexual men and heterosexual women that is just naturally to occur.
Do you understand that most of the laws exist because the right bitch sucked the right dick at the right time?
No, I don't think most of the laws exist because of that. But I think it's probably some, a very small minority, yes.
I mean, most
of the laws exist because of money.
I think head got a lot to do with it too, bro.
That's all it is. It's just money.
Head exists before money.
They find new ways to charge you for being a human being. That's all that shit is.
Head existed before money.
So I'm saying,
you don't think head is currency? Do you believe head is currency?
If you say so.
No, I'm asking you a real
legit punched in the face is currency.
No. Do you believe head is currency?
Well, that motherfucker about to get a bag out there. Like I said, I believe it get used that way, I guess. I don't know.
I want your honest opinion, yes or no. Do you believe head is currency?
I'm just I don't know. I don't
Yes or
for
no,
whatever
bro?
reason I don't feel like doing that right now.
You just say no or yes or no. Just one question. I asked you a question, bro. I just want your answer. Nuclear weapon button head ass boy.
Like I said, it can be used that way, but no, I don't see it that way.
So it's not. So
But
you say
the fact of the matter is that even with that, right? You can't just go do that and make whatever you want happen. So that's what I'm saying. We have control. We can say yes or no, but we don't. They found new ways to play with the
yes or no? You saying men
and women.
In what situations? Because a lot of situations men can't say no. Well, our defense is terrible.
Any of them. We could be like, okay, so let's say right now, let's go with child support.
Mm-hmm.
If men said today, not another motherfucker paying child support until y'all fix this shit, we not doing it. That shit's dead. Every state is going to pick up 50-50 custody out the gate, and then it'll be determined what needs to be done past that, same way Kentucky just did. And the men was like, okay, y'all not doing that? Okay, cool. We not paying no more taxes. We ain't doing none of that dumb shit. Some motherfuckers could say we ain't going to work. A lot of motherfuckers. Guess what will happen? They'll change that shit tomorrow, nigga.
Let me tell you why that's not possible.
Because niggas ain't gonna not go to work. That's what I'm saying. They created the system that you can't say no to.
They automatically take the money out your check. It don't matter. Like you don't.
If you don't sign up for it,
no, you don't have a choice. They send you a
That's
letter
a lie.
stating why. I'm telling you, bro.
You can go tax exempt.
Nigga,
You can go tax exempt.
Nothing to do with taxes. Nigga, let me tell you something about child support. I'm locked up in this shit. I'm caught up in it. I know this shit. This is first-hand experience. When you go get a job, the state sends a letter to your job.
Okay, so maybe you hold on. Maybe you misunderstood me. Maybe you misunderstood me. I think you misunderstood me.
That's why I say, yeah, we cannot go to work. But other than that, we don't have a choice. They automatically take the money out your check before you even get to touch it.
Maybe I misspoke, or maybe you misunderstood me. I didn't say we not pay child support. I said we just don't go to work. Motherfuckers don't go to work. Motherfuckers don't pay no taxes. I said taxes. Don't pay taxes, right? Because you could make your shit tax exempt and tell them you don't pay them at the end of the year. Nobody ain't paying shit. We not doing nothing till y'all change this shit. The fuck out of here with this dumb shit. It's dumb. To your point, I showed up in court with them telling me how much money I already owed. I showed up in court with them telling me how much money I had to pay on a monthly basis, which didn't line up with my motherfucking job and my income at the time at all. And the judge still didn't budge. So again, but it can't just be me, but let men say, all right, we not moving. We ain't lifting another shovel. We ain't picking up another pick. We ain't digging out another mine. We ain't driving another bus or a train. We ain't riding these funky ass kids to school. We ain't doing another motherfucking thing until y'all stop doing this shit. Stop now. Today. Get y'all funky asses in there in the fucking office and get the paperwork together. You know what we want. 50-50 custody to start. And then you can start talking about, okay, who got the kids most times and this and that other shit.
You want to know why that ain't going to work? Because most of the men on child support aren't holding the highest jobs, bro. Like most of the people making the kids, damn, they ain't paying taxes.
Yeah, see, you're being too lane techish. What I'm saying is this: if we stuck together, it wouldn't matter if it wasn't my problem.
Yeah,
I got my own problem. I got my own shit.
We human beings, not human beings. If we was
you might have you got the child support problem. What the fuck is a rich problem?
With the capital gains,
some capital gains tax shit,
or what they call that when motherfuckers die, they pass it on. That's the kind of tax that they got to deal with too. Damn, I forgot the name of that tax.
What's some shit while you living though? What's some shit that rich people can? I know taxes is one of them, but
spousal support. Once they get divorced, they got to pay child support and spousal support. That's a good one. Thank you. Spousal support. That's a good one.
So now, as the broke ass nigga, I ain't got to worry about that.
Nope, not at all.
Right? But now, if you say, hey man, look, I'm dealing with the spousal support. Then I say, hey man, I'm dealing with the child support. Okay, fuck y'all. We not doing shit until y'all change this. Let us know. We'll be at home. Get your funky ass in front of the TV, broadcast this shit across every single channel, all YouTubes and all that other shit, and okay, niggas, we heard you. Goddamn. Okay, niggas. Yes, 50-50 out the gate. Spousal support is bullshit. Bitch, get a job. Right? Like if the motherfucker was taking care of you, y'all strong, independent ass women, you got a year. But all this spousal support until you get married again, dumb shit. Why should a motherfucker have to take care of you as if you're still performing the duties you once performed? That don't make no sense.
Not at all. I don't get no head, no pussy, no nothing, but I still got to pay for your lifestyle? That's crazy. So why shouldn't I get oral support?
Exactly.
I should get oral support. Like I should be able to get my teeth up once or twice a month. You know what I'm saying? Whether you feel like it or not. If I got to pay all your bills and I don't live there no more, I get to have some kind of, and I'm already paying for the kids separately too.
So now we got the thing, right? We both have an issue with the system. So now we say, man, fuck y'all. We not moving. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, and to the landlords, that includes you, stupid bitch. To the motherfuckers that work at the gas company and the light companies, that includes y'all dumbasses too. When we say we not moving, everybody just stop. Go home, sit down, don't move. No landlord's gonna be kicking nobody out. Nobody ain't gonna be getting their motherfucking furniture repossessed and cars and shit because nobody will be moving. I guarantee you that shit wouldn't last 72 hours. Guarantee it. They will have ChatGPT write that shit up in 10 seconds to get niggas back to moving. They need you dumbass niggas to move. And they silence any motherfucker who they think has the cachet to get people to understand that. I thought motherfuckers would have understood it when the motherfucking 2020 shit happened. When the fake ass pandemic happened and everybody was sitting down somewhere because they told you to. And what did they do? So that you wouldn't focus on the power dynamic that was put right in front of you, they start throwing money at everybody. Here y'all go, niggas. Here go 500 a week. Here go 1,000 a week. I heard some motherfuckers was getting more than that. This is what I'm saying. They don't want you to know where your real power is at. Same shit they did with women. They real power is in their femininity and they don't even realize it. Always run around saying this dumb shit. I gotta be strong. You don't.
Not at all. Your strength.
Blue Jays. You said what?
Your strength got you single.
Mm-hmm. Blue Jay said, but the point is that women do get less money with 50-50 arrangements and sometimes even end up paying the father. And I don't understand what's the point of that.
That's the whole point of why they would stay in a relationship as opposed to leaving that motherfucker because of the laws and the rules are not in their favor anymore. So it's easy to leave when you know you're going to get 50% of his shit. But if it's 50-50 custody, ain't no child support. So you still got to pay for the child when the child is with you.
Oh, nigga, I miss these. Jesus is the strength of my life. Sean, read that shit.
$30 a month. He has full custody. $30 a month for 3 kids. Wow. All righty.
She required to pay him $30 a month. $30 a month. Now, here's the thing about it. I don't know nothing about her income or none of that. I think she a phone sex operator. But all I know is that shit don't look like what most child support requirements look like. And that's what I'm saying. When you start playing fair from the middle, it changes a lot of shit. So so they need to well, Kentucky just did it. They had a 25% drop. I think Tennessee. Don't make me lie. It was either Tennessee or Florida. I think one of them is either just adopted it or trying to adopt it as well. The 50-50 shit.
Right. Just you feel a little bit. Makes sense. Even the playing field. Give more incentive to stay as opposed to incentives to leave. Because when you're looking at the account, it got $750,000. You can leave and take half, and still get child support on top of that. Why not,
bro? I'm gonna tell you something. I specifically, right? TK said probably Florida. Yeah, I think it probably was Florida. TK. I'm starting to like Kentucky. Like they got some bullshit too, like the rest of these motherfuckers, but it do kind of seem like, you know, they doing a lot better than a lot of other places.
Wait. Please wait. Please wait. Please, okay? Read that.
I make enough money, but he makes enough to have a $1.5 million home and a brand new BMW SUV and shit. He's above average income for sure, which is great for my kids. So I'm happy about that. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm happy that you get to be a deadbeat too.
So that's why she paid $30 a month in child support.
Yeah, she said he make a lot more money than her. But he got the kids, so you know.
But I need my glasses on because I thought it said I'm not happy about that. So I need to put on my glasses.
I thought she said I'm happy about it. Yeah, she said, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I just say so I'm happy about that, but I thought it said I'm not happy about that.
He providing a better life for the kids than she could.
That's what I'm saying. I need to put my glasses on because I was wrong when I read that. That's all I'm saying. Put them on now.
I'm just saying. I'm just responding to the text. Yo, what the deal? Whoever that is, shit's be happening. I don't know who that is, but what up? I'm saying, look. She said, I don't actually pay the $30. It's just what's on the court paperwork because we did everything correctly and through the
I don't know what K is, but it should be.
So you don't actually pay it. You fucking deadbeat.
Did that make her a deadbeat?
Yes, you a deadbeat piece of shit. Hey, yo, Blue Jay is a deadbeat piece of shit who don't pay her child support. No good ass motherfucker.
That's how you see it, bro.
Yo, if it was anybody else, if it was a man would get killed. First of all, a man would get killed for having a $30 child support order.
Yeah.
It'd be all kind of bum ass niggas. Then to brag about not having to pay it, piece of shit. I mean, look, we got to be fair about this. We got to call this shit down the line. Okay?
Sir, it's the way it got to go.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Now, man, I saw this other video. I really feel like I should save some of this for tomorrow's show because y'all ain't sending no damn support. I'm talking about nothing. Y'all ain't sending nothing. You niggas ain't giving me $5 for going live. God damn.
Bro, this is like
that shit crazy, bro. I can't believe y'all making me work for free like this.
He's a G for this.
This is crazy. I got this other video that I want to react to. I'm a go and do it though. I'm gonna go and do it.
He just read the comment on the screen.
He said to put it towards my therapy. Oh, the $30? Yes. Come on, Blue Jay. We all know you're at. We all know that you are insane.
Hey, that's classic. Hey, that's classic. That's classic.
All knew it, bro.
That's
Like,
classic.
you're not fine or nothing, but you cute enough to where you shouldn't be single. And the fact that you are means you're fucking insane.
Shout out to Blue Jay, baby daddy.
That's what it means. It ain't even like that's anybody. Any motherfucking body. Like, if you have a certain level of cuteness, a certain level of accomplishments, and all of that kind of shit, you in shape, and it is other shit. And if I remember correctly, didn't Blue Jay tell us that she would give him head whenever he wanted it?
Did she say that?
I think with that day when we was talking about which one would she go back to, I think she said that.
Yeah,
so that's how we know she crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You give head, you in shape, you kind of cute, you got a little money, all your kids is gone, and you still single? Cuckoo.
That shit. That's that shit.
That's a fact.
Log on.
Bad shit crazy, nigga. Like, that's crazy. But no.
Say she's waiting on her kids to graduate next year to start.
Yeah, I heard that lie before too. We don't believe you. You need more people. All right, so let's get into this. I think this one of them stories, bro. I usually don't react to this kind of shit. But since y'all making me work for free tonight, I'm saying it like I didn't already have it loaded up. But I want to get into this because I know we not all going to agree on this. Me and Sharon probably definitely not going to agree on this.
Uh-oh.
And the video definitely takes you for a loop. So before you start thinking you know everything, pay attention.
February 17th, 2020. Indianapolis. A woman named Jane Warfield is about to make a decision that will cost her her life.
They was trying to kill me. Yeah, they tried to kill me, so anything happened to me.
In less than 24 hours, she'll be dead. Shot twice and crashed into another car at 90 miles per hour.
Spun it at least 3 times, and it hit the Altima. So when he gets out the car in one piece, which I was very surprised, he runs over to the Camaro to make sure she was all right.
She was transported to the hospital and she succumbed to her injuries there and passed away at the hospital.
But before we get to that tragic ending, we need to talk about what led up to it. Jane went by Jane the Mayor Warfield on social media, and she lived up to that name. Bold, outspoken, never one to back down from a fight. She ran a tire shop, had kids, and wasn't afraid to speak her mind. But on February 17th, Jane was about to cross a line that would change everything. That morning, Jane went live on Facebook. And what she said, it sent shockwaves through Indianapolis.
I see the whole bird in front of my whole 2 eyes. 2 eyes. I had to come here and tell them about it. Listen. Happened earlier today. Hold on. This nigga, y'all, that... Hold on, let me wait for some more people to get on here. because y'all got to hear this story, because this is a good story. You know, we hear a lot of shit, but we don't never really get to see that shit, because these niggas, they hiding. Listen, y'all, they're hiding behind the covers in the sheets around this bitch. The covers in the sheets. You feel me? The covers in the sheets. Hiding. They're hiding.
But what exactly had Jane so worked up? Well, according to her, she had just witnessed something that left her traumatized. She claimed she'd been doing business with a man, someone she'd been intimate with years ago. Let's call him Jamael, because that's the name she was about to make infamous.
So, I have been, discussing some shit with this nigga. We were doing some business, me and this dude. Now, I'm gonna tell you, he did give me some head way back a long time ago. Long time ago.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't be believing chicks when they say this. All right. It happened to me twice, but both times that it happened to me, I wasn't even 18 yet. So you trying to tell me it's grown men out here that's just giving bitches head and ain't getting nothing back? Ain't getting nothing?
It is.
Oh, that's fucked up. You niggas fucking the game up, man. Y'all need to stop that shit.
No, because some of them have to, bro. They don't have a compensation package to, that's this. Just some people just gotta, you gotta throw in cash.
Bro, look at her.
I understand that too, bro, but you gotta look at a lot of these people too.
I'm glad the two motherfuckers that got some head out of me with nothing in return don't look nothing like that, my nigga.
Nah,
that's crazy. Okay, but let's do it.
A couple of years ago.
Jane went on to describe how she'd gone to handle some business with Jamael. She'd been to his uncle's house before. Nothing unusual about that. But this time was different.
So, boom. I'm riding down the street. I done got the nigga being Speedway, right? I'm damn near to the tire shops on 16th Street. I'm like, I don't left my phone.
She'd forgotten her phone. A simple mistake that would allegedly lead to a shocking discovery.
So I start calling my phone, and I start calling his phone, and when nobody answering on my shop phone, I got a little flip. This is my shop phone, right? So, girl, yeah. So I'm on my little shop flip phone, and I'm like, boom, calling my cell phone, calling his phone. He ain't want nobody answer. So I'm like, damn. So now I done got back over there. I done parked right up by the front door, though. Thank God, because they chased me out of there. They was trying to kill me. Y'all, they tried to kill me. So anything happened to me, y'all know they tried to kill me today.
What Jane claimed she saw next would destroy lives and spark a chain of events ending in death.
So wait a minute. So look. I'm in here. Hold on. I'm banging on the door. I'm like, boom, boom, boom. So I'm knocking on this door. I'm like, I need my phone. That's my money bag. I'm like, hitting this motherfucking door. And I'm like, won't nobody come to the door, right? I'm like, damn. Something told me to check the door. That motherfucker was unlocked.
Jane pushed that door open. And according to her,
when I stepped in there, y'all, oh my God, my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts. When I walked in there, y'all, what I seen with my own two eyes. Hold on. Thank God my phone was sitting on the table right there by the door. I swung that door open. I said, oh. And I couldn't even talk the words. The words. I couldn't get the words out of my mouth, right?
Jane claimed she'd caught Jamael in a compromising position with another man. Not just any man. Allegedly his own cousin. The shock, the disgust, the betrayal she felt. It was written all over her face as she told her story to hundreds of viewers.
And I just looked down and see my phone. I snatched my phone. They were standing there just staring at me. So them motherfuckers was looking like the devil. They was looking like they was really trying to kill me. So I just grabbed my phone. I was like...
But Jane didn't just grab her phone and leave quietly. As she was backing out of the driveway, she rolled down her window and made a demand.
So I jump in, start running. I jump back in my car. Remember I told you I parked up by the door, right? So I get in my car. And as I'm backing out, I'm like, hey, you motherfuckers, y'all better come up out some money. Y'all be talking that big money and shit. Give me a couple bands or something now. Cause this right here, this is unacceptable. Throw out the window like you motherfuckers is trifling, and you think you ain't gonna get me. So wait, dude said, come on back. I said, nah, you on bullshit.
Jane was attempting to blackmail Jamiel. She wanted $5,000 to keep his secret safe.
5 G's, Sharon. 5 G's.
What we gonna disagree at?
When I hear this, oh no, it's coming. When I hear this, at first I was like, 5 G's. But then when I thought about it on some low income shit, like, yeah, 5 G's probably do make sense because it's not outrageous. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just say, yo, I need 6 figures immediately, right? You said something that sounded obtainable, but at the same time, it don't sound believable. So 5,000 gonna keep you quiet? 5,000
for now.
Yeah,
For now.
I don't even know about for now, to be honest with you, bro. I don't even know about for now.
She
5
did.
bands? That bitch will spend that shit that weekend. That should be gone the next day. 5 G's. I just don't think that's enough, bro. I think she was asking for some bullshit by even just saying 5 G's.
So you don't think that was enough?
I don't. I think you put yourself in a more hostile predicament by asking for such a low number, because I wouldn't even fucking believe you.
Because that number,
go ahead.
That number insists that you'll be back.
Asking for some more, yep, something like that. Or just, I know you not gonna keep the secret for 5 G's. But to your point, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it suggests you'll just be back asking for some more.
So that first 5G payment is the perfect opportunity to get rid of your ass.
Yeah, shit like that.
So
Shit
what happened?
like that. Let's see.
I was like, motherfucker, send it, cash at me, mother. I said, if you don't cash at me in the next hour, I'm telling the whole goddamn city what the fuck going on. I told him just cash at me 5 bands. That's all. Shit, you in a $50,000 truck? I can't get 5 bands. I can't get 5 bands. So I was just like, cash at me 5 bands. That's it. And I ain't gonna sell a soul. You know, it won't be nothing on nothing. Huh.
But Jamiel refused to pay. And Jane? She made good on her threat.
That motherfucker, look, I called his phone. He kept saying, bitch, I'm Howville. Ain't nobody gonna go against. I said, who the fuck is Howville? Don't nobody give a fuck about Howville. Who the fuck? Does anybody know what the fuck? What the Howville what? I was just sitting over there. I got a bag at Howville. I sat in you bitch faces and made a bag. What are you talking about? Enough to get me to my next location. So fuck a Howville. Who are ya? Howville, who is anybody left? Who is this?
Jamiel was reportedly part of some group called Hoville, but Jane didn't care about any of that.
I gave this ample opportunity. I even gave him an extra hour to come up with the money. I was like, listen, just run me the bag and I'll just try to forget.
When that didn't work, Jane did the one thing that would seal both of their fates. She exposed him with his name, his face, everything.
I don't know, but what I am gonna say is, Jamal, you got the right bitch today. Next time, take my threats for real. I don't know what will make you think I won't go tell nobody. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't f with you like that, you weird ass nigga. These niggas is really crazy. I'm Howville. Okay, you're Howville. I'm behind the fair, bitch. I'm behind the fair. You know what I mean? I used to live down the street from Nakia. Nigga, who cares? Who fucking cares? The ghetto boys was living next door to me. Who cares?
The video went viral. Thousands of views, shares, comments. Within hours, all of Indianapolis knew about Jamiel's alleged secret life. Jane had effectively destroyed his reputation with the click of a button.
Bitch, you should have just paid the bread. You the one walking around like you got so much motherfucking money. Nigga, well, you should have got me quiet then. 5,000, I would have thought maybe that you were sincere about being, girl, right. You would have ran me about 5 G's. I would have thought that, you know what I mean? I could have maybe took you seriously. And maybe, you know, I don't know, but you did.
She can't even say that shit. She can't even get the shit out her own mouth because she didn't mean it. That 5 wasn't going to be enough, bro. To Sherm point, she would have just been back asking for more.
Yeah, that $5,000 payment would have been proof that what she's saying was true. Why else would he give her $5,000 if it wasn't true?
Right.
So that 5 bands would have been admission of guilt.
Boy, that motherfucking lame tech kicking in over there right now. This nigga being super smart tonight.
Crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy, my nigga.
He's
that's
seeing
crazy.
all the angles I didn't see. Okay, hold
but
on.
That's weird, though. Come on, let's go.
That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy. I didn't think about that. The 5 G's is proof.
You declined. You thought you was gonna scream that Hallville shit and thought somebody was gonna give a fuck about that shit.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about a Hallville. I sat over in Hallville by myself and made a bag. Was leaving out of there with hundreds every day. What are y'all talking about? But what you're not gonna do is never get back on my line again, you weird ass motherfucking dude. But today was your day to get exposed. Clearly today was your day. Because I'm here to tell you. I'm at the top of the mountain. I'm telling like Moses, like I told you I was going to do. And I told you I was going to do this.
But as bold as Jane was acting, you could see the fear creeping in. She knew she'd just painted a target on her back. The next morning, at approximately 9:38 a.m., Jane Warfield was dead. It started with gunshots. Multiple witnesses heard them echo through the northwest side of Indianapolis around 10 a.m. that Tuesday morning. What they saw next was like something out of an action movie. A bright yellow Chevrolet Camaro, Jane's car, tearing through the streets at 90 to 100 miles per hour. She was fleeing for her life, but the bullets had already found their mark. Jane's car careened through a red light at 30th Street and Lafayette Road and slammed into another vehicle. The impact was so violent, it sent the other car spinning 3 times. When bystanders rushed to help, they found Jane slumped over in the driver's seat, unconscious and bleeding. She'd been shot twice in the head before the crash. Jane was rushed to the hospital, but it was too late. At 9:38 a.m., just hours after her explosive Facebook Live, Jane Warfield was pronounced dead.
What's crazy is that this motherfucker was still driving after being shot in the head. Like, that is crazy as hell, bro. Twice.
You can't control your feet once you get shot in the head. Her foot might just lower to the gas. That's why she hit the car so hard.
But the car was still going straight, though. That motherfucker was in a straight line, like...
On these brand new cars. That was a brand new car, bro. That was a brand new car. It went straight until it didn't, and it ran into the car that was in another lane. So it didn't go straight. So she was shot and her foot just slid over to the gas pedal. And cars are made to go straight. So she just careened into the car. But my whole thing,
how far she drove though.
But my whole thing is this, right? What does she expect? What's gonna happen? Hold on real quick. Yo.
Now, you have to understand, this wasn't some random road rage incident. The police immediately classified this as a directed and isolated incident. Someone had targeted Jane specifically. And thanks to her Facebook Live from the night before, everyone in Indianapolis had a pretty good idea who that someone might be. Social media exploded. Did you see Jane's live? That question was spreading like wildfire through Indianapolis. People were sharing the video, commenting, picking sides. Some said Jane got what she deserved for trying to blackmail someone. Others said no one deserves to die over a Facebook video. But one name kept coming up over and over again: Jamiel Carter Sr.
Now, this where the question comes in at. Who really thinks that? How many of these people were trolling? And how many of these people really believe that she got what she deserved for trying to blackmail a motherfucker?
Not only did she try to blackmail him, she called out the whole set. Like, I'll be out there making money all the time. Fuck them and fuck what he talking about with all that shit. So she made it past personal with him. She made it seem like, well, he was representing one shit. You heard that too?
Yeah.
So now you like saying, nah, fuck that nigga. And what he represents, them niggas ain't shit either, is what she basically said. You know what I'm saying? So basically, she basically called that shit on herself. You know what? Shit happens so crazy that motherfuckers get in situations where they get into it with a motherfucker and they just gonna try to ruin the motherfucker life for no reason, bro. He probably told that bitch, what? You can't suck my dick. I'ma just tell everybody you gay and going. Like, I ain't saying that that's what happened, but I'm saying that's possible. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been in a situation a few times where a woman didn't want nothing else but to just ruin everything that I had going for me just because I wouldn't want to be with her no more. And she don't even seem like the type that a nigga with a bunch of status will even want to be with on you know what I'm saying? Not to speak ill of the dead or nothing, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Nah, I mean, listen, I can dig it. It's hard for me because I want to say no, that ain't no shit to kill a motherfucker over. At the same time, though, seeing as how I'm heterosexual, I'm never going to have to come out the closet. I'm never going to know what that pressure is like. I could say that ain't nothing to do nothing about, but we know over the course of history, this has happened a bunch of times. But don't get lost in the story yet, y'all.
See, Jane had done more than just expose him. She'd made a second Facebook Live video that same night, and in it, she doubled down on everything.
And you kept on trying to tell me this was your cousin. So was it your cousin or wasn't he? I don't know. And kept having him in your videos all the time. Just some dude I had never seen him a day in my life. And come to find out, you and this sticking and moving. But I'm about to have to get out here, y'all, because I got some shit going on. But I had to just get this off of my chest. I had to just bring it to the community because this type of right here, it got to be stopped. And if something happens to me or something like that, at least you guys know the truth, okay? Because he's quite upset about the change of events that have occurred at this point.
Jane had literally named her potential killer on camera. She'd told the world exactly who to blame if something happened to her. And now she was dead. The community was pointing fingers directly at Jamiel. Comments flooded social media calling him out by name. People were saying he'd shown his true colors and warning that if police didn't catch him, street justice might. But here's the thing. Police weren't making any arrests. Detective Brian Lambert was assigned to the case. But officially, no suspects were named. No one was taken into custody. Jamiel Carter Sr. had seemingly vanished. For months, then years, the case remained unsolved. Jane's family and friends held vigils, begged for information, demanded justice. But nothing happened. It seemed like whoever killed Jane was going to get away with it. The story should have ended there. Another unsolved murder, another family left without answers. But sometimes the streets have their own way of delivering justice. October 6th, 2022. Nearly 2.5 years after Jane's death, Indianapolis police responded to reports of a shooting in the Hallville neighborhood. the same area Jamael had claimed allegiance to in Jane's video. When they arrived, they found a man shot and killed in a field behind a residential home. The victim was identified as 41-year-old Jamael Carter Sr. The man who'd been suspected of ordering Jane's death was now dead himself, shot down just like she had been. Just like with Jane's case, it appeared to be a targeted hit. Someone had wanted Jamael dead, and they'd made it happen. Was it revenge for Jane? Street justice finally catching up? Or something else entirely? But here's where this story takes a turn.
So, now this nigga dead.
Too much heat on the game. He gotta go. Like he bringing too much heat on the game. Like police watching everybody, everything because of this nigga. He bringing too much heat on the game. He gotta go. So once he gone, all the heat gone. So yeah, she did what she intended to do. He got him murked. He got murked because it was too much heat from that situation. She died because she mentioned him, not only him, but the whole gang, right? She mentioned the whole Whoville or whatever. She said, whoever y'all is, Whoville. I'm in there making money all the time. So she brought heat to that gang in that area. So Buddy had to go. Whether he called that hit or not, it might not have been him that called that hit. It might have been somebody watching the video and heard her calling out they set. Like, who the fuck is y'all anyway? But the fact that that happened, the only reason why there's heat on the set is him. He should have known. He got to go. He should have known he had to go. He should have known, bro. Just think about it, Beans.
All right.
If a motherfucker accused some shit and she ended up dead, and now the whole set got heat. Now motherfucker can't make money like they was making money. You know what I'm saying? Like, innocence or guilt don't mean shit in the street, bro. If you bringing heat, and the only way to get rid of the heat is to get rid of you, either they're gonna tell you, bro, you gotta go. But in that instance, they couldn't even tell him he had to be found because he was the heat.
All right, plot twist.
But here's where this story takes a turn that no one saw coming. Because while everyone was focused on Jamael's death, on whether it was karma or coincidence, the real truth about Jane's original Facebook Live was about to surface. And it would change everything we thought we knew about why Jane Warfield really died. You see, there were people who'd been keeping quiet for years. People who knew Jane personally, who had been there during her final days. And they had a very different story to tell. An update video was shared by some of her close friends shortly after her death. In this video, her friends were driving to the crash site and they were talking about what really happened. What they said was shocking.
Janae let him foul the two kids. So they got into it. And so the cousin Jamal was supposed to pay her for it. But first she posted a picture of the dude. She told Monica to get on the picture and tell me. Monica said, no, I'm not getting in there. Long story short, the dude's not gay. That was made up.
Yeah, she made it up.
She was made up.
She told me like, damn.
Last night. Oh
my God, Lord Jesus.
Wait, what? Jane's own friends were saying she'd made up the entire story? That Jamael wasn't gay? That there was no compromising situation? That it was all a lie? But why would Jane fabricate such an elaborate story? Why would she risk her life over something that wasn't even true? The answer would shake the very foundation of everything we thought we knew about this case. Multiple sources began coming forward, each telling the same shocking story. People who'd known Jane for years, who'd been close to the situation, who had receipts to prove what they were saying. One person who'd known Jane since way back posted publicly on a Facebook group dedicated to her memory. What he revealed was absolutely devastating. I have known Janie for years and had to cut ties with her in 2013. She really had a mental condition and needed help years. I would hear things she did, and every story just got worse. I knew something bad would happen to her one day. The real truth is she and Jamal's cousin did a tax scheme. She let him carry her children on his taxes. Anyone who knows you can't get along with her too long. She thought he already got the money back, but he didn't. So they got into an argument. He said he wasn't paying her ish. Then Jamal told her he would pay her since he plugged her in with the cousin. But only once he got the money from the taxes. No one has got tax money back that filed children. She demanded the money ASAP. Then she made up the whole story of catching them. It was all a lie.
So she made up the story. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to give him credit for it right now because he said it today. But this nigga, Sherm, stole my talking point. It's my talking point that when women are mad at you, they will try to ruin your fucking life. They will try to destroy you, okay?
Very possible, bro.
Okay, it's my talking point. I coined that.
That's the main way. Go ahead. That's your point. That's the main way. We talked earlier, and I decided to steal your shine. I'm gonna admit to that. The man.
But truth be told, though, I've been saying that shit for 5 years, right? And it's just the truth. It's like I said, a woman will call the police. I mean, just try to fuck your whole life up, cost you your job, cost you all kind of shit, cost you your freedom, all because they mad. Some shit they probably won't even be mad about hours later.
And then call you hours later like they didn't do it.
Right. Exactly.
They don't understand how much weight that they were told, bro.
So because these niggas didn't fucking have the bread on time, I'ma tell everybody you gay. Now here's the thing. What she just did, in my opinion, warrants bitches to start getting hit in the mouth for calling niggas gay. Cause you thought that telling people that these niggas was gay was some shit that was gonna destroy them. So you understand how big of an impact that shit is. So when y'all like to play that dumbass game, y'all deserve shit that come along with that. The same way how y'all think it's okay to hit white people in the mouth if they call you a nigga, gay is just as bad.
Just as bad to a black man. So it's the same, it's equivalent, especially coming from a black woman. That's the black woman's equivalent to calling a black man a nigga.
Yep.
Scheme. That's what this was really about. Remember, this was February 2020, right when the pandemic was starting and tax refunds were getting massively delayed. When she demanded immediate payment and was refused, she decided to get her revenge by destroying Jamael's reputation with the most damaging lie she could think of. But wait, there's more.
Wow.
When sources started digging deeper into Jane's recent activities, they discovered something else that painted a very different picture of her final days. Jane hadn't just been beefing with Jamael. She'd been in multiple conflicts, had multiple enemies, and had been involved in several shooting incidents in the months before her death. In fact, there were other Facebook Live videos, ones that weren't widely shared, where Jane was calling out different people by name.
Imagine the little ass nigga, this little ass nigga Mario. Nigga, you pissy, broke, poor, pathetic, wannabe nigga. You. You little dusty ass bitch. I hate a old broke down ass, nothing ass, leech ass nigga. Nothing worse than a leech ass, pissy ass motherfucking nigga. Does anybody know this? He's from off Medford. You're shooting at my motherfucking rental. You're so jealous.
This was a different guy entirely. Someone named Mario, who she claimed had been shooting at her rental car. Jane went on.
You're so mad. You're so mad. You're so mad. Trying to leech off me. He apparently thought that he was going to be my partner. Where? I know it's you... 'Cause you. 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 You The nigga who got busted is the same motherfucking nigga that used to come on Orchard that sent me out west. And I just know something that you just know. Like, I know this nigga put him up to it. I know he did. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. You sending crackheads to do a hit? What's up? God. Not on top of the other chain event that happened earlier. I'm not even going to discuss that. Gunshots and everything happened earlier. I don't know.
So that's about 3 other situations that she naming where she was involved with gunfire. Right? This is the thing. Let me say this. I shouldn't say it, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it. This is what y'all want. This is exactly what y'all want. Look what she doing. How is this any different from what Mo was doing?
This is not different, bro.
Is it?
Yeah. She ain't making exact accusations on certain people in certain situations.
You're a liar. She did it to me. Try again.
She did it to you?
Absolutely. Called me all kind of names, talked about my personal life and all that. Disrespecting my lady friend and everything, nigga.
But she didn't accuse you of getting your dick sucked by your cousin.
She didn't have to.
Oh, that's
I'm talking about this shit we just saw, though. I'm talking about this shit we just saw right here in the car. Her disrespecting niggas, calling them out their name and all that, shitting on them and all that old aggressive ass shit. But then if as a man you go catch this woman and beat her the fuck up, everybody gonna say, but you a man though.
Yeah.
So why do y'all think this shit is okay to do?
It's not.
I really want to know that.
It's not.
You do. No, don't say it's fucking not. Because you just said, let me take this down for a second. Don't say it's fucking not, because you just said a few seconds ago that Mo is an intricate part of the show. And her intricacy is over talking us, being loud, cussing, disrespecting niggas, talking about their personal life.
All right, let me ask you a question, bro. Most black women do what?
What do they do?
Exactly what you just said, Mo do. So we need that perspective because that's the black woman's perspective.
Right. But here's the thing. So if it was my lady friend, guess what she would do? Leave. She would just leave.
But, you know, the majority of black women are like Mo.
Yes.
All right. So that's the perspective that we need. We go with majority.
No, perspective is what you did. Perspective is you saying, man, she asked them people for 5,000. Not only is that not enough, but it says you're gonna be right back asking for some more motherfucking money. Not to mention the fact that it probably you will be able to use that shit as evidence. That's perspective, right? That's perspective.
Yeah.
Not one time did you say this big face, fat, broke, big belly. You ain't do none of that. You ain't attacked her personally at all, if I remember correctly.
I'm not a black woman, bro.
Got you. Cool. Let's stick with that. Now, are we just here to talk, or do we actually want motherfuckers to be different?
We actually want different perspectives. And I believe that Mo is a good representation of modern black women.
She is a good representation of modern black women.
Okay.
Right. But without correction, it doesn't change.
Correct.
This is one of the reasons why I stopped watching Lapeef, right? Because he was doing all that talking about black women and their behaviors and how they need to be corrected and this and that, including his own sister, until he had a panel full of women and then he let them be Mo. Right? No real correction. Just let them go all off and be as disrespectful as they want to be. And all right, y'all, let's get to the next video. What?
But I don't think that in this situation that there's no real correction, because on multiple occasions we both has corrected.
No, we haven't corrected her. We've attempted to tell her what she does that's disrespectful. And she still sees herself as a victim. Even last week, she was still saying, this nigga been coming at me since day one. Disrespecting me since day one. Like, I wasn't disrespecting you. I heard what the fuck you said. I knew you was a goddamn misandrous ass man hater. Why do I gotta pretend like you not who you are?
More the reason why we need her perspective, because I feel like she's a great representative of the perspective of the modern black woman. And everything you saying and everything you coming up with is just further confirming my assertion that that's exactly what we need.
No, I understand the necessity for the visual and the audio, right? To be used as an example to say, see, right? But here's the thing. What is it that we're saying about women who act that way and outside of Mo? Because as far as I can tell, everybody is saying those women need consequences.
Okay, so what
is Mo's consequence?
So what we need is an alternative to Mo, who's gonna call her out and challenge her.
Look at this shit. It damn sure ain't this motherfucker.
Okay, so
I didn't want to say this.
The dynamic of Mo is essential to the show.
Cool. The dynamic of Mo is essential to the
as
show.
Well as Beans, like it's essential as Beans. Like
it's full of shit.
If there's no
Beans,
Beans,
full of shit, bro.
Nigga, I'm talking real shit, right? Because I am. I'm telling you,
because you saying it in this very politically correct Stephen A. Smith apology as way.
It's not an apology. It's not. It's like yin and yang, nigga. It's like positive and negative. There's no lighting of the bulb without positive and negative. Like, you gotta understand that opposites make shit work. Opposites attract. If you could put all the fucking positive energy into a light bulb as you want, until you attach they want to call it negative, but it's really neutral or negative to it, there's no power. I'm the meter. I'm just the meter. Nigga, I'm not opposed fully to neither one of you. But both of you is like that red on your head. I guess you want to be, you can be positive. And she can be negative or neutral or whatever. But I just know when you two come together, there's a light. And I'm here to make sure I'm the meter to make sure enough power gets to the light that it shines bright. I like that dynamic. Like, really. I really do. I really do.
Bro, respectfully, Mo is stupid, bro. She's stupid.
Listen, and I'm pretty sure if I had the same conversation with her, she would say respectfully, Beans is stupid.
But that's the point. Only one of us can fucking be right.
But listen,
and that's what I'm saying. The fact that, listen, hold on, let me say this. The fact that Blue Jay is saying that she's pretty level-headed is proof that Blue Jay is a racist.
It's ass nigga. No,
bro.
All it just says is the truth or right or wrong is perspective. And depending on which perspective you're looking at it from, somebody can be wrong and somebody can be right. A lot of women would agree with what the fuck Mo say.
Because they're stupid.
Okay, no, we're stupid. They crazy. I can agree with that. I can agree with them being crazy. Stupid.
No, listen. Yes, they are crazy, but they're stupid too. What I'm saying is this.
So we need a
You
crazy.
just heard, hold on. You just heard a woman sit on the show and tell you that a mother can't be a fucking deadbeat because she carried the baby for 10 months, even though most human beings live to be 70. So because she did something for 10 months before the motherfucker even came into earth, she can't be a deadbeat for the next 70 fucking years.
Okay, but if she would decide to terminate that pregnancy at 2 months,
She would also be a deadbeat.
Okay. I'm just
That's
saying.
the point. That's what I'm saying,
bro. And the perspective is the fact I brought you onto this earth. That's enough.
This right here, and TK fucking knows this. He probably knows what I'm about to say. I don't give a fuck about entertaining you niggas. When what I do things that I think are entertaining, but those are things that I do. That shit that's in my personality. It's who I am, even when I'm off camera.
So
right? So if you find that entertaining, I'm happy. Right? But when a nigga is saying me arguing, right? Not conversing philosophically, not even debating scholastically, arguing stupid shit. Well, motherfucker is moving the goalposts. The point of the shit is going over their head. They not comprehending shit. They just being a feminist. They just being a misandrist. And that shit is entertaining.
Yes.
Bro. And I love me some TK.
Listen, if we had a whole panel who all agreed with everything you say, it would be boring as fuck.
It's the shit I'm talking about right here. See, he just said it again.
Real
now, when I go pull up this Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro video, they got millions of fucking views, and they ain't neither one of them niggas yelling, calling each other out their names, talking about each other's personal lives, or none of that other shit. What's the explanation?
I can agree that both of you go too far at times. And yeah, it happens. But as I can say, like I have said and have been saying, Mo is the perfect representation of the modern Black woman. And being that all these things you're complaining about, it's all the things men complain about all the time, every day in a relationship with a modern Black woman. And the fact that you are in a relationship with Mo, and it's only professional, but it is a relationship, these are things that we have to deal with. And that's the reason why, like, she's essential. Essential.
TK, that is a great response. That's a great response, right? I get that. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I'm still disappointed in you. I don't like, in my opinion, bro, I'm offended by that dumb shit. It's a dip, bro. Like, me and Mr. Fantastic see things differently. But he has been proven as of late that he doesn't have to be disingenuous when we debate. Right? So y'all see, for me, I'm enjoying myself more communicating with him. When me and him used to go at it as soon as I got on the panel. But I find myself communicating and enjoying myself communicating with him because he's being less disingenuous. He will admit when he's hypocritical about some shit and it's just his stance on it, like the same I'll do. Right? I tolerate that shit with Uncle T because that nigga got blew up when he was in the military. So I just think it's something wrong with him. But from the women, no, I don't think we have to put up with it. To me, we are doing a disservice to Kevin Samuel's memory. when we allow chicks, even though we don't allow it, because to your point, we offer our correction in real time. But when we just allow or just let chicks just keeping on. And then, even to Sharon's point, when you say, well, we need somebody to juxtapose her mindset with, but don't nobody want to motherfucking her come up here and argue with her. When I was reacting to that Lapeef video the other day and they was looking at how that one chick was being all condescending, they couldn't do shit but just laugh because they didn't want to go back and forth with her.
To do.
Yet not stupidly. I want people, like I said, when you brought up the fact that 5 G's was her evidence, do you see how impressed I was by the fact that you thought of that and I didn't? I said it out loud like, yo, this nigga said it. I ain't even think of that. That's what I like. I like when a motherfucker challenge the way I'm seeing things. Not just arguing because you a fucking feminist.
But listen, we want to get the best representation of the world, right? You got your perspective. I try to be as neutral as possible and give alternative perspectives, you know what I'm saying? And she just have a feminine perspective. Like, that's fucking
not
great.
feminine, feminist.
But most
ain't nothing feminine about Mo. The same nigga that was in the chat saying she masculine is the same nigga saying, man, where'd she go? Bring her back. Y'all get Mo back. I want to see what she think about this.
Exactly. That don't matter. It don't matter her stance. What matters is there's interest in her perspective. And because of that, the reason of that is because she most represents today's modern woman's perspective.
Man, shout out to Joe on the Cash App side of the game. Like I said before, man, y'all don't want me to do this shit no more then, cause bro, I'm not being nice, bro. I'm not gonna be fucking nice. I don't like her. And I'm not gonna pretend like I do. I can be cordial and all of that. But that shit, that ain't it.
I really believe that it's mutual, gang. I don't think she really likes you either.
Good.
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter.
Oh, it matters because I'm not wasting my time no more. I'm not interceding with her anymore, bro. Not for nothing. Not for nothing. I'm not doing that no more.
So this your way of quitting?
No, I'm just saying I'm not interceding with her at all. No more. I won't make another thumbnail with her on it. I'm not talking to her no more. None of that shit, bro. I'm not doing that dumb. I don't want to do the dumb shit. This why, bro, do you understand? I've had 4 different panel shows. And they all fail because people are stupid and I can't pretend.
Okay.
I just can't. I can't, bro. They saying I ran her off. That was the narrative in the chat, is that I ran her off. I don't disagree with the narrative, but it's like, what the fuck you want me to do? Oh, y'all want me to just let her be a condescending bitch and just act like you go, girl. Talk your shit about us men, girl. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing that dumb shit.
I ain't see a lot of this shit because my internet fucked up. What happened? You ran off? You ran
Yes,
more?
I'll take the blame.
What happened? I swear to God, I'm not being.
She was talking shit. I was talking shit. It was what it was. We was talking shit. I really wasn't talking shit. I was trying to make my points. But and then she had some shit going on in the background and I muted her. And I don't know. I guess maybe she just didn't like that. They could be wrong. It could have just been that she just decided to leave. I don't know. But it did feel like it was because of me. And if it was, that's why I said, good. I did my job then. Because motherfuckers like that, I want them to run. I want them to be uncomfortable doing that dumb shit in my presence. That's what I want.
Oh my God.
I want motherfuckers to feel like, oh shit, this nigga here, fuck. Yeah, this nigga here. So you might want to show up for real, right? Prime example. This is what I said. My man's had a son living with his mama. Couldn't get him to focus. 2 years he fought in the court system. At the last second, fourth quarter, 4th and inches, her family came and said, that boy need to be with his daddy because she ain't shit. Then the court said, okay, you can have your son. Now he the shit. His son is the shit. This is what she said. See, if the father just come get their kids, why are you skipping over the part that we were arguing about? Which is the child is in one place and the father is trying to parent him from another place and he can't because of that bitch. Why did you skip past the whole argument that we was having? The whole argument that she was trying to make, which was that you can control and parent your kids even if they live in the household over here with this trifling bitch. To jump to, you niggas need to get your kids. But that wasn't the argument. The conversation was we can do it from wherever we at while they still live with their mamas. Now, I got to dumb myself down and pretend like I don't remember that was the conversation. Allow her to move the goalpost and be like, damn, you know what? You shows is right. No, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not. I'm never. My mother, my aunties, my uncles, my older cousins, my teachers, my pastors, all the motherfuckers in my life who had anything to do with influence and custodial motherfucking parents and authority figures, they all gaslit me through my whole fucking childhood and wanted me to dumb myself down for the sake of their fucking feelings. Well, I'm never doing that shit again for no fucking body. Nobody. My mama don't get that luxury. I will fucking call her right now and she will tell you. When I feel like she's slowing the conversation down, I get frustrated. Okay, mom, don't do that. So no, some random ass fat chick online who decided to disrespect my lady without have ever seen her or had a communication with her at all. The way she talked to my girl, nigga. And y'all want me to be nice to this heifer? Y'all got life fucked up. Everything I say to her is going to be with aggression, nigga, every Thursday. I'm going to look for a way to argue with this mother. I'm going to look for a reason to be able to disrespect her and call her out her fucking name. Nigga. Because she ain't trying to change. Y'all want her to come up here and just be a thought bitch for y'all entertainment? Don't she got kids?
No.
She ain't got no kids?
No.
That's even fucking more proof of who she is. Come on with this dumb shit, bro. I can't. Now, and here's my issue. While we was watching the video of the loud ass fat chick talking shit about niggas, the whole chat was, she was all kind of nothing ass bitches, this and that and blah, blah, blah. But then y'all want our version of that chick to come back. Y'all want our loud masculine. She was loud, masculine, all that other shit while we was playing the video of the fat chick. All that shit about her, but y'all want to see it? Man, stop, bro.
We just want a proper representation on what the real world is, bro.
We ain't got no motherfucking relationship, bro.
Right. I'm with you, man.
I wouldn't motherfucking pour water on her ass if she was on fire, nigga. I hate feminists. Everybody who fucking knows me knows that I hate them. I loathe them. That's not hyperbole, nigga. I hate feminists. I hate toxic ass black women. I hate them. And I hate motherfuckers who pom-pom for that shit. That shit's trash, bro.
It's not pom-pomming. It's just giving the platform for that perspective on our platform, even though our perspective might not be the same. That's all.
Man, please. That's your motherfucking punk ass friend. So you want to do all this motherfucking neutral ass conversation. I can't be mad at you for that because I will want you to do the same thing for me. But the fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, that shit ain't perspective. Like I said, perspective is when you're looking at something from an angle other than what the fuck you would probably do. I don't know this about you, Sherm, but I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say you ain't never shot no bitch in the head twice. You see my point? I bet you right now I don't even have to explain it. I bet you he get it.
I've never shot a bitch in the head twice.
Why am I saying that, Sherm?
But my thing is this, game.
Wait, no. Why am I saying that? Show the audience that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Why am I saying that I know you ain't never shot a bitch twice in the head?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. So he dumber than what I thought. The reason why is because even though you ain't never shot a bitch in the head, you understood exactly why that bitch would probably got shot in the head.
Twice. More than twice. Because
you peeped out, oh, the 5,000 is, even though I said that's a dumbass amount to ask for, but you took it a step further. See, that's perspective. I put it here, and you was like, oh, well, let's go here too. And he was like, yeah, let's go here too. That's perspective.
That's logic. Like, what you don't understand is she brings the emotion. We both logical. She brings the emotion. You're a little emotional with your logic, but you emotional for logical reasons. She's a woman, bro. Like, and bro, she gives the
that motherfucker had Blue Jay up here acting like her last week. Come on, bro. Like, seriously. Blue Jay was up here with us there all them times. You never saw that. Mo came up here, started clowning. She came up right behind her. Yeah, let's do it. Hooray, hooray, hooray.
Hell
no. No. And then she had the audacity to say that shit is level-headed. Come on.
That's level-headed for a feminine woman. That's level-headed as opposed to both of our masculine opinion. It levels thing out.
No. I'm not. That part I agree with you on. So
you don't think that's essential?
We need the. But again, why does the balance have to be retarded? Motherfucking Isis Love could bring balance.
I'm pretty sure the same thing would be said on your behalf from her.
But it would be from her. Of course, the retarded person is going to call other people retarded.
I'm not saying that she retarded, bro. I'm just saying
you're not. I'm saying it.
I'm saying so from the other perspective of things, she would say you retarded because I had your perspective on shit.
Right. Okay. And then I could say, don't you got kids?
Yeah, I got kids.
Trash ass father.
Some people would say that.
Right. Is it true?
No.
Why not? I said it.
Don't make it true.
Wait. Nope. Because you just said that Mocha said some shit. So if I say some shit, then it got to be true too, just as well as if Mocha say some shit.
No, you logical though.
Okay, cool. There you go.
And I expect her to be emotional.
Exactly. And here's what I'm saying. You said women are emotional.
Yes, she's a woman,
now,
correct?
Cool. Now, when I start pulling up all these videos of black women being logical, then what?
Then we'll have a conversation about it.
See,
That's how the show works.
But that's what I'm saying. Bro, I don't lose no sleep when I listen to Isis Love. I don't feel like I've been deprived of something because she ain't yelling and being ratchet and ghetto and over talking. In fact, I probably sleep better knowing that there's at least one black woman in the world that I could point to and say, man, look at her.
So can we bring Isis Love on a post as a fourth?
Not every week. We can probably get her to make a little visit.
Blue Jay, how are you?
What's up? Good. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You definitely can.
All right.
No,
Yeah, sorry.
Johnny, I'm not gonna relax. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just be quiet, bro. I'm gonna just be on mute from now on when she up here. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna mute myself.
That's not cool though.
It is. Because everybody is telling me that my vision don't fucking matter.
Who said that?
Everybody is. I'm talking about.
All right, go ahead.
You, the chat, everybody. That's what y'all want. Y'all want that. I don't. This ain't nothing new. I could call or get in contact with every motherfucker who ever been on my show before, and they would tell you I've been saying this same shit for 5 years. I don't want that, bro. They have channels for that. That's not what I want on my channel. I don't want that. I'm not gonna lie. And will I accept it? Again, you got to remember what we're talking about. We're not talking about raising our voices. We're not talking about being demonstrative. We're not talking about that. I'm those things. I'm not gonna complain about that shit. We're talking about stupidity. We're talking about not being able to follow along in the motherfucking conversation, not being able to comprehend shit going over your head. That's what we're talking about. That is, even if that is a majority of modern women, we owe it to our audiences to present the opposite of that so that they know that ain't how they have to be.
As well, we owe it to our audience to represent the opposite as well. We don't owe it to our audience to admit that and bring in another perspective altogether. We owe them to bring in another perspective as well. I don't think we lose that perspective because that perspective is essential in the way modern things go. I think we just want to be representative of our perspective, regardless of if either one of us think the perspective is stupid, because there's been a couple perspectives of yours that I thought was stupid. But I said, I don't think we should have Beans here no more because his perspective on that particular situation was stupid. There's been a couple of situations with her where I thought her perspective was stupid, and I believe the opposite is the same. Both of y'all thought I said some shit was stupid. But I don't think we should omit anyone because of that. I believe that our polar opposites and our disagreements and agreements make for a great opportunity to entertain based on the different perspectives, as long as we're able to get across our perspectives respectfully. And I do agree that there's an issue with the over talking and cutting off, and we've been trying to address that and get that together. But at the same time, in the Black community with our females and our women, there have been a fucking struggle for the fucking very longest in order for that to happen. So I just believe that's a further testament to the fact that she's a representative of the modern Black woman in today's society. So it's like watching you and her interact it's like watching a couple argue.
I don't want to do that anymore. That's the point. I go out of my way not to do that shit in my real life because I did that shit, bro, for the better part of 2 decades. I don't want that. I don't even want that for me no more. I don't want to have to yell and over talk or do none of that dumb shit no more. My health ain't even good for that shit, bro.
But you do understand that
real talk. And you keep saying perspective, and I keep telling you it ain't the perspective. I want her to say the shit that she thinks so we can examine it. But why you gotta be loud? Why you gotta be belligerent? Why you gotta be ignorant? Why you gotta be indignant? Why you gotta do it in any of that way like that? If what you saying is so righteous, why the fuck do you have to yell it?
Bro, can you I want you to actually watch this over and just realize and understand everything that you are representing in your soliloquy is the modern Black woman. And that's why I say she's the perfect representative for that. That, I mean, it can't get no more fucking simple than that, bro. It can't.
Bro, on other channels, they have something called a bounty, right? Where they allow you motherfuckers to pay to kick people off the show.
Yes.
Right? I used to just kick people off my show. I was the bad guy. You the bad guy. You ruining the show. You kicking people off. Soon as they start letting motherfuckers pay to kick people off, now all of a sudden kicking people off is the shit.
Okay, bring on a bounty.
Right? No. The reason why the bounty won't work is because she's a fucking part of the show.
So what's the problem?
What good? Imagine somebody come in every week and send me $50 to kick her off. Right? That shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. My solution is, motherfucker, stop over talking us. When you do it, you getting dropped. We'll bring you back up. 30 seconds, let you cool off, but you're not doing this shit no more. What we gonna do is, we not gonna try to change you, because I ain't your fucking man, and I ain't your father, and I ain't your baby daddy, I ain't your brother. I don't have to worry about you. But what we're gonna do is show you, ladies, that there's consequences for this motherfucking behavior, or else how are we any different than any of these other niggas out here that we like to call simps? Because we letting these bitches get away with the same shit and calling it content. That's some sellout ass shit, in my opinion. And I haven't done it. I'm telling you now, I've tried my best to ignore shit. 4 iterations of panels I've had. Shit dead, nigga. I can't do it. Me. I'm just telling you, I can't.
How many of them panels was from Ferdinand?
None of them.
Okay then, nigga. So this is different.
It is. I'm definitely not gonna tolerate it from her.
You from the 60644, nigga.
Which means I'm definitely not gonna tolerate it from her.
44 was around this bitch. 60644.
Which means I'm definitely not gonna tolerate it. Go ahead, Blue Jay. I know you wanted to say something in defense of the tyrannical Black woman that you love so much.
No, I just think it's offensive to me that you think I have such a low core sense of self, that all of a sudden in my old ass age I'm gonna meet a Black woman I've never met, and all of a sudden my whole personality is gonna change. That's kind of insulting to me. And the other day I caught the end of the show after it was over, but you were saying I keep trying to be Black. I mean, you'd be offended if I said you're trying to be white, right?
Right, but what evidence?
I'm perfectly fine with who I am. I have no shame of being white, and I'm not trying to be anything else. I just don't really.
But what evidence could you use?
What do you mean? What evidence do I have to
use? What evidence
Unless
did you use to support the argument that I'm trying to be white?
I don't have one. I don't think that. I'm just saying it's offensive. What do you think makes you think I'm trying to be Black?
Hold on. I agree with you that it's offensive. Do you hear me saying that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's insinuating that you're a follower.
No, I just want to make sure you heard me say that I agree with you that it's offensive. I'm not pretending that it's not. I just want to make sure that I checkmate Sherm with this one, right? So you just said you don't have any evidence, right, to support me being white. Your argument was I could say it to you because he was saying this about your girl 5 seconds ago. She could say the same thing about you. but you don't have no fucking evidence. I have evidence.
No, you were accusing me of.
I'm almost done. See, you doing it now. That's my evidence. Right?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about right now. I'm lost.
I can go back. I can pull up the episodes that you were up here with us and she wasn't here, and I could show how you behaved then. And then I could bring up the episode where you came up here when she was up here, and I can show how you behaved then. Here's what I'm saying, Blue Jay. I'm not saying that it makes what I say true. I'm not arguing that it makes what I say true, but it is evidence. It can be used to say.
Remember, Sherm.
Go ahead.
We cleared it up. You had my back. You said because he said he was talking in general, but he was like, "You're not virgins, all you hoes." And remember, I thought he was talking to me, Mo, and he was like, "Hyphy." So I was like getting frustrated, and then I apologized to you for interrupting you, but I was like, I think I came into a heated situation, and so I was approached aggressively, and usually I'm not. Has nothing to do with me being like, oh, a black woman's here. Let me try to, how's she speaking? Let me try to do what she's doing. Like, that's insulting to me. I know who the fuck I am. Like, I don't have to pretend to be anybody else. And I like Mo, but I'm not trying to be her clone. And like, I just don't get like everything that I agree with Mo. You think it's because I'm racist, but
No,
if
I haven't talked about what you agree. Hold on. No. I haven't said anything about your perspective or what you agree or disagree with her on at all. I haven't mentioned it. The only thing I'm talking, this is what I'm trying to get the dude sitting next to you, right? This Stephen A. ass nigga right here. I'm trying to get him to understand. It don't got nothing to do with your fucking perspective. It's your delivery, your behavior. Again, you acknowledge that I also acknowledged, oh yeah, he said something to you that may have put you in a space where you felt like you needed to react that way. I just said a few seconds ago that what I'm saying, the evidence that I have, doesn't make what I'm saying true. I'm acknowledging that. Do you hear me acknowledging that? Okay. But guess what it is, though? It's still evidence. If I wanted to play it in the public, in a court of law, I could say, look how she act before this bitch was up here with us, and look how she act when she was. Right? Anybody rationally would look at that shit and be like, yeah, come on now. Then I could show your comments of you saying that she's level-headed. And anybody with any common sense is going to say that motherfucker is the furthest thing from level-headed. So the fact that you think she is, and your behavior changed once she was up here. Again, not saying that it's true. It's evidence.
I think the evidence is more heavily weighted on the way that Sherm and I interact, because I was talking to Sherm, he was speaking to me. And usually when he and I speak, it's calm, it's like very respectful, it's laughing. And he was already elevated, which Sherm, no, I mean, I'm totally over that. I don't care at all. I'm just saying, absolutely. I think the evidence would lean more toward the dynamic between me and Sherm, nothing to do with Mo.
But that's
so you're saying that the go-to is that me in my 40s, I'm going to hurry and go copy somebody that I don't know.
But that's the only evidence that you got. I acknowledge that that's actually a great piece of evidence. It contradicts the evidence that your behavior changed when she was here because his behavior changed. I get that. Now, explain the fact of all the pom-poms. Hey, Mo, and I love Mo, and Mo is here, and Mo. And you just said she's level-headed. Blue Jay, there isn't a single human being that I know in my real life that would use level-headed to describe her. And I know all motherfucking master PhD degree having ass people. Not a single one of them would ever say that that woman is level-headed. She attacked and disrespected my lady when my lady never said a fucking thing about her. Right?
See, and I haven't been here the whole time. I got here right before I.
So I mean, that wasn't today, but I'm just saying nothing was level-headed about that. She attacked me personally in my own personal life when she had no clue about nothing about my personal life. She didn't know anything. She was just making shit up as she went along. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's not level-headed.
I was just thinking of the conversation I had with her.
right? I attack her points of views and what she say and her being a fucking misandrist because she speaks like it. If I sit up here every fucking day and I said, man, funky ass white bitches, nothing ass white bitches, trash ass white bitches, and then you was like, damn, you really hate white bitches. And I was like, I don't hate white bitches, I love white bitches. Everybody would look at me like, you are fucking insane. You sit on the internet every day and tell us how you don't fucking like white bitches. That's what she does.
I get what you're saying.
She sits here every day and shows us and tells us how she fucking has no value and no respect for men. And then when we point it out to her, she say, no, that's not it. That is not level-headed. I admit that I'm biased against white people. I admit that I'm biased for black men. I admit that I'm biased for children against women. I admit that I love women from a visual perspective, but I can't stand them when they fucking start talking because they're usually not level-headed. See, I admit all of that shit. I don't try to pretend like I'm something I'm not. Right? That motherfucker don't.
Okay.
And so even though you might have that as an example to say, Sherm did talk to me a way that he hadn't talked to me before, I concede to you that that is a great argument and that I actually believe you. But the fact of the matter is, no matter what, even when motherfuckers was over, this was, hey, everybody look, this is me being Blue Jay before she was on the panel with Mo. So this is Blue Jay trying to talk. So and then me, Sherm, anybody else start talking. Blue Jay go. She'll put that. Y'all can't see it, but when we mute ourselves, sometimes she'll turn her camera off. Right? That's what she was doing. This is what she did with Mo. Was oh, I'm finna do the same shit this bitch doing. I'm finna be loud and over talking and ghetto and shit too then. Now, again, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right that it was because of Mo. I'm saying that's what the fuck I believe. I believe she influenced you to think that shit was okay to do, and it's not. I won't accept that shit. I'm not from you.
I'm like, you don't think I've ever been ghetto in my life? I like actively work to try to be more calm and like do my anger management set. Like, you don't think I've ever been crazy? Like, I grew up in a pretty crazy lifestyle. I had anger problems since I was a child. I have to actively manage it. This isn't something that I'm copying. This is something that I try to keep it at bay. And every so often, if I get too mad and I lose control for a minute, I have to reel it back in. But it has nothing to do with her.
I can say this, not with me. And I gave you a reason to a long time ago. And this how I know. This is more evidence for me because you came back. You came back and you hit the link and you come up here with me. And I went in on you one time. I wasn't like calling you bitches and hoes. Yes. When was that? I swear to God, I got over 2,000 episodes. I can't search the motherfuckers, that's man. Funny. I be really wishing I could. You know what I'm saying? To go
what I make you mad about.
Shit. But I went kind of in on you. Years. It was in the chat though. Okay. You weren't on the panel. It was in the chat. But I went kind of in on you. I was like, I'm probably not gonna never see this motherfucker again. And for a little minute, I felt like I wasn't. But then you somehow circled back around. But my point is that from what I have understood from you, I never seen you act like that before, ever. So I tell you, I
try to avoid it.
I wasn't trying to offend you. I was giving my perspective. I was not trying to offend you. Right. I'm not going to apologize because of the fact that it was my perspective. But I will tell you, that's fine. I wasn't trying to offend you. That's not what I was trying to do.
I believe you. I totally believe you. I think you're being completely genuine on like how you see it. And that's why I just want to clarify. I'm trying to necessarily change your mind, but it's like, to me, that would be the last thing I think, like, wait, what? You thought, I could see if you're like, wow, she actually just kind of got all that like slipped out or something, but not to think I was copying. So anyway, I can drop it. People can think what they want, but I think I try to avoid really confrontational. And so when I come up here, it is kind of a little bit more of a controlled environment, because I think that you are fair. And even if you get upset, sometimes it's all because like somebody's not understanding the logic. Like you're not one to go off on, the 10 or kick people off and then just sit and talk about them or let people lie. So it's like, and so and Sherman is usually just like, super chill. So I think when I came up not prepared to have any kind of confrontation, and then when it like came at me quick, my like fight or flight came in, and I didn't have time to just be like, okay, I need to like remove myself from this right now, because I know that
makes
it's like
sense. That makes sense, right? But I want to ask this question. I really wish Ronnie was up here. I wish Love was up here. I wish Here for the T. All y'all motherfuckers who TK, all y'all that's clamoring to have Mo back. I really want to know, why do y'all enjoy seeing Black women act like that?
I don't like the yelling. Can I be clear on that? I think when I'm talking about she's like the last week when we were talking about traditional men and women, and she was saying you got to lead by example, and I agreed with her there. And then she was saying, talking about just like striving, because I said if I made a lot of money, I wouldn't care if my guy like worked or not. But she was saying like, no, you got to be doing something. So it's just a different way of looking at it. Neither is wrong or right. But I think that in her mind, she's like, she has a good work ethic. And I haven't seen her. Usually when it's yelling, I'll leave and come back because I'll get a headache, to be honest. And so I don't see a lot of that. I usually only see her call. And I've only been on the panel with her last week. And then the first time I came up, she was out in the background somewhere. She was gone. So I haven't really seen her like a whole lot in that mode that you're talking about, or listen, because usually when people start yelling, I don't know if it's like childhood or something, I don't even, when people start yelling, I don't hear anything. I just tune out. So maybe when she's yelling, I'm not listening to the words as much. I'm just like hearing it. And then like, I'll make a couple jokes in the chat, like, oh my gosh, you guys are like still fighting. And then I'll leave, come back. Holy shit, you guys were fighting like when I left 20 minutes ago. You know what I mean? But last time it's because you were gone for a while. I think that's why. So it was just like no holds bar.
Yes. Last week, I think that was, she was going back and forth with Sherm so much that I just left.
And it was about the phone. The guy, who was it again? The Lamar something, and his wife took his phone. Remember?
I wasn't paying no attention.
She was like on the ground, and okay.
When they start going back,
it was like a big story.
I put my avatar up and I left my computer and went into the room with my lady and was laying there putting my face in between her ass cheeks.
I know, we heard it last week. You came back, you're like, oh,
I was gone for an hour. I was gone for an hour. When I walked back, by the time I got halfway back to the office, I heard them still yelling. I heard this nigga still saying, but see, I done told you, but the overtook it, but see, I done had to ask you, but I done said 7 times. Like, nigga, that shit make us look like bitches. That shit make us look like the weak ass, simp ass niggas that we sit on the internet and talk shit about. Cause we finna sit here for 3-4 hours every week and have 50% of our conversation as
I can't do the yelling thing.
I asked you to let me finish. But I asked you to let me land. But I asked you to let me finish. But I asked you to let me land. But hold on. But I'm saying, can you let me land? But I asked you to let me finish. Can you let me finish? Like again, the nigga is trying to convince me that we need that to do a show. You out of your damn mind.
No, I don't like that. I don't want you.
No, not you.
Like
this nigga right here.
But I mean,
trying to convince me that we need that shit. No, we don't.
When you're saying, I think, oh, like that gives me permission. I don't like all that. I don't see the point. I don't think it's entertaining. I kept leaving and coming back. So I was waiting until you got back. So as far as the actual words, now I did hear that Sherm was upset that she laughed. But she was saying, I just laughed at the video. I'm not laughing that she took the phone. That's all I remember. And then you came back. You're like,
what's her name? Big Tigger.
Yeah.
Big Tigger video.
It was, I don't know why I was thinking LeVar.
Yeah, I forgot that. That's what it was.
But yeah, that's a different story.
TK said, I'm not clamoring for her. I don't usually like her takes on topics, but the roast be funny. Okay, man. Look, if y'all find the roast funny and shit, man, then okay, cool, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and try to pretend like she ain't never said nothing that was funny. I'm not. We from Chicago, we roast. That's fine. But roasting is me saying, you know, Blue Jay, get your sloop foot head ass out of here. Right? Because of the way her hair's sitting right now on her head, right? I look at it and I make fun of how that shit sitting or some shit, right? Motherfucker, her homegirl who came up earlier was trying to roast my do-rag and shit. That tight motherfucker, you got it so tight on your head and all that. That's roasting. Where the motherfucker saying, if you don't get your broke ass out of here and you don't even got no woman, nigga, and you ain't did nothing with your life, nigga, that shit ain't roasting. What the fuck are we doing?
Right.
Why do I this? Yo, all right, don't worry about it. I got a trick for y'all next week. Watch this.
There was something she said, I actually timestamped it. It was like a couple shirts. It was so funny. It was like, I think about it. It was like 3 things she said. It would rhyme, and it was like all lighthearted. Yeah, like, that's the kind of shit I love. Yeah, it was so funny. I have to go look it up on my laptop. Let's see. I'll find it. Okay, you can go. What were you gonna play something?
Nah, that shit is crazy. I mean, like I said, I can't sit here and pretend like she ain't never said nothing funny. Then I would be being disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with none of that. I don't even have a problem with us raising our voices and being demonstrative. You know that. I don't give a fuck about that. Now, that shit is entertaining. When I see motherfuckers genuinely caring about some shit and being passionate about some shit, but I still don't want you to be stupid. You know, if I don't got no food right now, and it's an old lady, 70 years old, walking down the street right now, and I walk outside and say, oh, let me help you across the street. Then I still on her ass real quick and say, your mama wore combat boots in the military, and I snatch her sandwich and start eating and run away. That shit ain't gonna be fucking funny to nobody.
Right.
Like we gotta be,
if it gets too personal, like mean-spirited, I don't like that.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta be honest about what the fuck it is that we seeing. I'm not dumbing myself down for nobody, man. That shit's dead. I've been telling y'all, like, I can't do it, fam. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
And she attacked you, I guess, so that and your girlfriend, so that does add a different layer. I wasn't condoning any of that. I don't think I saw it. I think the first day you brought her on the camera, I think she like maybe said something directly to her once or twice that might have been like low-key shade, but I don't remember her attacking, so I must have missed that. I'm not sure.
Listen, wives, kids, parents, grandparents, super older aunties and uncles. It's just a certain level of respect that you just show. It's that simple. It's a certain level of respect that you just show. You know what I'm saying? It just is that simple. You know? Her friend came on earlier. I was messing with her. What did I say? I said, girl, you better get out this damn camera. She like, what? What for what? I said, you all in the camera and shit.
Most friend?
Licking your, I said, you all in the camera and shit, licking your lips. That's how I had my first 2 kids. That's how I mess with girls. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Yeah. Little low-key ass flirting shit that don't really mean nothing. It ain't that motherfucker wasn't nobody to write home about, but it's a new face in the camera. Let me go ahead and just, do my little cute little flirty thing that I do. That's it. Oh, she tried to roast my scarf. I roasted her little headband. You don't get your half a bonnet wearing ass out of here, right? Like, and it was all good. It was all good. But no, man, I'm big on accountability. Everybody who knows me and watches me should know that by now. I'm big on accountability. So that motherfucker she fake took accountability. She apologized like, oh, let me apologize to you, girl. Apologize to my lady. And then the very next week, that bitch and that hoe and this nigga right here is trying to convince me that we need that. We need her disrespecting my fucking woman. That's what we need.
Yeah,
I mean, out that shit.
I didn't see that. I don't know what that was all about, but I mean, yeah, I don't. I try to stay away from that kind of stuff.
You trying to make it seem like the shit.
I don't care. No.
That shit go both ways, gang.
How?
Man, you said something about the dude that just went back in, man.
Right. When did I say that?
I mean, 1 second.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. See, don't do that. See, I told y'all. See, that's his homegirl in real life, right? That's my man's.
Right.
We grew up together as youngins, but we ain't been really connected for a long time. So you see what he just did? He brought up that I said something about the nigga that she was dating with, and then when I asked him, when do I do that? He say, I don't know. Instead of just telling the truth and saying, no, you did say that after she said some shit about your girl.
No, it might have been because y'all had a run in the week before too, though. So I don't know if it was said then. That's what I'm saying.
No,
I know y'all
it
had
wasn't my place to say nothing about that. I never said nothing about that until she said some shit about my girl.
So whatever happened, yeah, because that shit happened the week. That's what happened the week before, right? That's what I'm saying.
And the only thing that we said about that was I told you it was a nigga. Whenever these girls is on these podcasts and they disappear, know that it's a nigga involved. That's as much as I said about it. I definitely ain't tried to shit on no nigga on no jail shit. I done been to jail. It was I ain't said shit about that shit except for that. That's why she wasn't around. But when she started attacking my lady, that's when it was like, okay, I know the fuck you ain't talking. Now I say something about her nigga, and it's like, yo, it go both ways. What kind of this nigga's a fucking simp?
Who a simp?
You.
That's me, bro.
To say it go both ways because I responded to a motherfucker.
Y'all go back and forth all the time.
Sherm, I shouldn't have to go I shouldn't have to go back. That's the point. If that motherfucker never said nothing about my woman, bro, it ain't a motherfucker in this space that can say I ever talked about their woman or their man. I don't do it. That's not my place.
You said something about
Sorry, am I echoing? My bad.
You said something about my woman.
Nigga, you ain't got no fucking woman.
See, that's what you keep saying about her. She exists, nigga. The fuck is I'm talking about? See, we just not talking about the same shit, and you just insult my fucking woman. He in my motherfucking face, bro. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, see, checkmate.
Shit up, bro.
Hey, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my fucking God. This nigga stupid as hell. Oh my God. Ronnie said, I get it now. Y'all ain't cool with each other. No, Ronnie, that is a fact, bro. Like, this the shit, like, Ronnie, I'm telling you. Shout out to my homegirl, Sherelle.
Up until episode 23, y'all was cool.
Sherelle said to me, I asked Sherelle once before. I said, bro, I don't get it. Why is it that when I'm upset, motherfuckers act like I'm ruining the show? But when other people upset, y'all enjoy it. And she was like, because we believe you. You really mad. We don't really think these other motherfuckers really mad. We just think they just talking shit. It's just entertainment. But you really mad. If you was in a room with these motherfuckers, shit would really happen. I'm like, wow. Now I got to eat that pill.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, nigga, I'm not sitting here pretending like I got a problem with people. If I say it's a problem with somebody, I mean that shit. I'm talking about in real life. Ain't gonna be no what's up, fam, or hey, girl, give me a hug. It's gonna be this ugly ass stupid bitch. What? Yes, I just said that. What we doing? Right? Like, because I'm not just saying the shit. I mean it. I don't like, when I say I don't like somebody, I don't like them, nigga. I'm not just fucking talking. These people are dangerous. Do y'all not understand that? According to Sherm, go ahead, Blue Jay.
Sorry, I was gonna say it's more like you're wanting to reiterate a principle. You're not trying to win. Like, I think that's the difference. You're trying to get through, like, and explain the way, like, your basis of your thought process, and pointing out the fallacies or like the illogical points on the other person. You're actually trying to help people come full circle and like understand something. It's not, you're not
Yes.
necessarily trying to win like, oh, big bank take little bank, or like, oh, you're short and I'm tall. You know what I mean? It's not stupid stuff like that. It's more like, no, you're not listening, you're not getting it. Like, and so you'll get frustrated. But look in the back chat, I put the one where I timestamped where Mo clowned you a little bit, and it was funny. It was innocent. The roast. Do you see it?
Yeah, I can't.
It's your
share it.
show.
This making shit always delayed. I have to download
Well, it's your show.
videos in order to play them. No, I'm saying
Oh.
I have to download videos in order to play them. I don't even feel like going through that. Because if he want to share, he can, but it ain't gonna play right.
All right,
I'm able to do it.
Bro, trying to play shit from
me
YouTube
see.
sucks, bro. That's why I just download the video so we could play them straight through StreamYard. Because trying to play it through YouTube,
I can do it. Hold on.
this shit be trash, bro. I don't even want to deal with it, bro.
Hold on. I'll show
But
you.
yeah, it's
One second.
like the last thing I want right now, Blue Jay, is to see her. Like y'all not hearing me. I don't like her.
Yeah.
Like it just is what again.
Okay, sorry,
If that
I'm getting
motherfucker was on fire, I wouldn't put her ass out, nigga. She is a real feminist.
what'd I just
These
do?
are dangerous people, bro. Right now, if they had some legislation on board that would help men out, she wouldn't sign that shit. She wouldn't vote for it. Like that don't really matter to you niggas. Like I don't understand, bro. I wrestle with this shit. I really do. As much as I got love for the angry man, I wrestle with this nigga's conservative ass ideology. As much as I got love for Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, I wrestle with this nigga's conservative ideology. Much as I got love for Uncle Tom and I be on his channel, I wrestle with this nigga's conservative ideology. I really do. Now, if I saw them in public, it would be daps and hugs, but it would be a real conversation if they was willing to have it. And if they wasn't, it'll really be fuck you. No, let's talk about this shit for real. Look me in my face and tell me you don't think the white man is a problem to black people in America. Look me in my face and tell me this shit that you be saying. Do all that sweeping the white man's bullshit under the rug in my face. Let me see you actually tell me you don't think the white man is a problem. You know? I got a lot. Fight Club, all my Fight Club alum brothers. Fatty, Sharon, Aaron O, Cheeky, Brittany B, even Jay Prince. It's motherfuckers back then I couldn't stand, bro. And if I saw him right now, it'd be like, man, what's up? Because it didn't get as deep as it got with this shit. Now we 5 years in. See, this is what I was just saying. Now pay attention to this. Everybody just heard me say, the last thing I want to see is this motherfucker's face. But Blue Jay ain't trying to hear that shit. She wants to listen to her roast me. Why?
Okay, it says real short. Ready?
You saw it
I don't
already.
remember it,
Why
actually.
do you want me?
I know, it's 2 weeks ago. I
No.
don't remember what she said. I just remember it was funny enough. I tagged it. Okay, can I play it?
So
Let's see if we can
here
do
it
it.
is. I'm taking a stand. I'm gonna show you niggas how you supposed to treat women. No, you don't get to have your way. No. You are trying.
Can
You
you not
were
hear
trying
that?
to prove me wrong about her influence over you, and now for whatever reason, you want to play her roasting me, and you want me to
Kinda
sit
looks
here and
weird.
take it, even though I'm obviously triggered
It's a
by the video.
lighthearted. No,
It
it
doesn't
was one of
matter.
the like you laughed. I think it was like one of those. Well,
I
I thought
got
you
you.
said something she's funny that I was pointing that out. Why
I
does my
got
camera
you,
look
right?
weird? Does it
No,
look
no,
different
no,
right
no, no,
now?
no. I don't know. No,
Okay.
no, no. I don't remember saying that at
Okay.
all. I'm saying this though, but I just said a few seconds ago, the last thing I want to see is her face. Why
Okay.
doesn't that
It
mean
was just like
anything?
10 seconds.
Good. See that? Y'all
I
see
don't
that?
remember you saying that. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say
That's
that.
because you
I didn't
was
hear
too
you say you
busy
don't want to see
trying
her
to
face.
find it. You weren't listening to me because you was too busy trying to find it, right? Because you just want to play what you want to play. Now, I want to play a little white girl. I want to play a little white girl being molested by a orangutan. You want to watch that shit? Probably not, right?
That's not a very good comparison.
But
I mean,
see,
the roast is on
comparison is that
your
you
own
don't want to see
channel.
it. That's all I need. I just needed something that I know you don't want to see. Now, if you say you don't want to
It's not
see it,
the
then I go out
same.
of my way to make sure I play it. Wouldn't you feel some kind of way?
It's just not the same. They're not comparing apples to apples.
Or you could answer the question. If I know you don't want to see it and I go out of my way to play it, wouldn't you feel some kind of way?
I didn't know you didn't want to see it. Like you said, I was listening while I was muted to the
Mhm.
video. I didn't hear you say not to pull it up. I figured it was on your channel and you
Shout
said
out-
she's funny. So I was
shout
just
out
trying
to
to
my
lighten
man.
the mood up. I was just
No,
trying to
it's
lighten
cool.
the mood.
It's cool. Shout out to my man DJ Hemp. He taught me this. When people don't answer your question, you just keep asking it until they do. So if I know you don't want to see something, and then I go out of my way to play it, wouldn't that make you feel some kind of way?
Yes. Until I realized that you didn't hear me say it. Then I'd be like, oh, yeah, I said it.
Right.
I love Hamp too. Hamp is very good. He's like
So that's what I'm
also
saying.
very
You don't have
logical.
to. So reiterating to me that it's lighthearted and all of that. I don't give a fuck, bro.
Well, I know I didn't hear you say don't pull it up.
I
And then when I
don't-
put it in the back, you pulled it up. Why? What
I
do you
did.
say? Get that out of
'Cause
here.
I didn't know what it was at first until I saw it. I looked. I was like, hold on, let me see what that is. I'm old at this
You're
point
not
now.
even curious.
So that little shit, that little box down there,
Kinda looks weird.
it'd be like, yo, what the fuck? You see my eyes squint a little bit. Like, what the
know.
fuck? Then I brought it up and I was like, oh, hold on, wait a minute, no. And the only reason why I knew it because when you put it in
So
the
you look
back,
at
I
you, you're
clicked on it.
smiling.
Yeah, when you put it in the black,
But see
I
your
actually
face, you're
clicked on
laughing.
it. If I could screenshot it right now, I
Oh.
could show you. It's open on my other tab right here for me. I opened it up, so that's the only
Okay,
reason why
okay.
I knew what it was. Because old girl was on there.
What
with
did
us,
she
Miss
say
Brenda.
again?
Miss Brenda was on there that
She
day.
said something funny. What was the rhyme?
Look,
I think
you
she
still
said something
trying to
about your
remember.
hair.
Look, you still trying to remember.
And
Now
then
you gonna
something
say it
about
out loud.
I
Now
can't
you
remember
gonna
it.
say it out
She was
loud.
like,
Do you see what I'm saying? Nobody gives a
I don't
fuck
remember
about
it.
how men feel. Thank you, Blue Jay, for proving it. Nobody gives a fuck about. We not
Well-
supposed to feel shit, right? We don't.
No, it's
we
not
don't.
that.
You're not a human being. You have a fucking penis. What do you mean you feel?
You were roasting her too, though. You were roasting her too. It was like
And
a
yet,
lighthearted
You cannot
banter.
make the argument right now that you don't know I didn't want to hear it because you just acknowledged that I didn't want to hear it. And now you was just trying to remember it to say it out loud. See, again, it ain't about
Well,
it being
first of
played.
all,
It's
it's
about
your
making
show.
a point. Why don't y'all care about
it-
how men
it-
feel?
Then take the
Seriously.
video down if you hate the video so bad. It's
It's
on your
not
show.
up.
It's your
The video is not
Yeah, it is.
up.
That's how I copied it.
You're sitting here trying to recall it out loud. What did she say? She said something about your head. Like, why? I just said I don't want to hear it. Why?
No,
are
I
you
mean
still
it's up
trying?
on your channel.
Yes, but I just said
Okay,
you
I
just
didn't
made
hear
the
you say
argument
that
that you
before I
didn't know
brought it up.
that I did not want to hear it. That's what you said. Now you know I don't want to hear it, and you're still trying to say it out
No,
loud.
no,
Why?
I know you don't. Because I was saying that you're smiling, you're laughing your ass off in the video. So why would I
That
think
was
that that was
then.
something where you were like, oh, okay.
Yes, and I can show you
still
a
thought it was
picture.
funny.
I can show you a picture of motherfuckers smiling on their wedding day and they still got divorced. What does that mean? Whatever the fuck I was feeling that day don't got shit to do with right now. So I'm gonna ask again. Why
I got one of my old wedding
give a
pictures.
fuck about how men feel? This why we kill you bitches. I'm serious.
I
Like
just wasn't listening.
This is why niggas be out here murdering women. Y'all really don't listen to men. Y'all really don't give a fuck about how we feel.
No, I didn't
listen
hear
to me, it would be a blowout brawl right now if that motherfucker was in front of me. I don't like her.
Who? No?
He is the devil to me. Satan spawn. That's not hyperbole. I don't like that girl. She's trash.
Well, why do you keep having her on your show?
It's not my show. It's this nigga's show. Why you think he just spent the last hour defending her? And it's so quiet now. Because
I didn't see any of the fight today, so I didn't know that
show,
why
really.
she left or anything.
You're doing some combination shit, but this is his baby. When it's all said and done, if this nigga don't do the Thursday show no more, it won't happen. If I decide not to come back, I'll just do my own show. And guess who won't be there? Take a wild guess.
Mo.
Yeah, that you know it. That's a fact.
Yeah, I think the issue isn't that you guys don't see eye to eye, because that's kind of common. It's that for some reason the dynamic, and even Sherm's now dragged into it, is it's like a broken record. Like it just goes circular and it's like never ending, pure screaming, and it's making no sense. Like even people in the chat last week were like,
level-headed.
seriously, still saying the same shit. Well, I was talking about when I wasn't listening to words. Remember, I told you if people are just screaming, I just kind of tune out. And I kept leaving. I don't want a headache. I don't need a headache. I don't like that. So, but I'm talking about when she's actually just like talking. She seems, yeah, maybe a little more feminist. But I mean, you say I'm a feminist too. Like women in this era are sort of feminine. I mean, we live in a world that supports at least equal rights, maybe not feminism like fourth wave, but you know, we work, we pay bills, we make decisions, we hold careers where we're somewhat responsible for things that matter. I mean, we're not, you know, just home getting smacked around and
well,
you know,
that's the problem. The motherfucker need to be at home getting smacked around, I guess.
What's that here?
I mean, listen, I don't want to be that guy. I don't. I don't. But I don't know what y'all want me to do. Like it is I'm so glad I'm this close to having my channel back. I'm trying my best not to fuck up. When I do, watch this. You're gonna see way less of me doing lives. Because I don't want to do this. I don't want to do the dumb shit, bro. To your point, I have a show called The Stupid Detention, and the whole time I'm talking about how people talk.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even talking about their personal lives like that, like, because that ain't my business. I'm talking about how they think, how they talk and shit they saying, the shit, the ideology and shit that they talk about. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and on my show by myself, I get animated and shit like that. But when I'm on panels, I don't be wanting to do that shit. I don't mind debating. I love debating. But I don't want to do the goofy. Right. I don't think we have to be disrespectful, loud, ignorant, and all that extra ass shit.
Right.
I
exactly.
Just don't think we have to do
I agree.
That. So
it's stick to the principle in the argument. Yeah, I agree.
Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com used to always say, lower your voice, strengthen your argument.
Anton's the reason I know all of you guys, actually, because I was in the Millionaire Morning Show. I was watching that like every day, and I was on like the Bag Chaser thing, and then Chaotic Truth was like a guest, you know, and watched Lapeef. I saw you on Lapeef, actually, and then I started kind of watching Chaotic Truth. I met Ham. Ham's show was real little at the time, and then started going on there. So I kind of slowly meet people, but it all kind of started with watching the Millionaire Morning Show. Yeah.
See, the reason why I don't work well with most of the people in this space It's two major reasons. One, because they're fucking stupid. And two, because I don't see this shit as just entertainment. I keep trying to get these motherfuckers to realize we are modern day philosophers. Right? People watching us.
And time is limited. It's a limited resource. Time is one of our most precious resources, and it's the most limited. And so if you spend it, you're creating neural pathways, you're creating habits, you're creating subconscious thoughts. And so people that think you can just sit and talk shit to people and this lowbrow shit and it doesn't affect you, that's false, because you lost time. And not only that, you've like supplanted some pretty negative imagery and like verbiage into your mind. And that does affect your entire, equilibrium. So I take it serious. Like, too.
Hey, Blue Jay, you're not welcome on my show no more. This shit crazy, bro. Do y'all see this? Motherfucker Mo would have never gave a take like that. That's perspective, Sherm.
That's not juxtaposed, though. She's smart.
Did you see that? That's perspective. Right? She mentioned time. As smart as I am, my mind was nowhere near that. Oh, no, you're investing your time into this shit. That's my point. So I want to have, I'm out after next year, I won't be able to be 40 nothing ever again.
I feel you.
Right?
I'm in the mid 40s.
What I want to do for my last year of being in my 40s is sit on the internet and argue with some other niggas hoe. Y'all can't be serious. Make that shit make sense. Not my own chick. Not no motherfucker that's gonna suck my dick once we get through arguing. Some motherfucker that's 400 miles away. Real name. I don't know this motherfucker from nowhere, and they stupid. Man, y'all could want to spend y'all dumbass time doing that. Not me, nigga. I'm straight on that. I'm cool on that.
That's how I feel.
I want to sit and have thoughtful ass conversations and witty debates. Thoughtful conversations, like somebody understanding that you're investing your time and you're writing your own digital. I'm using digital on purpose. You're writing your own digital impression across people's subconscious. People try to act like they don't take this shit with them.
I gotta plug this in. If it dies, sorry, it's battery low. I'm trying to plug it in before it dies, if you can hear me.
Yeah, it's all good. Go ahead. So people try to make it seem like, oh yeah, oh man, I'm just here for entertainment and blah, 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 right? But then they could remember shit that was said 10 years ago. They can remember shit that was said 5 years ago. They can remember shit that was said 5 months ago. They can remember who said it, who all was on a panel when they said it. Oh, no, that's such and such talking point. They can recite the shit that we say. But they want to try to convince you that, oh, it's just entertainment. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I started realizing that in my own relationships, I was acting like Martin on the Martin Show. Like the behaviors and regurgitating some of the same jokes and shit that he did in my relationship. Ain't watched the Martin episode in 3, 4, 5 years, and I'm sitting here acting like him. But that's how it is. You can't watch some shit every single fucking day and think it's not making an impression on you. It is. Right? Which is exactly why I want my lady friend to get some fucking help. Cause she like watching Snapped and CSI and what's the other one? Motherfucking what's the FBI ass motherfucker show?
Oh, like The Law and Crime. That's actually not bad though, because it does there's something about like the human brain that like, you know, it's like solving. You're kind of There's a little bit of like psychology to it.
Blue Jay, even if that's true, why not make a show with just the analytics? Why make a show where you showing the motherfuckers being buried alive, showing the motherfuckers having a nail ripped out of their hands and shit, showing motherfuckers being kidnapped, showing motherfuckers being hung, set on fire, raped, all kind of shit. Showing and having motherfuckers do reenactments of all this horrible ass shit happening to people.
Yeah, that is gonna get in your mind. Yeah.
She will put that shit on and go to sleep to it. From the other room, she in there sleep like a motherfucker, and all I hear is chainsaws and shit. Motherfuckers hanging, choking to death and shit. That's the shit you want to sleep
to. Like that kind of stuff.
That shit's crazy.
Right, that can't be good.
But I can't convince this motherfucker that it's something wrong.
You notice people say, they'll say, "Oh, it's just the internet," and like as though it's not okay. Like right now, right? It's like Thursday. I mean, I guess for you it's actually Friday, or you're Central. Yeah, so it's 11:30 about your time, right? Oh, you're East Coast. Okay.
My time.
Okay, so either way though, like if you were to say, "Hey, Beans, what were you doing Friday morning at midnight?" Like you'd be like, "I was on YouTube." Okay, that's what you are doing. It does count. Like just like you'd say, "Oh, I was at work, I was at the gym, I was at my mom's." No, like I was on YouTube, I was talking to Blue Jay. That's still like a moment in a, that part of your time is logged into the book forever. You don't get to redo it. So it bothers me when people say it's just the internet. Like I have a real life too. It's like they'll be like, "Oh, you're on here. I see you on here all the time." Well, in order to see me, you got to be on here too. So, I mean, hi. It's not hard, but you know what I mean. People think they're in denial that this is kind of real life, and that these are just because you don't know these people in real life, like, which is why you got to keep the trust like arm's length, like 10 arms lengths away, because you really don't know who you're talking to, and people have no there's no recourse. Usually if like say we're homies, and even if I'm like, I don't know, I like I know you don't smoke, so maybe like I took a lighter or something, you know what I mean? I was like, "Oh, like this, I'm gonna keep it." And then you're like, "Fuck you, don't come to my house and take shit." That's still a recourse. It's like, well, damn, I can't go to Bean's house somewhere. In the internet, it's like, I mean, on YouTube, you can easily I'll just go to another phone and fuck them. But it does still have the same impact on like your brain of like as far in my opinion as like devaluing the importance of being like diligent about the interaction. Like if I see you at the grocery store, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, how you doing? Oh, how's your night? Awesome, whatever. Have a good night." And I'm not gonna be like, "Fuck you," or it's just like, I don't know. People, they're allowing themselves to just like demoralize, and then they just tell themselves it's not real. So that's one thing I don't like. People will say the most craziest shit to you, and then expect you'd have any respect for them. I mean, I don't know. So I get where you're coming from. If someone insults me,
I know why. Again, I know I'm not gonna never get an answer for this, so I'm not even gonna try to. I really want to know why people are so entertained by black women belittling black men. I'm never gonna get a real conversation out of this shit, but I just really want people to. I wish I could have a panel full of motherfuckers that could take a minute, move past any inhibitions they might have, and just be honest. Think deeply and just be honest and just tell the truth. Whatever that is. Man, I like seeing black men get emasculated. Man, I like
seeing it goes the other way too. Not saying you do it, but there are a lot of black men that like kind of talk bad about and bash like black women too. I mean, and I see it with the one thing that I do notice different, like say like there's a your Imperious is and some of these like he'll straight up like just tell me you're worthless, all you're worth is your vagina in your mouth, shit like that. But I think the difference when I hear white men, they just agree like
Crazy.
women across the board, they don't specifically be like, well, white women this or white women that. So I do feel like I can't really fully relate to that as far as just being attacked solely on race, but I definitely know what it's like to be attacked as a woman. I mean, I get more of the white woman thing from usually people that are blaming liberals for everything and say, oh, white women are ruining the world. But I'm not even liberal anyway. I mean, well, I guess I'm a little bit liberal. I won't lie. But so I don't know. I
wonder if
not to
before
take away from your point. I don't find it entertaining. I will say that. I don't like.
If that's a lie. Don't lie to me. You do. But
no, I don't. I don't.
I wonder if this was true before reality TV. I wonder if it was true then.
I don't know. Well, they have some of those old interviews. Those are cool. Have you ever watched those archives news story? I've subscribed to a couple of the channels, and they'll pull up like.
But the motherfuckers. But that's what's so crazy about that, Blue Jay. Man, whenever any of them type of shits come up, I be asking my mom, my uncle, them. They ain't never seen that shit. Which be so. I be like, damn, y'all ain't seen none of this shit. Like, what the fuck was they doing? Recording this shit and putting it in a vault somewhere? Like, nobody ain't seen none of this old shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I never saw that. I don't know where the fuck this shit was airing there. Apparently, it wasn't airing in Chicago. But even then, I'm just talking about like. So, I remember in the movie Baby Boy. You ever seen Baby Boy?
Oh yeah, I used to watch it over and over. Yeah.
Okay. So, Baby Boy, I hate you, Jody. Right? All up and down the stairs. I'ma go fuck another nigga. All this other shit. You ain't shit. All this disrespectful ass shit, right? And then it led to them having sex.
Right.
So
toxic.
It was like a point to that scene. The point to the scene was to show, man, they have this high level dysfunctional ass relationship to the point where this woman who really in this moment just want to be fucked good, want some attention or whatever,
right,
is doing all this extra ghetto ass goofy shit, right? Or a person could argue she really got a bunch of emotions about this other shit and then allows dick to sweep it under the rug to mask it. So either way you look at it, it was a point to the scene. Whereas when you get to reality TV, it's just all in niggas' faces, throwing drinks in niggas' faces, setting their clothes on fire, cutting up their clothes, talking about their mamas, all just straight disrespect, like these, like. But then as soon as he haul off and punch the bitch, now he's the worst thing on planet Earth.
Right. Yeah, right? I don't like when I think I do think black men are unfairly scrutinized. I think there's so much, like, I just hear a lot of, oh, black men, they're not doing this, and they're like all the black men that I know and like that I spend time like talking to are just doing very, they're smart, cool, regular ass people. Like, I don't know. I mean, I've even like, I mean, friends that are like in the lifestyle of like gangbanging stuff. I still don't judge them as like that. Something wrong with them. Just, okay, whatever. I mean, do whatever you want. Just can't ride with you in the car. Can't be caught up. But I'm just kidding. But no, I don't know. I do see that a little bit more for black men than I do other races of men being attacked. I can agree with you there. And black men and white men, people say, oh, they make less. No, they don't, because here's think about it. If you take all the income, all the like uber rich billionaires, like the Elon Musk, the Bill Gates, right? They're all white. So if you take their income out, like the 0.5 top 1%, and then you do the average, everybody makes the same. It just makes it seem like white men make a little bit more because they're putting all the extra shit in there, all that huge lump sum of money. You know what I mean? So I see black men and white men as like the foundation of our country. You know what I mean? And but I didn't grow up in a place that had a lot of heavy racial like connotations. Just a mixed. But
you grew up.
I think it's sad. Yeah, I grew up in a city that is actually it's about 50% Hispanic, 25% white.
State, though, right?
Utah's a state, and then there's so most of the state. So it's like I think the Salt Lake City itself is really proportionate to the population of the United States. It's like 65% white, and then a lot of Hispanics. And then I don't think it's 13% black. But anyway, basically it's like a good kind of what would you call it? Not a microcosm of like the as a whole. But people are always surprised to know that there are some like really ghetto like places here. But they're really there's just a few. You know what I'm saying? But like so I mean, to me, my best friends were like Asian, Tongan, Mexican. My sister's best friend was like my little kid sister. She was actually biracial, but she didn't get much of her mom's traits. Like, she's black girl,
man,
and she came on our family vacations with us. She was like I'd kick her out the house too, be like, get out of here. When I'd have to babysit them, clean up her puke when she puked.
Everybody enjoys next week's show because I'm gonna stay my ass muted the whole time.
Hey, at least you're gonna be here. You're showing up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I'm so tired today. I had to be to work so freaking early. I hate getting up.
I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna let y'all have what y'all want. And guess what?
If it's
they still ain't gonna say no cash apps, no PayPal, no PayPal, no super chats, no Zelles.
Oh yeah.
Still ain't gonna support the show.
I was gonna send you a super chat, but
I'm gonna
I forgot you don't have it. I don't have cash. Let me see if I can transfer to Cash App because I'm like.
Listen, I'm gonna let
Venmo.
I'm gonna let Mo come up here and be as loud and ghetto and belligerent and ratchet and everything else that y'all want. Matter of fact, you know what? It's probably not gonna happen because I'm not gonna say nothing. Because even tonight, she got lit after I made a statement about mothers. But see, this is the point. Don't say nothing about mamas, but let me talk shit about fathers.
I'll have to catch the replay. Yeah, I didn't hear any of that. You guys were yelling when I got here, but it wasn't for very long. And I was typing, and then I don't know if she muted or went off, but yeah, I didn't see it.
I've already proven that this is really how women think with the whole Jazz situation. Jazz's whole point was, okay, you got a situation where this guy, don't even let me pretend like I'm finna remember this nigga name. Whoever that rapping ass nigga was. Oh, I think I do remember. I think it was Boston Richie. So he's 24, I think they said. And she was 16 at the time. They get into a relationship. 4 years later, the relationship is over with. Now he a predator.
I remember that story. Yeah.
Right?
That's what
Now
kind of
he
set off
abusive and all this other shit.
that whole nightmare
Right?
for you, huh?
So now watch this.
Right.
According to Jazz, it's okay if we talk about the dude. It's okay if we talk about him being 24 and being with a girl that's 16, but we ain't even supposed to have a conversation about the 16-year-old girl. That's literally
Right.
what she said.
And why not? That's a disadvantage to her if you don't want her to feel empowered, as though she does have a choice. She doesn't have to do that. And she's accountable for tricking men, going into an establishment that has an age limit that you don't meet, and you're breaking the law, endangering yourself by consuming alcohol, and then also endangering a man's entire life by risking him going to prison over something that you tricked him into. I don't understand why a woman would say we don't. I can see how both. If you're adamant about, well, it's the man's fault too. Yeah, sure. Even if the man's in a club and she's got a fake ID, there's only so much you can do. But I guess that's maybe why you just err on the side of caution if they look super, unless you're sure. Like, I can tell by looking, you got some like smile lines. Maybe you got a little, that tattoo look kind of faded by now. Okay, you're probably at least 27. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, to hold only the men accountable, I mean, you just literally have to go around with lie detector tests, and that's not fair.
Jazz is a feminist. And I don't mean feminist as in she give a fuck about women's equality. Because if she gave a fuck about equality, she wouldn't say, you don't get to talk about the girl.
Right. Is that feminism, or is that like apologist?
That's new feminism. That's what it is now. I don't give a fuck what it used to be. That's what it is now. Feminism now is whatever is to the benefit of women, and regardless
Me
of
Too.
who's at the detriment at.
Right.
It doesn't matter. If it's at the detriment to the kids, fuck them. If it's at the detriment to society, fuck it. If it's at the detriment to men, even better.
It makes you wonder if they like that scam song, whatever, the 50s, 20, what is that song? 20s?
Oh, to spin that song?
Spin that shit, yeah. Because that's really predatory toward men.
But imagine this. So now you're saying that this particular demographic, women, females, girls, are off limit to criticism. Like,
yeah, what for what?
This is why I get frustrated. I see you in the chat sometimes when I'm doing my shows. So I assume that you've heard me say some things. And one of those things would be
took my wrench. I had a wrench for like 3 years. We just took it.
When I'm doing my shows, that's evidence to what I told you before, that we had a run-in with each other, but it was on some chat shit. But
no, you took my wrench like 2 weeks ago, last week. Sorry, though. I actually am not a good monitor either. I don't do a whole lot.
But I don't remember doing it. It was somebody else who was supposed to have a wrench that didn't have one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But all I'm saying
I
is
don't even care. I was like, it's Beans mad at me, and once I knew you were mad at me,
the fact of the matter is this, though. I say this shit a lot. I say, bro, when I'm doing these reactions, I'll show y'all these people. Show y'all them saying certain things. Point out how irrational, illogical, and or stupid it is. And people would be in the chat like, damn, yeah, man, damn, that's right. I see that. Damn, that's crazy. Then when I'm doing it to their favorite content creators, all of a sudden now they can't see it anymore. all of a sudden it ain't hitting home the same no more. So when I was tearing Jazz a new ass for this same dumb shit, everybody saw it. But now, if I'm pointing it out about Mo, nobody ain't gonna be able to see it. All of a sudden, oh no, it's great for the show. That's all that matters. Instead of it being, nah, she is stupid as shit. But at the
Well, I'm
same
not going
time,
to agree
I
with
just
the
wanna be
arguing.
entertained.
I don't think that's good content, just screaming. I'm not saying that at all. I don't find that entertaining. Whether or not who's valid and who started it, I don't know. I don't.
Watch
but-
this. Everybody, pay attention. Watch this. Go ahead, Blue Jay.
Oh, that's all I was saying. I was just saying. I mean, I think that she's.
What you mean? Because
added
you were
some-
saying. Because what you mean? Because you were saying. Because all you were saying, like, what you mean?
I was saying I don't like the yelling and screaming.
I mean, but it don't matter what you don't like, because it don't matter what you don't like, because you know you don't like it. So what you don't like it?
Oh my gosh.
What you mean? Oh my gosh. Oh yo gosh, what? Now you believe in God all of a sudden? I thought you was an atheist, nigga. I thought you was agnostic. Don't call on God now because I'm kicking your ass.
Yeah, she thinks you've been disrespecting her since day one.
Oh, now it's disrespectful.
I don't
now,
like.
Now it's disrespectful. Now it's disrespectful because disrespectful because you spell disrespectful with a capital D and not a lowercase d. So it's disrespectful.
Pause. The first time I came on, it was so funny because I was like,
Don't nobody want to hear about your first time.
She's rolling around in the
want to hear
background,
about
remember?
your first. Oh, now
No,
all of a
you're
sudden,
like-
now it's dumb as fuck now when I'm doing it, right?
You're like, what is she doing? And I'm like, who is that? And you can just see her like walking around the back. You're like, I think she's sleepwalking. It's so funny. But yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I go to certain channels, especially people have been like throwing a few back, and it's like everything is good. They jump on it, and then it's like off to the races. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's literally
You
how
didn't
the
say
shit
that.
be, though. Soon as we start talking, she start talking.
And I'm not saying she's innocent. I mean, she does obviously is a common denominator in this situation, and that's not really like. I know that Sherm's friends. You know, I think she's got like a certain like you said jokes. I can't remember what she was saying on that little like 3-bar rhyme, but
For
I
some
like
reason,
people that are
Firefox won't
funny.
Let me share videos, so I can't share I have to download them in order to play them, which I like doing anyway. But right now, I would rather just be able to
So the share
my-
screen. Why isn't
Yeah,
yours work?
it won't let me do it because I'm in Firefox. I can do it if
it's in
I'm in
Chrome?
Chrome, but for whatever
Gotcha.
reason, Chrome isn't acknowledging my OBS system. So I got to use Firefox. And then I don't get to share any fucking thing. Or not like that. I can't share my screen. It's so dumb. It's like that's the kind of shit that make a nigga want to quit. There's all these goddamn hiccups. I was trying to use ChatGPT today. It just kept fucking up my shit. I'm like, bro, why are you doing this? Like, I know you see this bitch got half a head. What made you think this thumbnail was okay for this bitch to have half a head? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
be dumb shit.
My thing though is saying storage full. Every time I'm like, I go to take a picture, it's like storage full. Fuck.
Well, this shit be trash, bro.
I
I
know.
be deleting shit. They got these motherfucking MacBooks. Double, like you open up a video, it creates a copy of it in one folder, duplicated in another folder. It just
Oh,
eats
yeah.
all your fucking space. You don't even be knowing
I
how
know.
this shit be there. Let me
And
see.
it names them. Like I was looking in my files today because I had to download a software that I use for like rendering for work. And I'm like looking through trying to find, because you know when you save it, it's like, oh, God knows where it is on your computer now. It's like saved, and then it's like, well, where did it save to? And then you're going back through and trying to search for it. And there was like this file on my laptop, which it just said haughty, and it was like a fault. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't. And then it named it that itself, and it has all these ghost files. And I looked it up, and I guess it's like cache, like like CACHE. That it's like common. And I'm like, why? I don't like shit like that. I don't even watch, like KORN or anything. I shouldn't have anything like that on any of my like devices. And I'm like, yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I don't trust these things.
Yeah, I'm able to share it.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off my camera. One second. I gotta get out.
I'm not sharing that video. I don't know why you want me to play that. It's not gonna happen.
That's fine.
My ground. That's not gonna
I'm way over it.
But I'm gonna make all y'all happy because y'all do get to see her face. So all of y'all get y'all toys ready, get y'all bunny rabbits, y'all roses, get y'all lotion, your Vaseline, get your dildos, your anal plugs, get all that shit ready. Cause here come y'all favorite motherfucking Mo. Y'all should be able to bust y'all nuts now.
Good Lord. Thirsty Thursday.
Going over there, taking over some shit, fighting and getting shot and just doing shit.
No, it's a team takeover. No, it's a team takeover. Whenever there's an exorbitant amount of teams, it's called a team takeover. It ain't got nothing to do with violence.
Doing something positive, it wouldn't be an issue. And that's
so what's that?
Issue.
But what is that?
Whatever's positive for them.
What is it? What is it?
Tell me.
Well, I gotta tell you. You tell me. I'm with them. They want to find out something positive to do. You got the solution. You got the solutions. What is that? What is it that they can be doing as a collective?
We know what's right and wrong. Stop sitting up here trying to act like I'm just trying to be.
So teams getting together. So teams getting together is wrong.
Who said that, Sherm? You
just said it. You just said that. So teams getting up together to take over a particular spot, to take over any spot, just because they're all teams, they're wrong.
I didn't.
You just said that. You literally just said that. Yes, you did. Okay, what did you just say?
I said when they get together doing something positive. You said what's positive? I said whatever activity they want to do. It's space and opportunity. Just because they get together, that's not the issue. The issue is when they're doing something wrong. Stop acting like you don't understand what the fuck.
No, that's not the issue. Because every time you hear about a team takeover, you don't hear about something wrong. A team takeover is not based on something wrong. A team takeover is just what the name insists. Bunch of teams came to one spot and took over. That's what a team takeover is. It has nothing to do with them doing something wrong. It's just basically a team takeover. It's a fucking bunch of teams over here, and we're assuming that they're gonna do something wrong. That's what a team takeover is.
Shit. That's what the fuck going on. They're showing that. Ain't nobody assume shit. The two other people on the panel, can you tell me the times when you heard of this team takeover, hasn't it been some type of violence? Was it all positivity?
At any
I'm asking the two people on the panel, Toby and Beans.
At any motherfucking gathering, it ain't gonna be 100% positive. It's gonna be some bullshit going around with any group of people. It ain't just teams. That's any group of people. You always hear everything was all good till that bullshit happened. It's always some bullshit happening. It don't matter the age group.
That's why we had this conversation last week when I said, okay, let them take over your spot over there. And you said, oh shit, hold on, all this type of shit. So
when I say that, they did a team takeover over here already. You told me to feed them the whole time. I told you to feed them the whole time. Is you cool?
Get the motherfucking teams over there, feed them and let them kick it and shit. Give them a place to something to do. Stop acting like we ain't had this conversation last week. This week. I know I ain't get on here for the second week like deja vu.
Hold on now. We did that, right? Now listen. I remember the conversation. And the conversation was based on me having a food giveaway. And you said they gonna want to come later on that day. I'm not cooking later on that day. I didn't say they not invited to do what they do, but I'm not gonna cook for them all night.
We was talking about the teens. You talking about a hot dog. Nigga, we talked about something way before giving them a refreshment, nigga. We talking about them coming out. We gonna give away to the community. And you said we gonna do something with the teens. I said, well, you know the teens ain't gonna come out till later. So what time we gonna do it so we can have an open opportunity for them to come over and have a safe place? We had this conversation. Am I wrong, Beans?
And what did I say?
You said no after the fact, like shit. No, I ain't finna be responsible because I said as well as
what did I say?
Hold on, as well as we doing the positive thing, are you gonna be able to be front and center if something goes bad? Because we was talking about the good and bad with teen takeovers then, and you said no.
Right, I'm not responsible for anybody's actions. I'm not going to accept responsibility. Hold on, no. Don't make it seem like I'm only talking about teens, nigga. I'm talking about anybody. If we have a party together, I'm not responsible for your actions, you grown ass nigga. I'm not responsible for anybody's actions. So you can't tell me invite some teens and you responsible for everything they do. Well, fuck no, I'm not. I support everything they do, but I'm not responsible for everything they do. Is you cool? Nobody. I'm a grown ass man. I'm responsible for me. I can provide a safe place, but I'm not responsible for everything anybody does.
Your people that come there is safe. Stop acting stupid, G.
You say what?
Stop acting stupid because whatever space you provide, whether they're adult or a kid, you want to make sure they're safe. So
but I'm not responsible for the actions of said adult.
Exactly, but making sure responsible actions is making sure we're safe.
What do you mean? I'm providing a safe environment, but if you bring violence, you fuck the safe environment. I'm not responsible for everybody that show up.
What I'm asking you is you're going to be able to be as humble and be down for what the fuck you talking about, or you just talking? Because we had the same conversation.
You can look back on any fucking, I'm embracing the youth all the time, any and every time. I ain't never turning them away. I'm not never turning them down. I'm always inviting them. What are you talking about? I'm not responsible for their actions. Hell no, I'm not responsible for their actions. But they invited, and I'm going to encourage them to be peaceful in the situation. I'm not responsible for their actions, but I'm going to encourage peace.
Goddamn park is open opportunity for them to be there. What's the problem? It's things for them to do positive here.
So hold on. This was I started this, I think, at like the 48-minute mark or some shit like that. I'm going to fast forward it a whole hour ahead. These motherfuckers still yelling and arguing. Right?
And this was today?
No, this ain't today. I'm trying to give y'all
this was last week.
Want. I know what y'all want, so I'm trying to give y'all what y'all want because I ran her off. So I got you. Hold on.
That's not.
Wait, what you want to say something?
Oh, I was because like I was telling you, if I come in and it's just screaming, I just can't usually either tune out or I leave and come back. So I do remember the yelling, but what I'm saying is I don't really know what they're talking about. So that's why I don't know which week. But what were they yelling about today?
Oh my God.
Same thing?
Blue Jay, stop. We heard you. This from last week.
I know.
I'm just giving everybody what they want, so just hold on. So now she about to really start checking this nigga. This shit that nigga Sherm think we need for the show. Oh man, y'all listen. Hold on. Let me what my rabbit at? Where's my vibrator? And let me get my lotion together because I know this one right here is going to make me squirm.
Even hers. I didn't say nothing else.
Mo, do I argue with Beans?
Y'all don't argue with no
Mo, I'm asking Mo. Just answer my question. Yes or no?
That's my.
No, yes.
Hold on.
want to argue with me about just my opinion. When y'all had y'all's, I don't do all this. Like y'all sit up here and try. Hold on. You see what I'm saying? You see how you just got in the camera? It was ready to
I didn't say nothing.
Not yet.
That
You was
motherfucker said, when y'all had y'all opinions, I don't do all that. No, I'm my bad. I forgot. Nope. This is the Love Mo show. Mo, you are, ooh, girl, yes, you are the best thing ever happened to YouTube. Let's go. Check us, girl.
So,
I'm gonna respond. I'm listening though.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all be so again disrespectful and don't know how to talk to a person without, because it's not something personal towards me. I didn't do it. You had like I threw my body to the ground and did it. All I said was, damn, she was protecting his phone. I thought it was hers. You ain't like, you don't even let a person just, you, especially since y'all talked about this already, you should have just, you know, let me say whatever I was gonna say. But you took it like, again, I guess you're triggered or whatever. You took it as though something like, shit, I had my shit in my ass and that bitch got it out of there, took it. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, I'm not laughing at the circumstance. I'm just laughing at like, damn, she going to the extreme to hold something that's not even hers. I didn't say nothing else.
Mo.
Remember this part, Beans? What I was talking about earlier that I remember.
Y'all don't argue with no.
Mo, answer my question. Yes or no?
That's my
yes
answer.
Or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes.
You two do not argue.
Yes or
with
no?
Me.
Do I just want a yes or no answer?
You can't
I just want a yes or no answer because I want to keep talking. I don't want you to take over. I just want to keep talking. I want a yes or no answer, and I want to keep talking. Can I get a yes or no answer?
You can, but I'm telling you what y'all do. Y'all don't argue with no niggas on here. Say whatever you were saying. Y'all don't. Y'all
yes or no
argue
answer.
With me.
Yes or no answer. Do I argue with you?
The answer, nigga.
Yes or no?
Nigga.
Yes or no?
Pick it apart.
I said ask yes. You can't say yes or no.
I told you.
But you can say all these other words to argue with me, but you can't say yes or no. Yes, I argue with Beans. I call Beans all kind of coons and everything. Me and Beans got real disrespectful with each other a few times. We don't single you out. We don't single you out. When you say some stupid shit, I attack. That's it. You said the shit was funny. The shit was.
So, what I'm gonna do? I mean, this is the Love Mo show. Okay. Mo is the greatest thing that ever happened to fucking YouTube. Okay? I've been wrong. I am so wrong. Y'all have convinced me tonight that I am ruining the show by running Mo off. So I'm going to rewind this a little bit because it sounded to me like she said, go ahead and say what it is that you going to say. I just want to make sure that I heard that right.
Yes or no?
Nigga.
Yes or no?
Pick it apart.
I said ask yes. You can't say yes or no.
I told you.
But you can say all these other words to argue with me, but you can't say yes or no. Yes, I argue with Beans. I'll call.
Hold on.
Y'all don't argue with no niggas on here. Say whatever you were saying.
Say whatever you were saying sounds to me like I'm yielding the floor, but I guess in black woman language, it means I'm going to talk again whenever the fuck I feel like it. And my stupid dumb ass should have realized that I'm the slow one for not understanding that because she's saying this and she's speaking in womanese. I'm the dumb one because I don't speak womanese. So I apologize to y'all. I apologize to the world for running Mo off this whole time. Y'all have been here to see her. I did not know that. That is my fault. I promise y'all next Thursday, I'm going to be on mute. I'm not going to say a motherfucking thing. I'm going to let Mo have it. I'm going to let her be the star that she obviously is to Sherm and to Blue Jay and to all the rest of you motherfuckers. So I
don't think she's
apologize.
perfect. I'm not saying that. I just said I like her. Sherm obviously likes her. I mean, she's got good qualities. I don't know all of her talking points. I'm not defending her. I'm not
I ain't
defending
saying you're
her.
defending her. I'm saying you don't have to defend yourself. See, you're doing it now. You didn't even allow me to finish my thought.
Well,
you
you
thought
just
I was about
said-
to say you don't have to defend her, but I wasn't. I was going to say you don't have to defend yourself.
You just said I'm gonna let what Blue Jay likes and all
Blue
you guys
Jay,
like.
do I need to go screenshot every time that you say you fucking like her? Is that what I need to do?
No, I didn't deny that I like her. I do like her.
Okay then. So why are you defending yourself? There's nothing to defend. Y'all like this heifer. Period, point blank, y'all like her. There's no way around it.
What I'm defending against is that I'm not saying that I like her because of the arguing. I like her for things separate. I like her jokes, and I think she's personable. She just like seems just like down. I like her, but I'm just saying I don't want that to be misconstrued. But anyway, I actually have to drop down. I'm going to be listening, okay? I just have to get away from my computer. I got to do a few things in the other room.
Okay.
But I didn't want you to think I was leaving because I was like mad or something like
Blue
that.
Jay, we good. We good. You don't have to defend yourself. We good.
Cool. All right, sweet. I'll be in the chat and then
Okay.
I'll see you.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
You're my fucking homie. And I'm gonna make sure you get your goddamn wrench back. I don't know if somebody was taking wrenches, please stop. I don't even know how anybody would be able to do it, but okay.
It's okay. It's all good. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Bean.
All right. So, yep. So, like I was saying, I'm taking accountability. I have been ruining the show every week by not allowing Mo to disrespect me, disrespect my lady, disrespect Sherm, disrespect and devalue men, okay, and be the loud, belligerent, wonderful, hilarious comedian that apparently all of y'all think that she is. Okay? But let's go.
Y'all don't. Y'all
Yes or no
argue
answer?
with me.
Yes or no answer? Do I argue with
You
you?
the answer, nigga.
Yes or no?
Nigga,
Yes or no?
pick it apart.
I said ask yes. You can't say yes or no.
I told
But you can say all these other words to argue with me, but you can't say yes or no. Yes, I argue with Beans. I've called Beans all kind of coons and everything. Me and Beans got real disrespectful with each other a few times. We don't single you out. We don't single you out. When you say some stupid shit, I attack. That's it. You said the shit was funny. The shit wasn't funny. Wasn't nothing funny about it. Period.
I told you what my answer was.
Wasn't nothing funny about it. And you can't
Be
answer a
beyond
fucking
it.
yes or no question. That's how much of a woman you are. So that's why the
No, Sherm, you're wrong. Nope. You're wrong right now for arguing with this ebony queen, shea butter mother of the earth. Okay, this woman is the backbone of the black community, literally. Okay, she ain't never did nothing wrong, but exactly what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to yell, be loud, and overtalk us. So why have we ever have said to her, can you let me finish? Can you stop over talking me? Can you allow me to talk? I don't know why we ever said that to her. To this beautiful black queen, mother goddess of the earth, shea butter soul sister.
fucking disagreement come here.
You can't tell me what the fuck a yes or no answer is. I told you what I think, nigga. That's what the fuck it is. You
That's
asked
what
me
the
a
fuck
question,
it
I'm gonna tell
is.
you how the fuck I think about the question.
Tell you what the fuck she think about the question, nigga. You heard her. She ain't stutter, nigga. Emasculate that fool, girl.
can't tell me, oh, yes or no. Nigga, who the fuck is you?
So
That's
I don't argue with Beans?
The disrespect on how y'all
Do I argue with Beans?
Motherfuckers, nigga.
Do I argue with Beans? You still ain't never answered the question. You still ain't answered the question. You went all the way around about some other shit and never answered the fucking question. That's why
I answered the question.
What's the answer?
I answered it.
What is it?
You or Beans don't argue with no men on the panel, let alone you two each other. Y'all only argue with me. That's what the fuck I said.
Now, I know this the We All Love Mo show, right? We gonna change that. We just need to change the name of it to We All Love Mo or Mo Goddess Shea Butter Queen Mother of the Earth, some shit like that. I'm just wondering though, if I played a video right now of me and Sherm arguing with each other, right? Would that prove her wrong? Or would it be that I used AI to make a fake video of us arguing to try to make it seem like she was wrong? It'd probably be the latter, right? It'd probably be an AI fake video. Because Sherm just said that we got real disrespectful with each other a couple times. And even though I remember that, it can't be true because she's saying that it never happened. And because she's y'all favorite, then obviously she has to be right. So that's fucked up that the both of us are sharing this memory that obviously never happened. And ironically, it's so weird because the week before, I had another memory of her accusing me of always arguing with Jay Prince and running him off the show and making him leave. So when she said that, that's also a memory of mine that I created in my own mind. She never said that. And I never ran Jay Prince off the show because, of course, I wouldn't have been arguing with Jay Prince to run him off the show because she said we don't never argue with no other men, only with her. So we some punk ass niggas. And obviously, all of our memories are fake. And she's the Shea Butter Queen Mother of the Earth.
So you saying me and Beans never argued?
Never argued on any episode that I'm on.
Wow. Wow. So me and my brother never argued?
I didn't say you and your brother.
You said me. I ain't never argued with no men. You said me or Beans never argued with no men on the panel. That's what you said. You said me and Beans never argued with no men.
That's your brother. That's it. You don't disrespected your brother. You talk to him like he ain't shit. So what the fuck is you talking about? That's what I mean about you have no respect for motherfuckers that you know. You think you can talk to them any type of motherfucking way.
Now, see, Sherm, you need to get your act together. You need to get your act together and you need to fix your life. She said you was disrespecting your brother, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is your problem, Sherm? Oh, wait. Let me lower my tone. Because if I raise my tone too high, then it's going to sound like I'm arguing with you. And she said we don't argue with the other men, so I can't prove her wrong because she's the Shea Mother Goddess of the Earth. Go ahead, Shea Queen Butter.
I've been knowing Beans longer than I've been knowing you.
Give a fuck, nigga. You
I got into it with Beans. I got into it with you. I got into it with my brother. I got into it with everybody who came on the panel who said some stupid shit.
Ain't like that neither. So stop fucking
Who you talking about? Who? Who is what's his name? Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Who I ain't never? I've definitely argued with Jay the Prince. I definitely argue with him. I've definitely argued with Jay the Prince.
Episodes that I'm on and you see my picture up here while you're arguing. You ain't arguing with these niggas. Y'all be arguing with me.
You know what's so crazy about this? because she has to be right because she's the Shade Mother Mo, right? What this means is, because I was going to say that, damn, if when you're here, we're always arguing with you, what does that say about you? But then that would be too much, like me not respecting the Shade Mother Goddess Queen Mother of the Earth. And I don't want to do that. Okay? I don't want to disrespect y'all favorite. Let y'all favorite live. So let me think of it in a way that will make her look better. Girl, you be kicking our asses so hard in these debates that we don't be having nothing else to do but argue with you. All we can do is argue with you and get disrespectful because you just be whooping our asses, Shade Mother Goddess of the Earth. And that is a damn shame. Especially for Sherm, but for me too.
What? I'm going to put an argument compilation with me arguing with everybody else just so you can feel satisfied. Because you think I pick on you. And I don't pick on you. All I'm saying is what you laughed at wasn't nothing funny to be laughed at. Because I've been on the opposite end of that shit and ain't none of that shit funny. False accusations that lead to incarceration ain't never funny, no.
First of all, I'm telling you how I feel. Both of y'all do. Both of y'all sit up and want to argue with me on any topic or anything just because I'm saying my opinion. Let's be the fuck honest. And you sitting up here acting like what I'm saying is not right. Y'all try to turn a lot of stuff in men and girls from women. All this, like y'all do all this and say and mo. And I'm like, I'm not on that. And then when I give y'all my answer, it's a whole motherfucking blow up. Oh, I don't believe that. Oh shit, motherfucker. Like, it's just too much bullshit. Like, it's never just a good day on the panel when we doing our shit, G. Everything has to be an argument with me. I don't like that shit. I'm telling you why you try to look like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Even if it ain't you the one arguing today. I argue with Beans for weeks. And you won't say a motherfucking thing. And I'll sit up here and talk to you about this shit. It's a different, y'all don't have no respect. And then y'all want some type of respect. We should have respect, period. I get on here, I say, hey, what's up? Y'all don't give me the same welcoming y'all give to any nigga that jump on this panel. Let's be honest.
When you jumped on today, we stopped what we was talking about, and everybody said, "Hey, Mo, everybody, we can play the we can play it back."
You might say, Reverend said, "Hey, today," but nigga, it don't be like that. It's not a warm receptive all the time. And I get on here, hey, so and so, whoever jump on this bitch, y'all be on some bullshit. I'm telling you right the fuck now. And I've been saying this for motherfucking weeks.
Me? Really?
Now you want to say me?
Okay, listen.
Mexican or whatever.
Let me know when I can talk. Let me know when I can talk.
On this motherfucker on episode 23. And we've been doing this shit.
Let me know when I can talk.
It's always some disrespectful shit.
Can I talk now?
Sure.
Now, the only time me and you really got into it is when you cut me off. We had that conversation plenty of times. That's the only issue me and you ever had. And we can look back on everything and look at this shit. You and Beans get into it all the time. That's y'all dynamic. That's why I don't intervene.
I don't know
now I let you talk for 15 minutes. I didn't cut you off not one time. But I get to talking. Okay, go ahead. Let me know when I can talk again.
You said that's y'all dynamic. It's not, because I didn't get on here disrespectful or trying to argue with this man. He was very confrontational with me from day one. And it's been like that for motherfucking weeks.
Can I talk now?
Yeah, you ain't said anything as being the...
Can I talk now? And you just cut me off. I just let you talk for 5 minutes, and I get 5 sentences out, and you cut me off. This is why we get into it, Mo. This is the disrespect that we get into it about all the time. Because every time I get to talking, you cut me off, and I never get to finish what I'm talking about. That's why we get into it all the time. This right here is why we get into it all the time, because I let you talk for 10 minutes without cutting you off, and as soon as I talk for 10 sentences, you cut me off back talking again. And I never get to get my point out. This is why we always get into it. This ain't got nothing to do with Beans. This got everything to do with Beans. All right, go ahead, talk.
So I tried. Like, for real, for real. Oh, there you go. Okay. I tried my best to continue playing this dumbass role for y'all. Where I sit here and act like this motherfucker not the piece of shit she is. Yeah, I can't do it no more. This is what I'm saying. That motherfucker was quiet. Sat there, let her get all that shit out. And then soon as he started talking, she cut him off. But just a few seconds ago, she said, when y'all be saying what y'all want to say, when y'all be giving y'all opinion, I don't be doing nothing. This is what I'm saying. This nigga trying to convince us that we need that. And you know what? He was half right. Sherm was half right. Y'all need that. Him and y'all the chat. I don't need this shit. I don't need it at all. See, I'll react to it because I could stop it whenever I want to. I could pause it, mute it, shut it the fuck up whenever I want to. But it's different when it's live and you got to deal with some motherfucker being disrespectful. Like showing you who they are, but they want you to dumb yourself down and pretend like they not showing you who they actually are. I'm never gonna fucking do that shit, bro. I'm not. That motherfucker, Trader Lie Teller, be saying every day, I don't need YouTube. I don't need YouTube. And yet, he let Angry Man come over there and purchase his motherfucking channel. But I thought you ain't need YouTube. I thought you had money in real life. I thought your kids had more money than the rest of us. So why is it that this nigga come and spend some money on super chats and all of a sudden he the king on your channel? Nigga, because you full of shit. See, I be telling y'all that I don't like this kind of shit. And as you can see, every iteration I've ever had of a panel that led to this shit didn't last. Because I don't be lying. I be dead ass serious. It's not what the fuck I want for my channel, bro. It's not what I'm trying to do. I got a whole new idea and concept. Since it's late and it's just us, my man TK here, you know, Blue Jay here. I could tell y'all, I got a whole new brand that I'm trying to build right now. I'm putting together all the marketing and shit for us on the intellectual side of the game. I give y'all a sneak peek. Maybe somebody could try to steal it and I could sue them, right? I'll give y'all a little sneak peek. But just a little. A whole new brand that I'm building. But and the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to be able to have something that absolutely represents what it is that I'm telling y'all I'm trying to do. Because over here, I ain't gonna say forego my morals and principles. Not that deep. But you know, man, look, y'all see earlier today, we was reacting to the video of the girl who fucked around and got shot and shit, trying to blackmail some motherfuckers. The other day we reacted to 607 Unc. Y'all know I don't be, reacting to shit like that. Shit. The show tomorrow, we're gonna be reacting to the 2 teenagers who plotted and killed 5 members of their fucking family and shit. Like, I usually don't get into shit like that, but I got to. Because I at least try to find the scenarios that's more relevant. You know what I'm saying? But I still know on some levels, as much as I say I don't give a fuck about entertaining y'all, I still know I need to be able to keep motherfuckers' attentions. And so it's going to be certain stories, it's going to be certain people, characters and shit that people might be interested in. So when I saw an opportunity to do a reaction to 607 with somebody I would have never fucking did a reaction to, but I saw that it was based in something logical, I took it, And so I'm trying to build something specifically that will say, oh, this is what they doing over there. Okay. Yeah, now we know what they doing specifically. Oh, they on some mind shit. And I'm going to have the apparel and everything to go along with it. So y'all ready? Y'all ready to see it? I'm going to let me see a couple ones in the chat if you ready to see it. Let me just get a little bit of participation. Let me see. And I'm going to bring it up. Just let me see a couple. Just let me see like 2 ones. 2 ones. That'll be enough. Let me see who's interested. Okay, boot camp is interested. Who else? Blue Jay is interested. That ain't enough. I need one more. Oh, shit. See Rich in the building. What up, though? He interested. We got an anthem and everything. I'm going to do it like this. I ain't got no sound effects on thing. Oh, wait, I got a couple. Hold on. Boom! Oh, that's this nigga. Hold on. Okay, cool. Here we go. I thought that was going to be longer than that. Boom! Yeah. But this is the new brand that I'm building. Billionaire. You see? The slogan is going to be damn, I came up with it last night. It's think smart, speak honestly, be brilliant. It might change, but right now that's what I got. Think smart, speak honestly, be brilliant. Billionaire is the name and the logo for us who use our fucking brains. Billionaire is for us thinkers, for us philosophers, right? For all of us who understand, like Blue Jay said, we invest in our time in these conversations. If that is not useful or wasteful to you, good luck with that. Not for me. Like Blue Jay said, Time is limited. Niggas have been donating hours a day of their time to these YouTube platforms and chalking it up to entertainment. That shit ain't brilliant. It is not just entertainment for me. I care about the legacy that I'm leaving with this. Now, do I yell sometimes? Yep. Do I get demonstrative? Yep. Do I get emotional, passionate? Yep. Do I cuss people out sometimes? Yep. I'm a human being. But I don't do it to be a spectacle. I do it because I be legitimately triggered. I have triggers. I talk about them. None of that changes the fact that I use my brain, bro. I think. And that is getting harder to do as I get older because I haven't taken care of myself. I didn't eat right. I smoked for a lot of years, did drugs, weed, and alcohol and shit. So I want people to understand how important your mind is. You got people who go to the gym every day and work on their body and don't do shit for their brains. Billionaire. The billionaires of the mind. That's going to be the logo. Wealth of the mind. Billionaire. Let that sink in. We're going to put that icon, that B icon, we're going to put that on some hats. We're going to put that on some shirts. I want to put it on some polos for the men. Put it on some t-shirts for the ladies. Had a logo on the front, wealth of the mind on the back, the slogan, think smart, speak honestly, be brilliant. You should never really have to lie for people. You know? So that's what I'm on. I'm about to do a whole new channel with this. And that's where I'm going to focus that kind of content over there. You know? I might just take my old channel, since it's already established, and rebrand over there. Get rid of all the old content and just rebrand over there. But that's going to be us. I want to do the Billionaire Morning Show. I just don't like using that word morning. I don't like that word. That's why I always say Grand Rising. I don't like that. I don't like that M word, man. You know? But it does play well when you're trying to describe an early show, you know? So I might eventually just have to go with it. I used to have the I Seen Your Little Wake Up Show. When my channel was I Seen Your Little Podcast. I had the I Seen Your Little Wake Up Show, you know. That was the show we was doing in the daytime. That's when my channel really started thriving, you know. But now I got expectations because I've been doing this for a while. So just doing things and not getting the kind of results I expect from it, it's kind of frustrating, you know. That's why we be, well, I'm not going to say we. That's why I be saying, yo, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, hit the PayPal. When I say everything counts, twos and fews, I don't care if you're saying $2, because it's not about the money, bro. It's about letting me know, all right, I like what you're doing. All right, I see what you're doing. I want you to keep doing more of that. I appreciate what it is. I value what you're doing. Okay, that's the right move. I don't want to just look at the numbers. I did a show on 607 in a debate, and it did more numbers than our average show does, even though it didn't do as big as our biggest shows, but it did more numbers than our average show. But that don't mean that I'm doing something right as far as the commentary or the visuals or all of that shit, you know, my takes. It just mean that dude is popular, so his name being in there, his face being on a thumbnail got me more clicks than usual, you know. That's why them little Cash Apps and Super Chats matter. That's the way of you letting people know, I rock with you and I see what you're doing. You know, that's why when I make a little bit more money than I thought I was gonna make, I go to channels and I send my tools and my views. I just went to Red Lipstick Vibes channel the other day and sent her a couple dollars. Cause she stay in the chat, she stay dropping the stars, she stay saluting me, she send me videos and stuff that I can react to, you know. And when she have a couple dollars, she'll send it. So, you know, I try to make sure I'm giving back in that way too. This ain't just entertainment for me, y'all. I'm sorry that, you know, I can't just get up here and key. If I was in my 20s, I would have been able to do that. I'm not that dude no more. Time is precious. I care about what I'm doing when I'm up here. I just spent the last half hour pretending like this motherfucker was something she wasn't to make a point. I don't know why people, I'm serious. Not even out of judgment, I swear. Not even out of judgment. I just want somebody to explain to me why Black women verbally emasculating, assaulting, degrading, trying to embarrass, yelling, screaming, arguing with Black men is so fucking entertaining. I want somebody to explain it to me. I like a lot of Kevin Hart. I can explain to you why he's funny to me. I could tell you he's funny to me because he animates his jokes. I could tell you he's funny to me because he's so fucking little. So a lot of the shit that he be doing, it just looks silly, right? His mannerisms, his facial gestures, he's mastered that shit, right? When you talk about how women, when they get mad and they see red, and they be grabbing the steering wheel like, kill us both. He was screaming. And then mother said, hey, kill your side, bitch. Us ain't mad. Right? That shit is funny as hell to me. Right? And if you can't explain to me why you are so entertained by Black women being loud and ignorant, particularly at Black men, I mean, I guess, fam. Yeah, it is what it is. We're going to try next week, though. Next week, I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm not going to say shit, bro. And if I do, it won't be to her. I'm not going to say nothing. Because I just want to see. Maybe she can carry a show. Maybe she can come with the topics and keep it going and keep the people paying attention, but I guess so, man. But that's what we on. And I came up with a little I gotta edit it. I had them make a whatchamacallit too. A theme song and shit. For Billionaire. And then I'm gonna have I got to get a little bit of artwork for the shows. And then, like I say, hopefully in the next couple of weeks, we'll have our monetization back and we'll be able to really start building, you know. But I want to see some support, man, when we start doing the t-shirts and the hoodies and shit on the Billionaire side of the game, bro. All my smart people, all my intellectuals, you know, I still say the intellectual standard. We maintaining the intellectual standard. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted something that could bring us together, something an umbrella that we could really unite under. So now when I say, what's up to all my Billionaires, y'all know what I'm talking about. TK, my Billionaire. That man be knowing everything. Every time I be forgetting something, ask him like, damn, what's such name? He be right there. Right? Look how Jay thought about the fact that you invest in your time and the fact that you are leaving your imprint on people's subconscious. spending a lot of time in these spaces and doing this. You know, it just shows the level of capacity that people have to think and use their brains. And so I'm back on it, bro. I'm gonna do my little stupid detentions, you know. But the Billionaire brand, that's gonna be specifically for us. That's gonna be for us. I might just use this channel and use the other channel to build the stupid detention. That's what I'm probably gonna do. So that way I can do content for the Billionaires only. My live streams will be for the Billionaires only. And then I'll drop, you know, the short form content and everybody else can watch that shit. But my live streams will be for the Billionaires only. You know, we talk about some real shit and yeah, start trying to figure out some things too. Because it's a lot going on out here that people don't be knowing about. You know, information that you might have that somebody might need and you don't even know. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I first found out about the grants and how they be giving people money to start them 501c3s and shit. I was like, what? But because I'm me, I went into it like, okay, but I need my shit to be like this and blah, 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 blah. Instead of just, you know, doing what I could do when I could do it. Because I wanted to build a curriculum. I did speak to this one girl who did that shit. I can't remember exactly what she said, but I definitely feel like she didn't say no less than $1,000 to build that curriculum for me. But you know, we got shit, Chat GPT and all this kind of shit out here now. So, you know, we might be able to get some more shit done on the Billionaire side of the game, baby. You know what I'm saying? So, let me see. I think, yeah. I want to play the theme song before we get up out of here. Damn, it might not let me do it on here. I got a lot of shit to do. A lot of shit. I've already started programming our videos for after we get the monetization back. So hold on, let me play this real quick. Check this out. I'm gonna play this song. Salute, 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 salute to my main man. Hold on. People do steal ideas, see, Rich. I damn near want them to so I can sue. All right, here we go.
Wake up, things matter. Wake up, speak honestly. Wake up, be brilliant. Yeah. We rockin' with all you like. Who keeps it real? We do. We parade. Yeah. Coffee in the cup, ideas in the air. Truth over noise, everybody pull a chair. Morning conversation, no scripts, no disguise. Different points of view, everybody analyze. Callings light the phone, live chat on fire. Building better thinkers, taking every thought higher. Facts before feelings, questions before pride. Strong enough to listen, strong enough to decide. It's the Billionaire Breeders Club. Growing every day. Learning ain't a weakness, it's a better kind of play. Wake up.
See, they ass be doing some crazy shit. It's a little longer than it's supposed to be. That's why I'm gonna have to edit it. I'm gonna have to go in there and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and make it shorter, nice and sweet, probably about 90 seconds long, you know, as the intro to the show and shit. And I wanted it to be like kind of mainstream-ish. I didn't really want to go like making it sound like a trap record and all of that shit. So I went with something like that could just play well, clean, play well, you know, and give us a clean image. Because when we start doing the Brilliant shows, I'm going to try my best not to cuss a lot. I ain't going to say I'm not going to never cuss. I was watching an episode of Nightcap, and Shannon Sharp was talking about how he was like, man, look, if you really want to get the money, bro, guess what? You got to learn how to say mofo. You got to learn how to say bull jive. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to say these things. Kevin Hart used to say French toast. Not Kevin Hart, Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels used to be like, what the French toast? Right? Like finding other ways to, you know, get those superlatives, I think they call, off, you know, without actually hindering your show. So, you know, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try. I just need y'all to keep rocking with me. You heard me? Jersey. All right, man. Look, it's your boy Beans. This has been the conversation with the congregation. Sherm Ben took his ass to bed. Blue Jay left me about 30 minutes ago. She said that she had to go masturbate. I mean, fix a plate. But no, yeah, let me close these out real quick. So I do want to do that other show tomorrow. If I don't, though, I'll definitely blend it with Saturday show because I'm doing Saturday show this week. I'm doing Saturday show this week. No doubt about it. I'm doing Saturday show. Oh my God, it's Friday. Oh my God, it's Friday, 1:47 a.m. Yo, let me find out the new episode of Raising Kanan dropped already. I'm about to go check that out. Hey, man, listen, y'all know what it is, your boy Beans. Like I said, if I don't do that show tomorrow, don't hold it against me. I'll just bring that video into the Stupid Detention for Saturday, which is going to feature this kid, Honeycomb something, who said that he caught his mom's sleeping with his best friend. We need to get into this because we've seen this. LeBron James' mama, a couple of other people, moms dealing with you know, their, if not their friends, their peers. Yeah, we need to get into that, man. We want to get into that and talk about how that might be affecting people psychologically, man. So if you want to be a part of that one, make sure you pull up for the Stupid Detention Saturday. Man, don't be afraid. I'm gonna drop the link. So if y'all want to hit the link and come up, I mean, it's really an open panel show. All right, so your boy Beans, for my main man Sherm, and y'all's favorite Mo. See y'all next week. You heard me? Jersey.